so fucking dumb. Okay, now it's working. Okay. Also, as soon as Sab joins, I'm gonna have to try and fix all this shit. And yeah, Sven, if you're putting stuff up too, you can literally just steal it from you just grab it from my stream or whatever.
I'll probably just have camera.
Or you just do Discord bubbles if you ever use those.
Yeah. I'll just do No, but it's a good idea. Like, so how many you said this is the first one?
No. I've been doing a few. I just haven't been doing them regularly.
Oh, okay.
Full disclosure, just because I'm lazy. I kind of or I just wasn't doing RP for a bit. So
hey, procrastination, man.
There's too much going on.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we've done a decent number of them, and yeah, I think this is like number 7. But this is the first one or the second one of like our kind of new season of it with Sab, who's gonna be co-hosting. I say that as he's not here. I'm sure he'll be here soon though. No, I mean, like, I think it's good because it's like it's good just for like the roleplay community. I think role players as well as like viewers just get a little behind the scenes. It lets us also like talk some stuff out. Also, I know we have to get back to roleplay, so I try to like keep a pretty good cap on it, about an hour and a half. So
yeah, I'm in no fucking rush.
Is my camera lagging
on my Discord?
On Discord.
No.
Okay.
Doesn't look. Yeah, it looks synced to me. All right, so Sab will probably be joining us in a little bit. Now, obviously, with Sab as a co-host, we've got S-Fan, who plays Sheriff Cornwood on NoPixel, and then Lieutenant Custard, who plays McNulty. Yeah, McNaughty in Mickey's phone. By the way, that was yeah, I don't know if S-Fan knows this story. That was still one of my I think favorite things from 4.0. I had my character. I had Mickey go on a date with McNulty. It was before the stealing the PD gun meta. That was the original plan to get a PD gun. Was we get robbed on a date?
To sleep with him and then steal it.
Yes.
Honey dick him.
No, that was the original plan. Was Mickey sleep like because we're trying to do it in roleplay. It's like, yeah, I'll just like sleep with him and then just like sneak off with his gun afterwards. But then we tried to do it by like going on a date and then having us get robbed.
Yeah.
Because I had some hoppers come in and they were like, "Why didn't you have your gun on you?" And I was like,
"Oh my god!"
I was like, "Why the fuck would I have my gun on me off duty walking around? Let me bring a loaded 9mm on a date." I'm not American. That's not usually my go-to.
And the thing is, I had the same hoppers like, he's not gonna bring his gun. Don't you like know the SOPs? I'm like, guys, my character doesn't know the SOPs.
Yeah, why would dude? I swear, dude. Sometimes people say things and it's like, why would this character know that?
This is a good lesson for viewers. It's also like, I think like a lot of the times we're putting ourselves in situations to create like, and the way I often think about RP is it's like creating funny scenes, like something out of a show or a movie. Yeah. It's like the idea that like a cop and you know Mickey are on a date so that like some other guys can go rob them to try to get the gun. I just think that's funny, right? I don't care like. Getting the gun is the least important part of that. It's like the setup of all that is the content behind it. So
yeah, hold on. Am I extremely loud? I've turned myself down a little bit.
Am I extremely quiet?
Oh, I was not monitoring audio at all because I'm a bad podcast host. Talk again. Actually, let's do mic check real quick.
Hello. I'm talking.
Oh, yeah, no, that's great. Both good. Both good.
My shit was cranked to fucking max because in my fucking chat they're like, "You're too fucking quiet," and I'm a loud motherfucker.
So, I mean, again, we try to keep this podcast mostly drama free. However, there is like, this is a spicy, it's not drama, but it's kind of like a spicy thing. I think it's been known for a while with roleplay, not just in NoPixel, but I think in other servers. I want you guys' takes on it. Why do you guys think cop role players get so much hate? Because I do think it is like a bigger amount than is normal for like what happens.
Do you mean like OOC hate? Like.
You're talking about from viewers, right?
Yeah, from viewers.
We're the bad guys. We are the police, but we are the like, you stop my streamer from getting the W. You want like in the real world, like, okay, yeah, with good cops put away criminals that do bad things, but in roleplay, it's like, what the fuck? You stopped my streamer from catching his W. You're the bad guy. will always be perceived as like you're the fun police, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but that's the way that people see it. I think there's a number of reasons for that. Um, okay. Yeah, I think there's a number of reasons for that. Like, one is like Custard was saying, it's like you're the fun police, but also I think that being a crim is more relatable to those viewers in terms of like, oh, you're a civilian, you're doing civilian jobs, whatever, but like being a cop is like not as relatable to them maybe. And then they self-insert into the streamer's shoes or the character shoes that the streamer is playing just from watching, and then they end up being angry about it. But there's a reason why they're watching and not RPing. You know what I mean? Because like they can't do that.
I also that makes sense because I also notice a lot of the times when I'm dealing with like let's say I have 200 like 300 hoppers jump in, they don't know why the fuck I'm making the choices that I'm doing as McNulty. Half the time I'd explain, I'm like, oh, we have guidelines and SOPs and fucking whatever charges that work this way, and most of the time they'll be like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Half the time, if you explain to them like they're children, they'll get it, but they still come over and say, why the fuck did you do this? You're a piece of shit. W cop. And I'm like, okay, buddy.
Yeah,
Here's the
I
thing.
think
Here's the thing that's crazy.
you guys have the deck stacked against you. I genuinely think.
Here's the thing that's crazy. I just want to add to that. The whole like, okay, well, this cop is going for wins. Well, brother, what do you think? What are you doing here? You're upset about losing. You're not even you losing. You're upset about your streamer losing. You know what I mean? It's just insane whenever people talk about that shit that way.
Sorry, go ahead.
But no, I was just gonna say, like, it's just something that it goes back to what I was saying about like chatters like self-inserting into a character that they're not even playing. So
yeah, I mean I have this this is like a very broadly used thing that you can kind of do, which is like it's like the Wicked effect, which is like when a criminal does some like crazy shit in their car that like is extremely dangerous, potentially NVL, but like oftentimes it's like, yo, that was wicked. Like that jump, that pit, whatever it was, like, damn, that was wicked. Whereas like cops do it and it's just spam question marks in their chat. There's kind of like this, and again, obviously there's like the standard of, and it's not 1-to-1 as part of the, game design to be like asymmetrical, right? I think here's another thought I had, which is while you were talking, it's also, I think it's relatable because so many people have played Grand Theft Auto, whether there's the story mode even, right? Even if they don't RP, the like criminal aspect of GTA is way more relatable, number one. And then also, and Custard, you're Canadian, right? Irish.
No,
sorry, you're Irish in Canada.
I moved to Canada about
sorry,
4 or 5 years.
I'm trying to do my research, guys.
4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, no, I have hoppers come over and they're like, oh, so how's Canada? I'm like, it's good. I'm not Canadian. I moved here 5 years ago. I'm nearly 30 now. I
don't know how the cops are in Ireland or Canada, but I also low-key think that another reason that cop streamers get kind of hazed, there is like a broader like, not that we bring this into RP, because I think actually a good thing about roleplay is we don't include this kind of aspect of American life in the roleplay. Like there's a much bigger sort of commentary in the US about, sorry, I'm not trying to make this Fear and podcast and be Hassan and relate it back to politics, but like, you know what I mean? There's like a broader like political turmoil in the United States as it relates to like the police force. And I actually think that might cause some viewers to like just hate the cop role players more. I don't know. Like maybe I'm reaching there with that one, but
maybe subconsciously for some people.
Yeah.
But
yeah, there's obviously some people that like, it goes back to the self-insert, right? Yeah, it goes back to the self-insert thing, right, from chatters. I don't know. I think like I think that it's not all bad. Like some people make it out to be like worse than it is. But man, just sometimes just people it's always like an attempt to gotcha. And they're always trying to throw
waiting for you to slip the fuck up so they can point out whatever little mistake you made. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's not even like, oh, you made a mistake as far as like an investigation goes or that. It's like, no, you made a mistake as an RPer and you should be banned off the server and you're a terrible RPer. And most of the time it isn't even true. It's like, oh, he metagamed. This guy metagamed. It's like, bro, look, I open up the MDT. If I go to reports, we have 2,212 reports in the system. Incidents, we have 2,709. There is literally like tons of data on everything that's happened in the city so far, and it's not even close to having everything logged, right? But there's so much data and there's so many cases being built over time. So it's like, oh, how did you know that they did that? How do you know that they did this? Why did you think that they'd be over there? Because you're an investigator, right? So whenever people do the same thing over and over again, that's just kind of what happens. And to be really honest, I think there's a lot of people that play crim that do it kind of lazily, and then they get caught, and then people get upset about it. Now, there's two parts to that, because I also think that some people play crim and they're not doing it in a lazy way on purpose, but they do it in a way to which it gives them an opportunity to get caught, because honestly, it makes it more exciting. If there's no chance that you'll get caught, then it's not exciting. If the cops catch everybody all the time, then that's not exciting either. So there has to be like a good balance as far as making the content as good as possible, because without risk, there's no investment.
Yeah, like I've role played a criminal a lot more than a cop in 3.0. There was nothing fucking worse than when you do like a string of crimes and no cops would show up.
It's the worst.
Yeah, it's boring. It's so fucking boring. It's like, I want that chase. I want that fucking adrenaline running through my veins as there's Air One above, 5 cops on my trail. I've got a bunch of fucking meth in the trunk. I live for that shit. That shit. And even as a cop, when you are like on their ass and you're like, I've fucking got you, buddy. I've been chasing you down for days. I know who's driving this fucking car. I want your ass in the cells, and I'm going to laugh when I get you. Those moments in RP is so, like, you live for that shit. You live for the investigation. Yeah. You live for the chase. That is so much fucking fun. So when people complain when cops don't show up, and people complain when cops show up, it's like there's no win-win. But I mean, I've been doing it long enough where like I don't really give a shit a lot anymore. I just enjoy it.
Well, we had a thing yesterday where Chody had he was driving Mr. K, and there was a scuff that happened where they crashed and they were on their side, and then we're yelling at them to get out of the car, whatever, and then Mr. K gets tased to get out of the car, but there's like a scuff that happens, and he ended up like standing up in the car or whatever, and he was starting to run away. I don't know what happened on his screen, but he had teleported on my screen. He was in front of me, I was here, and they teleported behind me, right? And chat's like, why did you not shoot him? Shoot him. And I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you guys? It's literally like sometimes shit happens. It's just an honest scuff. Like, it's not like, there's things that happen. You just kind of have to roll with it, right?
Yeah.
But like, yeah. And you don't want to just go end it right away. Now, I do think there are times where like you should shoot people, right?
All the time.
But it's not like in character. Like I'm like, oh, hey, just shoot them. Hey, just shoot them. You know, okay, send their ass damn to hell, right? But like from like OOC perspective, like you can't just shoot because it'll just end it every single, right? I think like my personal like kind of rule of thumb for like, okay, we need to shoot somebody is if we don't shoot them, they are gonna cause more problems for civilians and get other people hurt. That's kind of like my personal sort of frame of reference. Like if they're running people over and stuff like that, then it's like, okay, like you gotta, or like we had this situation with the Mosley situation the other day, a couple weeks ago with Dundee.
Oh yeah. There was like a whole like fight scuffle going on there, right?
Right.
With the tanker.
Huh?
With the tanker, with the blown up tanker?
Yeah.
Oh no, okay, so that was a different one than I knew of. So,
yeah. No, yeah, so that was like I thought you meant like a fight between Mosley's and Popular. But yeah, no, that was the thing where McNulty was scene lead and he called for us to shoot because he was like, we gotta shoot so that he doesn't run that thing into there and get like 20 people killed and blow up like hundreds of thousands of dollars in damage.
Yeah.
So
I think that's a good call. Like, yeah.
It's pretty black and white when it comes to a moment like that.
Right.
It's S-Fan has that kind of point, and I don't think a lot of people see that as well, is because the second you like batons, tasing, tackling, going for cuffs, shit like that is like that's not really it's not really a huge escalation. The second you shoot, roleplay ends. Then all it is a third-person shooter. Roleplay no longer happens in a moment like that.
Yeah.
Then it's just a video game. So the second, it's always the last thing I ever want to fucking do. Even as a cop and as a criminal, shooting is the last thing I ever want to fucking do because it's boring. Shooting is, oh yeah, it's fun fucking content. It's just like, but at that point, it's just a ranked game of who shoots each other more first.
And
that's
possibly the worst shooting experience.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in a terrible shooter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. This is definitely not like an FPS game. But
Well-
well, another thing too is like if we follow, there's a lot of times where like, to that point, we'll follow our SOPs and we follow our guidelines of we have to do this, we have to do that. And you know, again, viewers will be like, "Why didn't you do this?" I mean, it's like, yes, crims can do basically whatever they want, and that's just how it is. And then cops have to follow a certain procedure, and then people are like, "Oh, the cops all suck. Oh, the cops are stupid. Oh, the cops don't know how to do this," right? Or like, "Oh, cops are all bad drivers. There's no good cop drivers." And I'm like, dude, Custard is a damn good driver. Right, you got a Rem Dog. You got a whole bunch of really good drivers.
Rem
right?
Dog's a really good driver, dude. As Suarez is on you, that's scary.
Right, but our cars are just like straight up worse than a lot of the best cars that the Civs have, Crims have. Bones, yeah, I mean just it's a bunch of people, yeah.
Well, no, Bones is dog shit. Don't give Kazi any kind of. Don't give him any kind of. Fuck that guy.
Casey is great.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
so,
I have a few reactions to this and some follow-up questions. I think for me, the biggest thing is that like, I get a lot of, I actually do understand a lot of criticism that comes towards the cop. I said, Jesus, that was a
Nice.
not the cop role players, because at the end of the day, you guys are kind of like pseudo dungeon masters, right? In a way, kind of.
yeah,
like,
no, you're right.
And you guys do genuinely have more like absolute kind of power and responsibility. I just think it's like you guys are given like a little bit of extra power, like a small degree of extra power, responsibility, but infinite, like so much more
Resources.
attention. Well, not resources, just like attention and scrutiny when it comes to your role play. For instance, like this is something that like I think people need to like genuinely consider, which is like, okay, cops shooting and people get upset about that ends a role play. Like, why do we not criticize the role play of criminals just randomly shooting people and them just escalating with guns all the time, right? And I'll tell you something. Well, your argument's like, well, they're not cops. They don't have SOPs. They're criminals. They can't shoot. It's like, yeah, but like sometimes criminals just way over rely on guns, and and we get in these situations where it's like someone like, I don't know, chirps at your character and you're like, well, my character is a gangster, therefore I should pull a gun on them. And it's like, okay, well now you're just, you guys, I always go back to this. Have you guys ever seen the, was it the Michael, the Office scene where it's like Michael Scott and them doing improv comedy?
Yeah, boom.
And he just pulls a gun, and he just pulls a gun out every time. I'm like, okay, so then why is it?
What's the most exciting thing that could happen?
Yeah, it's pull a gun out. So like, yeah, I don't know if it's kind of wild to me that like, yeah, and again, I'm obviously it's different standards, but I am shocked at the degree of criticism that comes against cops. And I guess my thing is like, I just wish people would maybe be more like consistent with their criticism. Even the same when it comes to like chases and like the sort of what is NVL versus, you know, various pits and stuff. And then my second thing that I really wish people would do is I just wish people would chill and relax a little more and be like, hey, you know what? Shit happens.
Yeah, sometimes like it just is what it is, right? Like exactly with the situation with Kevin, like I said yesterday. Like it's
I think
just, it's just
Sab
a random
is
stuff.
here.
You
He
deal with
put
it.
a message in the Discord, by the way, Blau.
Oh, well, all right. You guys keep talking. I'll handle Sab.
Okay.
Go ahead. I was gonna say this when it's like, if a criminal pulls a gun on a cop and says, "Put your fucking hands up," we put our hands up. If a cop pulls a gun as like and like, yo, stop running, put your fucking hands up. Yo, those motherfuckers keep running.
Yeah.
And it's because they know we can't shoot.
Yeah, that actually does happen. All the time. It's like, bro, really? But here's the thing. Hey, here's the thing. Hey, hands up! I'm gonna rob you. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna let you rob me now. Like, like, you know what I mean?
Someone in my chat said because cops wouldn't shoot IRL either.
Hey.
Oh, buddy.
Listen,
that's
if you
where
do
it gets
enough
really
bad things, you get shot.
Dude, I'm being honest with you. They really suspend disbelief in the amount. Like, if you guys think NoPixel cops are violent, like, let me tell you something, buddy. They are the most patient motherfucker. Like, you should see it. Actual American police. No, I mean,
it's like as Fan said, when it's like this, like there's choices we make where it's like I can Tennessee v. Garner this motherfucker all I fucking want. I can articulate the shit out of this. But if I shoot him, it's fucking over.
Yeah. Like you give him you got to give him a decent amount of time to let the RP play out a little more. But and then
if we shot as often as we were allowed to, like I think I could articulate almost every single pursuit I'm in and shoot the driver no problem.
Are you guys also allowed to shoot? Are you guys allowed to shoot tires on swaps?
No. With SOPs, you shoot you light that fucking car up.
Yeah.
You don't even shoot tires.
No,
it's like kind of
because you are shooting a bullet. Like you like disabling the car. No, you are shooting at a car. You are accepting that this pursuit has escalated to a point where there is like gross disregard for human life. The person driving this car does not care what happens to those around them, so you end it. But articulating up to that point, we have SOPs where it's like, okay, have we made a good faith attempt at pitting? Have we made a good faith attempt at spiking this vehicle?
Yeah.
What kind of areas have they been driving in? How long has the pursuit been going on? What kind of vehicle is it? What kind of speeds? Like, is it a semi-truck driving through Senior Buns at 95 miles per hour, wiping out crowds? It's like, okay, shoot him in the fucking head. Is it like a little Glendale going 40 miles per hour in low areas, but still evading? You know, you gotta juggle shit.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that's kind of a bad example because if a truck is going through Senior Buns at 90 miles an hour, I would look the other way.
You watch. You applaud that. You give that motherfucker a badge.
Yeah, I mean, there is this like this actually. Me and Sab talked about this on the, I guess, first one that he and I were co-hosting together. We talked about like we were answering questions for chat and we were answering like what is NVL, like not valuing life. And I actually think one of the like weirdest dynamics that cops have to deal with is the concept of valuing life, both their own. They have to weirdly value kind of the life of a criminal and then judge that against the life of potentially people around them. And there's this weird thing where it's like everyone knows you control the fate of your character dying, so no one can force you to perma. So you're in this weird state where it's like where cops have to treat it like it is someone is going to die, and the criminals are allowed to kind of there's this weird thing where it's like basically criminals are allowed to NVL against cops.
It's that's why I think that I hate the NVL rule actually, because not that there is a rule that exists for certain scenarios that you have to act in a certain way for the sake of roleplay, but I hate that the name of the rule is not valuing your life, because it's not really what the rule is, you know? Like it's there's like a specific rule of like so like if somebody's holding a knife up to you, right? It's like, okay, well you can't move because realistically, if you like they'll just stab you and it'll end the RP, right? Well, it doesn't really end the RP, it just changes how it goes to something that's less I guess less drawn out. So I think like saying something not valuing your life. We're driving through the city at 100 miles an hour. I'm sorry, I would never do that because I'm gonna get myself killed, you know. But in game, it is what it is. So I think calling it NVL is kind of dumb. I wish it was just called something else because people that are new to RP don't understand what NVL is, because they look at the name literally. They don't understand what power gaming is because they look at the name literally. They don't understand what meta is because meta and RP is different than like understanding the meta of a video game, right? So these phrases are confusing to people that are new RP viewers, and then what happens is you end up having a bunch of people in chat that are just like counter confusing each other, and then it ends up getting irritating because somebody's like, "Oh, look, he's power gaming." It's like, no, he's good at driving. No, he's just good at what he's doing. That's not power gaming. Power gaming would be like basically exploiting, right? That's what power gaming is. It's like using an exploit to or doing something that you can't do in that situation because it's like you're like doing an emote through a wall or something, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
again,
it's a buzzword contest, exactly.
it also really depends on like, oh, Sab, hello.
Well, you fix the cameras. I'm getting some coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Howdy. Hello.
Howdy.
Good morning.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Sab? Thanks for joining so late that now I have to fix all the cameras.
I am so sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Don't worry. No, I mean, like on that note, I'd say, I also just think, especially when it comes to cop to crim interactions, is people just typically only get like one side of it, right? I think it was Custer's maybe saying this earlier. It's like what you see, or no, it was US vendors talking about where the situation with K, where it's like people saw a very different thing happen on K's screen than on yours, right? And that's going to very much like change how they, perceive what someone's actions were, right?
Right. They see it from one POV and they don't understand like this is a 10-year-old video game and it's GTA 5 is one of the best games ever. It is. But it is one of the most awful PC ports of a video game ever. And it's been modded to hell, right? It's super janky because you're modding stuff, you're throwing a bunch of different things in there. Like none of this stuff is in Grand Theft Auto. It's just not, right? Like it's a mod that we're playing of a terrible PC port. So there's just going to be desync. There's going to be scuff. It's not supported officially on like some big time servers, right? Like owned by Rockstar,
Well,
So,
a little bit more now. So,
well, Yeah, a little bit more. Wait, did that?
Rockstar owns 5M.
I know they own 5M, but have they? Did I lose you?
Hello?
Hello.
I'm lagging a little. Hello? Oh,
I'm chilling.
I think it's
There
on
you
my
go.
end.
Okay,
Hello?
now.
Hello?
Hello.
Small F
Oh,
for
it
sure,
was,
yeah.
It was small F. So, okay. Yeah, no. So, I mean, Rockstar owns 5M, right? So, I mean, hopefully some
yeah,
of
but
this.
have they? I thought there were. I have no idea. Maybe somebody can correct me. I was under the impression that like as far as like supporting like servers and stuff, I thought all that was not on Rockstar's end yet, but it probably would be in GTA 6.
I don't know. I mean, I would hope so, but
I have no clue.
Yeah, I have no idea. I
Well,
just
time will
assumed.
tell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just assumed,
but
but I didn't think that would happen now.
you know what's funny? Like here's an interesting thing, right? Like, here's I'm gonna turn you down real quick because a lot of chatters they always do this too. Is they love to and maybe it's sometimes talking about the specific instances can help us. I'm sorry about this, but I want to like call this one because people are like, what about? I got these random people in my chat like, yo, like you gotta go now. I can finally get through to Cornwood. I can finally call him out for this. And what about the corn roll situation? He's held up by too nice. And I'm like, guys, I watched that too.
Oh, I would love to talk about that. So look at this.
Yeah.
If you
what's your
so
thought?
I'm here taking a report, right? And look at my screen right now.
Hold
So if you look at my screen, I have the MDT up. So I couldn't even see you have barely any vision around you. So because I had no vision around me, I only saw one person, right? And I saw somebody walk up behind me. No. Oh. So I saw somebody walk up behind me with a knife out, right? Now they didn't have the knife up, right? They weren't holding me up yet, but I saw a clown walk up behind me with a knife out. But I didn't see Benji, or what I know now is Benji, right? Until after I saw somebody walk around me with a knife, and I just turned around and I pulled my gun out before he pulled it up on me, right?
Yeah, you know what's really
so
funny?
I can't see that there was a second person there and it didn't occur to me until I saw a second person in green running at me. So
Yeah,
I was like, when people were mad about that, I'm like, bro, what? Hello? What are you guys talking about? But then I realized afterwards, I watched the other PO, and I couldn't even hear, dude.
Dude, people need to not
uses the
whisper.
shittiest voice changer in the world. I couldn't even hear what he was saying.
Oh, dude, people need to not whisper. Also, people don't realize this is actually something I hate, and I explained it to my chat. The way audio works in GTA is not based on your character; it is based on the camera. So if someone
Directional voice,
yeah. So if someone whispers to your character, they can be right next to your character, and depending on where your camera is, you will actually hear them less clearly, which is crazy that people don't realize that.
Well, see, that's another problem. I don't know what. I never remember this being an issue years ago. Whenever I did RP, there needs to be some kind of audio like rebalancing or something that goes on because the whisper range is actually really far. So like if you go to the hospital, if you go to any building, it's just like way too dank all the time, especially senior buns at the beginning of the server. You can't hear anything that's going on. It actually like I was like I'm gonna shoot myself. Like this is the worst experience ever that I've ever had.
There was an audio issue in the cells once when a lawyer was chatting with some suspect, and basically I hear the lawyer just mumble like, "This cop doesn't know what the fuck they're doing," and like I'm almost 2 rooms away, and he's whispering to her, and I'm like, "I can hear you," and he's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, see that like we have stuff like that happens inside of a lot of the buildings, right? So like when that happens, typically like it's like okay, like I just RP it as like I didn't hear it, right? Like I hear it, like S-Fan hears it, but Cornwood didn't hear it.
Yeah.
You know, that's like a lot of us do that. But again, you don't know if somebody else is acting in good faith on the other side sometimes, and then they do bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I think that's one of the big things with the PD in general. And we've talked about this is when we're bringing people in, like there needs to be there's like a number of like bullet points that everybody in the PD really needs to. You want people that are not self-inserts. You cannot have self-inserts being a part. You can't. I mean, to be honest, you shouldn't be a self-insert at all. But there's a lot of people, especially people that are new to RP. I think that it's most natural to I just want to play like I want to play me, you know, and this is me. This is my birthday. This is my name, you know. But you don't want self-inserts in general because when you self-insert, just naturally you think that you take things to heart too much because whenever people criticize your character, they take it as they're criticizing you, right? So you don't want to self-insert. You want people that are playing some type of a character, right? Like they have some kind of a backstory. They have like this is the type of person that they are, and that's cool, right? Whether it's more of like a goofy character like Cornwood, or a more serious character like McNulty. Like I always use McNulty as like one of the best examples of like a like perfectly balanced cop of fun, you know, good humor, just overall like generally pleasant person to be around, right? But then on the flip side, when it's like go time, like he's a hard ass when he needs to be. Like I think McNulty is like the best example of that, you know, and that's Custer's character.
Yeah, that's something that took me a while to understand. It took me a while, like, because I was role playing Jerry Sweets in 3.0 for the longest time, and it's like going from a criminal who can do whatever the fuck I want to basically a cop that has to fit a standard. It's like I talk about all the time. It's like the switch. You got to have the ability to look at a situation where it's like, okay, you know, the clowns, they're goofing around, or like James Randall's a better example. He's a silly, goofy guy. I can fuck around and role play with him as much as I want. But the second he throws a cop off a roof, I shoot him in the head. Like, there's a point where you have to look at the fun role play, but look at what just happened and be like, I have to end this now. Like, I have to shoot James Randall. And it's like having that ability to be like funny, silly, goofy role play to I need to be a serious cop. And then if people don't have that switch, they get fucked over and they're getting fired. That's
right.
That's simple as.
Yeah, also, no, it's simple as just being able to see the. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I just want to say real quick, and I'll let you finish that point. Sab, welcome to the podcast. Are you there? Hello.
Thank you for inviting me again. I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry for being late.
He's no, you're all good. Don't worry. We're talking about all things cops and PD today. Sven, what were you gonna say there?
My favorite topic.
As you're eating.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was I'm strong. I didn't eat breakfast yet.
What are you eating right now? What is that?
You can eat during the podcast. Guys, this is chill. We're relaxing. You guys can eat, drink, do whatever the fuck.
It's like when you're at a restaurant and the second your food arrives and you start eating, the waiter will come over when you have a mouthful of fucking food and start talking to you.
And it's at some point I need us like off the PD stuff and get like more Joe Rogan-y and kind of talk about like whether like a silverback gorilla beats a lion in a fight or whatever the fuck they talk about on his podcast. So at some point.
Have you seen a rhino fight an elephant? You got to see that.
Can't gorillas like rip anything clean in fucking half? They're built like tanks.
I think, dude, I literally think I learned this on a Joe Rogan podcast, but apparently there's a type of lion that lives in a section. It's like an island off section, and it's a type of lion. It's still a lion, but the thing is, they only hunt water buffalo, like these giant fucking water buffalo. Holy and so shit. There's literally been this group of, there's a couple of these prides of lions that are notably bigger than any other lions in the world because they basically could only attack water buffalo, and they had to get like fucking bigger and stronger and shit. What were we talking about? Oh, PD, right? Sorry. Okay, I have I have some broader questions about the NoPixel PD, but I had a bunch of hyper specific questions that I wanted to answer because I think they also raised some good stuff. Moon had a take, and I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on it.
Oh, we're going on YouTube on this one.
Yeah, we are. I agree with this take from.
See on Reddit, boys.
Yeah, get ready. Sorry. Okay, to be fair, I think he got a little. People got mad at him because they were like, "Well, what about like motorcycle clubs or something like that?"
What aboutism?
And then he was like, "Well, they can role play on a different." So I feel like he got a little taken out of not taken out of context. I think he was being a little spicy, but I actually agreed with his take. I think Los Santos should ban the import of motorcycles. I think they should just cut more motorcycles from the server. I actually would agree with, as a criminal, I would agree with this take.
Dude, honestly, go ahead. You I want to hear what you guys have to say about this.
I'm sort of biased in the sense that I fucking hate motorbikes. I fucking hate them. I can't stand chasing them. I can't stand driving them. Anytime I see them, I want to just call the fucking pursuit. I'm like, get this fucking two-wheeled garbage out of my fucking pursuit. But that's because if I look at that, it's because I know how to drive in the city. I'd like to say I'm a pretty good driver. I enjoy chasing fucking cars. I enjoy that high adrenaline pursuit. And the second I see the bike, my brain's like, okay, it's over. It's me basically automatically accepting defeat. And even the MC that I was in a motor club, not a motorbike club. We just collected muscle cars. And even then, BBMC didn't really use bike getaways all that much. We just used cars.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. I think you could maybe do a thing where it's like, hey, the only bikes are like the actual like MC kind of bikes, like hogs, like Harleys and stuff like that. And maybe they're like only single seaters. So maybe you could adjust for it then. People in my chat are saying like, yo, nerf them. I'm going to tell you guys an honest thing. This is like a little cheesy trick I used to do in 3.0. In fact, I bet you Sab knows that like I did this. In character, I would just rent a moped and it like made sense for my character. He looked great on a moped, like riding around. Guys, mopeds were fucking busted. Like they are the most nerfed bike ever. This is after they removed like
used to drive me crazy with those bikes.
Dude, mopeds are literally the slowest bike. They are the most useless thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the speed or the turning rate. It's the fact that they can just squeeze into little corners. That's what makes them busted.
It's the agility of the bike. Able to like in a bob and weave through traffic and at the same time go through small alleys.
Yeah.
I think they should remove them. S-Fan, what do you think?
Here's the problem is there's two parts to RP. Actually, there's three parts to RP now. I should say there's three parts to NoPixel. There's roleplay. There's what I would consider gameplay. There's roleplay interactions, what I would consider gameplay interactions. And then something that's been, this is a whole conversation, but MMO gameplay. There's like two games. There's like action gameplay and MMO gameplay. So I'm, to
grinding.
kind of narrow it down, it's grinding, right? So to narrow it down into specifically like the gameplay interaction of grinding, motorcycles don't really have anything to do with that. With gameplay interactions, motorcycles are borderline impossible to balance around.
Yes.
For roleplay purposes, motorcycles are really important. right? Because it's cool to have motorcycle clubs, right? Like having a biker gang is cool. That is cool RP to be able to build around, right? So, is there a way to basically be able to have a biker gang, but not have those bikes that are used be abused basically for really imbalanced gameplay interactions? Because we can't do anything against bikes. Because if we follow our SOPs, like
Can't
we
pit
can't
'em.
hit a bike. Yeah. and
As
if
hard
we
as
can
I've
even catch a
tried.
drum.
Yeah, weirdly enough, not only bikes are the hardest thing. It's like not only are bikes the hardest thing to catch, it's that you guys actually can't pit them, and it looks really awful if you do. And before anyone's chats say, well, what about the cops chasing with bikes, dude? This is the reason why people do bike swaps. They're driving a car, and the cop cars are chasing them. Then they swap to a bike. By the time you get a bike unit, that bike's gone. Like that's just the way it is.
It's strange because usually as a criminal, the odds are stacked against you. And I understand why a criminal would be like, okay, we need to use a bike because it is a fast, reliable way to get away because the odds are usually stacked against you. It's like you have rule of 6, but potentially you could have, you know, 8, 9 possible cops against you
30.
with cars that might potentially be better. So I understand Wyatt, but I'm just, man, watching those 2 fucking wheels skirt away through an alley that's this fucking size is fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like at the end of the day, you want to have fun. I think a good example is there's a lot of chases and pursuits that we have that we don't catch the guy, but they're still very fun because they're exciting pursuits to be a part of. And for me, the most fulfilling thing that I get, like S-Band, not Cornwood, that I get out of well, actually even Cornwood to some extent, right? Because like this is just the kind of character, but I get really excited about when I see the PD working together properly and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
strategically we do
Mhm.
well. Dude, yesterday was amazing. Like there was 10 swaps on a chase. It was like completely ridiculous, right? But dude, the fact that we were able to stick so hard onto everything going on, and we ended up catching one. We caught one out of maybe 10 plus people involved in a situation. But it's not about catching all the people. It's about, hey, are we moving in the right direction as a police department? And having that sort of like team gameplay is just, it feels so good when it's like, okay, you're here and somebody's going to respond. You don't have to worry about it, right? It's just like a team sport, and it's super good, dude. It feels great.
Yeah, I completely agree. There's like let's say there's like 900 fucking million crimes being committed a day. You respond to, I
Yeah.
don't know, a suspicious financial activity call, you chase a guy in a ballista, that's gonna happen all day. But a chase where it's like you hear the tone shift on channel 1 when there's a 32, which is a person with a firearm, being pulled in the city. The tone changes completely on the radio to like, yeah, okay, we're semi-serious, to like, there is a illegal firearm that's just been pulled. The tone changes and cops swarm, and like it's that switch. You lock it in and everybody is just like laser focused in. And it's that, I agree, in the sense like it's that same adrenaline where it just feels, you feel like a fucking team. And like you need moments like that in the PD because again, like there are a lot of like, you take a lot of fucking shit, so moments like that, morale wise, feel fantastic.
Yeah,
Especially
no,
when you catch a
100%.
fucker as well.
No, and that feels good too, right? Like obviously it's cool to catch somebody, right? It's like, oh, okay, great. But like it's a lot less of the equation than I think people like, cuz a lot of people in chat don't RP, right? So like it's not having that understanding that there's a lot of like the wins in RP don't always come from, it's not binary, right? It's not you either got him or you didn't get him, or it's not you got away or you didn't get away. So but I
But the
think
problem is
people understand that
people breaking out into W and L. That's the problem, right? People don't look at the whole
Yes.
picture. They
There,
just
hey, there's
simplify it
24 other
into.
letters in the alphabet. It's like it's a
But
lot
they're-
more than
but
just one or the
They're,
other.
they're fucking cavemen playing fucking COD, right? Because you either win or you lose in COD, but you don't look at the in between. It's like
Yeah.
you win or you lose, but if you actually look at the fucking KDs at who performed and how you did well, that's what we like. How did we actually perform in that? And you go off that and you're like, it's fucking fantastic. But if you just boil it down to win or loss, then cops take a lot of L's, but those wins feel so fucking good.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it's going back to what you said, basically. It's when we try our best, is when we have a collective effort and everybody buys in and tries their best to be part of this role player scene. That, to me, is a W. That's the ultimate W.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it even like, I think sometimes it could literally help. Whether it's, I'm not just saying like, you know, not to glaze myself and say, oh, like having a podcast where people actually talk about it, but sometimes even just messages between some of the cops and crim role players. It's like, yo, end of the day, we're just trying to create cool scenes, right? Like I try to explain this to my chat all the time, dude. I swear, guys, I get onto the brink of like losing my mind every day trying to convince my own chat, by the way, not other people's chats, my own chat, as to why I am doing some dumb thing and dumb plan and role play. And I have to just basically tell guys like OOC, because there's cop role players who want content too, and I'm trying to set up good content for them. And it's like, if I give them good content, then I know they're going to give me good content later, and we're going to create cool scenes and stuff. And it's like, I don't care if we fucking lose. I don't care about the L, as long as like there was cool stuff that led up to it. Right?
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. As a crim, you need to lose at a certain point. You need to get caught.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, I'm telling you, it's so boring. And Custard said this earlier. It's like, okay, dude, okay, I don't know if you guys knew this. Whippy Dundee. Whippy, he literally 911'd himself robbing Group 6 like a week ago because
fucking love Whippy, dude.
He was robbing people and nobody was showing up and he was pissed. He's like, what is happening? He started 911ing his own robberies. He wanted the chase.
When I had him in the cells after interrogating about the tankard stuff, he gets his phone back. I give his possession back, and he walks out and he gets on the phone. He's like, "Hey, I just got away with murder from these bozo fucking cops." And I'm like, you're still Mirandized, and I can use that, right? He was like, "Oh fuck," and starts running.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I could honestly do a whole podcast episode on Whippy and how he plays, like just sort of. Dude, one thing, sorry, this is just a side note. I love that when he is driving through the city in these chases, that he yells at the cops. Like it feels like a character yelling at a cop, as opposed to like, I'm hearing like, I don't know, like Rainbow Six Siege call outs on the radio.
It doesn't feel gamey. It feels roleplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So it's like
after
cool.
role playing it for so long, and then when I met him IRL, I was like, it's like night and fucking day, man. Like
now,
you know Dundee's not a self-insert when you meet Whippy. He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah.
This is oh, sorry, go ahead, Sven, and then I got a question for you guys.
Well, I was gonna piggyback off of that, right? A lot of people don't realize, like, okay, you see like you see Mickey and John Paul and Dundee. You see all these different people, right, in game, and they're streamers, whatever. But what a lot of people don't realize is a lot of people have met in real life, right? And a lot of people are friends OOC. Like I'll tell you what, I actually did, like I almost never actually get upset. I actually got pissed at Rami, the person yesterday, because Rami's a friend.
Yeah, in the cells?
Dude, I was actually mad at him because I would not like, because it wasn't, because to me, it would be one thing if it was like some random idiot, but it actually pissed me off because I'm friends with him. And I'm like, dude, you were just baiting the moron so hard. Stop. It's so obnoxious.
And you and Rami are like tight, right? Like you guys know each other for a while.
Dude, yeah, I've known Rami since since 3.0, right? That's whenever we first met. I was trying to get Rami to move to Austin for a while. But anyway, like I love Rami, right? That's my point. So I actually got pissed at him, but it's just like friends get mad at each other.
You out for front cuffing?
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, don't do that bullshit, dude. You turned it into me after I hit the button, and there's a delay. There was that, and he's like he used every single like buzzword that all the morons use, and I was so pissed, dude.
I'm gonna be honest. Robbie is
I was like, you're just baiting him so hard. Stop.
I'm gonna say, dude, Robbie is a self-insert, but it's so funny. Dude, Robbie's been. By the way, dude, Robbie's whole arc that he's been doing, the fucking lawyer arc and everything he's been doing, has been fucking.
Shit,
it's been gold, dude.
The thing is, he does it so fucking well because, like, put anyone in the fucking cells, we know what we're doing. Rami does one thing very fucking well in the cells, and it's It's create confusion and doubt.
Yeah.
He does that. He makes
He's a
everyone,
parser.
Dude.
yeah, he
Let's
makes
go ahead,
everyone
go ahead.
fucking doubt themselves, and then you're like, oh wait, does this charge stick?
Dude,
And then you read it again, you're like, no, it does stick. What the fuck are you talking about?
dude, yesterday, well, that's when I walked in and I see them on their phones and I'm like, hold on, we made a rule here that lawyers can't have their phones whenever they're doing a cell rep, right? And then I went and I asked the guys, like, did nobody take Rami's phone? I was like, what's going on here? Because probably because I know Rami, and Rami is probably gonna make everybody confused as shit, and they're gonna forget. So then I end up being the janitor here, and I have to go clean up the shit. So I go in, and like I do that a lot because because I know these guys in real life, right? So it's like you go and it's like I'm the middleman, and I'm like, okay, guys, like let's just get this thing moving, whatever. But then it's like, dude, stop doing the, and then and like. I got annoyed because like everybody else like was confused and dealing with this whole thing because this was actually the first time that we got a tampered firearm. So that's already confusing in and of itself, and you end up being like the guinea pig for that situation if you're a crim that gets caught doing a crime for the first time. So it's already more confusing because people are actually like, okay, how do we put this together? And then on top of that, I was like, we're not following procedure. Let me go help. And then all of a sudden, it just disaster. It was so annoying.
It's funny because we have all the fucking time in the world when we have them in interrogation. We can take our time. We just need to point everything together. But then Rami's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're holding my client in. It's been 30 fucking minutes. Hurry this shit up. You're violating his rights. And I'm like, we're not violating his rights. But in your own head, you're like, am I violating his rights?
That's amazing.
Dude,
That's confusion for sure.
Yeah.
So
it's so funny.
I have a question for you guys. And like, how do you juggle like when to do this? And this is actually a question for Custard. So I'm gonna give you guys a specific example. I thought it was interesting. I want to know like how you guys approach this. We talked about like cops kind of having to be like sort of like mini dungeon masters. How often do you guys have to be really explicit and almost what I would say immersion breaking versus being like way more immersive as a cop? Because I'll preface it with my opinion is I see you guys sometimes, and I feel like you guys almost do it for the chatters. I feel like you guys actually are less immersive for the sake of just not causing issues. And that I'm putting this on you, Custard. This is my number one complaint from the Jean Paul arrest the other day. You guys ready? This guy goes to put Jean Paul in cuffs and is like,
oh, dude, I know exactly what you're talking
This
about.
guy goes to put him in cuffs and is like, I'm putting you in cuffs. Are you ready? Here they come. Cuffs coming. And you're in cuffs. And this dude is prepping the QTE event. And I'm watching this and I like, listen, I get it. But this is what is crazy to me because dude, in that whole scene, listen, and I'm not going to cover, but in that whole scene, everyone's like, oh my God. And it's a mix. And you know, it's people on Reddit, people on Twitter, people on YouTube. You already can imagine the comments. Oh, Moon said don't jump, but then he tackled him and could have killed him. Oh, but Jean Paul could have pushed him off the pipe. And everyone back and forth. And I don't give a fuck about all that. I'm calling out Lieutenant Custard. Why did you prep the fucking... And does no one talk about this guy prepping the quick time event for the cuffs?
What's funny about that is I did that to Ray the night before as well. I was like, going for cuffs. You ready? I'm going on 1, 3... It's because I think I had later in the fucking cells, I had to re-cuff Jean Paul. He broke cuffs 6 times in a row.
It's bullshit.
No fucking problem.
Sure.
So I deploy like psychological like warfare on somebody because it isn't hard to break cuffs. If it's still the same thing, you just press E. It's like repairing a fucking car.
And it's not even quick. It's in the same spot every time. And it's like,
yes. So instead, I have to deploy a waiting phase where it's like, do I immediately do it or do I? Because all we have to, we were only told all you have to do is say going for cuffs. You just have to alert them. There's no rule about saying when at that point afterwards you have to apply cuffs. So it's like I have to deploy psychological warfare because chances are this motherfucker is gonna break this shit 7 times in a row before I actually cuff him. So I will defend the shit out of that because when it comes to that, we don't have a whole lot of tools, and I will use psychological warfare every fucking time because it works.
I think
it's so dumb. Yeah.
It does get faster. I do think they need to I think it should be 1 is like hard, 2 is fucking hard, and then 3 should be impossible to the point where like a third cuff break is like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Like this guy's a fucking like it should be a like once in a blue moon kind of thing.
Like
That's
the cuffs in 3.0, I think were pretty fucking good. Like,
oh dude, the third cuff in 3.0 was fucking hard.
Yeah, but like once someone got to the 4th, I think it insta cuff on the 5th, wasn't it?
4 should be insta. I think 4 should be insta because it's like it gets to the point where it's like okay, but you're right. I think your like scale is 100% right, Blau. Where it's like 3 should be like if you get a third cuff break, that should be like that should actually be badass. Like it's like oh shit. But here's the thing. I thought it was 5
Skill issue
was the total. Yeah, I thought 5 was the total, but then it changed to 4 or 3 for like a day, and then we had a guy yesterday that like me and Silbullet, me and Maple were chasing, and I think he broke cuffs like 6 or 7 times. Oh no, this was the one last night, Saab. That guy didn't he say he broke cuffs 6 or 7 times? I asked him. I was like,
yeah.
Like, how did that happen? Like,
there's just breaks in between, and that's the problem.
That's wild. I think the cooldown should be longer. But the cooldown should be longer. I think Blau, your scale of it, like, 1 should be what it is, probably. I actually think 1 should be a little bit harder than what it is. And then 2 should be hard, 3 should be borderline impossible, and then 4 should be insta.
I would disagree. I think 1 needs to be easy in that sense of like, chances are they're gonna break the first cuff. Like that's kind of a throwaway.
But do you think it's not too easy right now?
No, I think
it's way too easy right now.
Because for me, like, sorry, I'm gonna cut you off, Sam.
I've got it. You guys played oh my god, what's the fucking
shoot him?
No, no, don't shoot him. No, Custer, come on. We're trying. This is guys. I literally
just shoot it.
Guys,
Just shoot
I'm
it. That's
only
all.
hosting this episode because Sab said that OOC the image of the cops was bad, and so I had to hold this episode to try and raise the morale. You're hurting it, Custard.
Thank you, Blau.
I got you, man. No, what was the one game where you're like waiting to deploy to the really spooky section and you can arm wrestle people?
Oh, the Outlast trials.
Dude, what if when you guys cuff, you guys have to fucking hit the E, and it's like a
time.
back and forth of the crim, like really fast to see who can like outreaction the other.
A quick time event, like against them. I fucking
like
love
a quick
that.
time versus, and that way people can't say the cops aren't. It can't be like it's like hey, you got cuffed, hey, skill diff, buddy. Like,
I just.
that'd actually be kind of sick. If
My
it happened
brain
really
was like,
fast.
yo, I'm about to install a macro.
I'm not even kidding. If that happened really, like if it happened really fast, where it's like the quick time event just goes back and forth, like bing, 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 of like the two of you, that'd be sick.
The problem with that, it was just getting desyncy. That's the only problem.
That's true. Fuck.
Oh, damn. That would be
Desync
fun,
ruins
though.
everything.
It does. It does. That's why I keep it simple, honestly. Or like what I wanted to as well was like a tackle mechanic that required like 3 cops to get on top of you, and if those 3 cops got on top of you, that's a cuff.
Just dogpile.
Well, what
kinda
about
cool.
this? What about it? What about if you get tased, it modifies the break cuffs. A lot of
Like
people
it's
are if you're
harder when you're
you shouldn't
tased.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, you're tased. You shouldn't be able to break cuffs. That's fail RP." Somebody said that in chat yesterday. I was like, "Bro, it's." This is what I'm saying. It's like a lot of cop versus crim interactions are gameplay interactions. Don't even think
Yes.
about it as RP. They're gameplay. So like, from a gameplay perspective, that's stupid. Like you got to give them a chance. Make it harder, yes, sure. But if they just can't break cuffs at all while they're tased, that's just. But a lot of what your job is as a cop is like you're not like a mod or like a moderator, right? But you kind of are. Like a lot of what we do is like we have to judge a situation and be like, does it make sense to do this or to do that? And we try and you have to facilitate what's gonna bring the most amount of story to the situation, I think. And on top of that, it's not even to this situation. What's gonna bring the most amount of story to the server overall, right? Or like this character's interaction overall. Because you might have a situation where something ends right away, but that might open up the door. There'll be an avenue for more RP later on, or something happens later on. Something happened a while ago, and something Sam, do you remember the night we had the conversation about in character? Like something happened, and then we were talking about doing PD training exercises of like
Yeah,
scenario.
it was a scene control with JP and them that came in and they
That's
broke
right.
him out of custody.
So it was good that happened. Like people were like, oh, what? This is bullshit. Like they're just running into a scene, ramming cars, about to hit cops. Why did you not shoot them? Whatever.
Yeah,
And-
that was the scene on Orchardville, I think,
Yep.
where fucking Benji came in and that.
Yep. And like I said, we should just shoot them in character. I do actually think there was a point in which you probably should have shot them. However, what that ended up doing was it facilitated RP in the future for the cops for us to look at it and be like, we need to work on scene control in general. And we talked about that in character, right? So that situation was handled poorly after the fact. And it wasn't any individual person who was involved, right? But it was just as a whole, we just need people on the same page and thinking the same way.
What's funny about that is we obviously have SOPs when it comes to breaking somebody out of custody, which is have someone with their baton out and warn someone if they try to take them out of custody, they get beat. Now, when we had JP in custody yesterday, I shouted the same thing. I said, if anybody comes back to scene and tries to touch him, warn them, beat them with a baton. And I had a bunch of chatters being like, what the hell? That's insane. What, like, that's abuse. And I'm like, it's that funny thing of like, cops are too soft, cops are too hard. They're like, again, it's like a no-win when it's, I think if someone tries to break a violent felon out of custody, beating them is a very justified strat, even if it's
100%, 100%.
Right?
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. That's the problem, though. Okay, so when we first started the PD and we're discussing everything, we wanted a really immersive police department. We wanted to focus about role play over arrest over WL because we thought to ourselves, okay, if we go down this path of focusing on WL, what's going to turn? It's going to turn into PvP all the time. It's going to turn to very gamey to where sweat versus sweat. And in order to make a rush, you have to be very sweaty. And we cannot turn the PD into just mechanically gifted people that just know how to tase, tackle, shoot, and drive. That kills the role play in the PD. You need role players who are able to kind of read the room, understand when is it to escalate and when is it to de-escalate, and then hopefully they're able to know how to drive and shoot at the same time and provide some sort of competent police officer experience, right? So that's what you want, but it's very hard to find.
I actually think you guys have done a really good job. I actually really liked the police in NoPixel 4.0. I feel like I role play with the police way more than I did in 3.0. What's weird is the complaints I think you guys get now. And it's funny to me. I think and this brings me to my next question. Like, what are you guys gonna do about this? I think the number one complaint, if I had to guess, is I think people are like, yo, the cops are not. It actually now is to the game. It's not the role play side. I think it's more the gameplay side where people are like, you guys aren't skilled enough. There's not enough like challenge for people. So yeah, or like people will be like, oh, like the police are useless. Like, so what is now? I think I've seen that literally change in the last week. Like I feel like you guys have been more effective. Like what are your guys'? I'm not the one, Chris. Hey, these are word on the street is that I heard this. What is your guys' response to that? Like, how are you guys gonna be a more sort of? Because I will admit this, in 3.0, I was fucking terrified of the police. Like early on in 3.0. In 4.0, I'm kind of like, whatever. How do you? But I love role playing with you guys. I love role playing with you guys. I'm not scared of you guys.
But you dog shit.
No, I'm actually, that's actually my take. I love role playing with you guys. I think the role play is some of the best. I'm not, but the fear that existed in 3.0 does not exist. How do you change that? Or do you want to change that?
You need that. That's what I'm saying.
What fear are you talking about, though? What fear? Because the fear of going jail?
No,
or the
risk. There needs to be risk.
Guys,
Sorry, go ahead.
there needs to be. I'm
gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. And this is a hot take right here.
Oh.
The reason why you were scared of PD in 3.0 when you first joined, it was a rule 4. Rule 6, it is so easy to get away. I mean, I will never be scared of PD with rule 6. I'll always get away as a criminal.
Well, here's the thing. So there's a few parts to this. I think it was a massive, like, 10 out of 10 mistake starting off 4.0 with a rule of 6 for crimes. But because the PD doesn't have the tools to be able to combat that, like, at all. We don't have numbers. We don't have bikes. We don't have helicopters, right? We have a lot of new cops. We have a lot of people that, from like, I mean, me, like I was rusty, right? But like, you end up having a situation where you can't really combat it. Now, with that being said, you can't change it now because now people have their crew. So you'd have to cut
Correct.
2 people out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is there like a one? It sucks OOC, right? Like, because that's your job, that's what you do, that's your stream content. So if you lose that, that's kind of shitty OOC because you're taking away what they do away from
100%.
them in a way that, like, I mean, they don't deserve that, you know. So yeah, at this point it's too hard. So what this ends up doing is this like speed runs the RP, and now the PD has to escalate. Like, we need helicopters, we need bikes, we need all this stuff sooner now. And I remember we didn't even have bikes before I stopped playing. Remember, Saab? Because
Yeah,
I
the
came
BMW
back.
came afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, because I came back for like a month in whenever it was like the PBSO stuff. Like I didn't play like every day, right? But I played a little bit like a year later, and then we didn't even have bikes then, I don't think.
Yeah.
But my point is a lot of that development is now sped up. Like, there's a huge problem with the server economy, right? There's like a major problem with server economy, and like how you have grinders who grind. Like, there weren't that many grinders, but now like a lot of the more prominent RPers are having to be grinders in order to make money because of the prevalence of the different jobs, which I think is great. But at the bottom end, like having the barrier of entry of everybody able to do that. I'm going to talk about like 6 things at once here. So let me recalibrate here. Bottom line is, a lot of the things that need to happen over the course of the server are now being escalated and sped up because of certain things that have happened or certain things that were put in place at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like the rule of 6, for example, or like now people are using bikes to get away at like 180 miles an hour.
One thing I like about. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was
Well, I
gonna
was
say.
also going to say the cars. Like
Yeah.
we've had like the 9F or the Dominator.
I also see it as growth, right?
Oh,
You can say
one
you
second,
weren't afraid.
Custard. I have to interrupt you before you talk about this. I just want, because I had tons of people spamming it in my chat, and I realized there's a lot of 4.0 viewers. Just to briefly define this for you guys, rule of 4 refers to only 4 criminals could be allowed. It was like a server rule. Only 4 criminals could be allowed in a job. That's how NoPixel used to be. During 3.0, they changed it to 6. So now you could have 6 criminals involved in a job. And frankly, that change it massively swings things in criminals' favors. Anyway, sorry, Custard, go ahead. I just wanted to clarify that for the chatters.
I was saying, we as like the PD at the start, in what Esfan was saying makes sense, where it was like the rule of 6 kind of like made it shit hard because we were down bad, right? But groups clicked pretty fucking quick. We obviously still have to slowly grow, but in saying that you're not afraid of the cops, I've seen in the past maybe week and a bit a sort of, I want to say, tone shift where the PD has looked at what we've been doing, and you've now seen like, okay, we've adapted to cops being robbed. The charges have been like quadrupled, and now there's a like, fuck, if I rob a cop and get caught now, I'm fucked. I'm going away for 2 years, and what is it, like 100 and like nearly like a 2K fine or something?
100K fine.
Yeah, it's a 100K fine. So it's like through that down bad role play of the PD, we've grown, adapted, made a new point, and you've seen it. Like, I haven't seen a cop getting robbed in a week, maybe more. So with that, we've addressed that, changed, and adapted. So now we're looking at bikes being thing, and we've got bikes coming in. It's like we grow and create the countermeasure, I guess, to the shit that is happening. And my kind of point is, and that's why I still enjoy FTOing. I'm enjoying like bringing people in and helping that grow. I'm gonna enjoy the point where we get to the point where there's like 30 cops on duty, and I feel right now, people can be like, criminals are complacent. They are very complacent. You go up to fucking Pluto, 900 shit being going on, Sandy, there's bullshit going all over the place. Once we get to that fucking point and there's complacency there, I cannot wait till we have the cops who just pounce all over that fucking shit. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, there's so many calls, and well, so we talked about this in character, Custard, where we're talking about prioritizing 911 calls over dispatch 911.
Yeah.
And the reason for that, there's a lot of talk about, like, you know, how PD was before, how the server was before, or whatever, and you don't want to have a situation where the people on the server, right, the people playing on the server kind of lose trust in the PD. And I've kind of looked at it in the opposite direction of like how things had been approached because from what I saw or what I heard was that okay, well, we have to be like easier on people because the cops would go too hard. We can't go too hard on people and stuff at the beginning. But on the flip side, what ended up happening was now you have people that want to play civs because there's more opportunities as a civ now than ever. They don't want to be criminals. And being a civ, you end up getting robbed a lot and all this other stuff. And then they feel like the PD is failing people in another avenue because nobody's responding to their calls for help. So like in character, I've had a bunch of people tell me, you know, like I called 911 or I did this and nobody was there. Nobody showed up. There's like nobody on duty or whatever. And I'm like, but on our end, we're like running around nonstop doing stuff, or we're spending hours writing reports and processing people in the jail cell.
Yeah, because you guys have to balance your like what I like to say is like literal cop role play versus responding to calls, which oftentimes is. By the way, Esfa, I love this framework that you gave of role play, the action gameplay, and the MMO gameplay. Because it's like you guys have to. I would say cops don't actually have to do the MMO one. Like you guys almost don't do as much of the MMO. But what's crazy is you guys are like it is literally mandatory. In fact, I think you guys have rules that you almost have to respond to the action that occurs because that's part of, you know, say the criminal role play. It's like you guys, you know, and this, I remember this used to be a thing in 3.0. I'm sure you guys have rules about it now, but it's like, you know, when there were, even when people like cops hated responding to banks, it was like, you have to go respond to these calls. Because it was almost like you have to give the criminals their role play, right? So I think even just having more cops will let you guys balance the like cop role play you guys want to do and just being able to respond to all the like shit going on in the city.
Yeah. It's tough.
I think there's also like an importance of responding to the 911s and shit is like pure RP, right? That is, I arrive on scene and I chat with these people. That's what happens. I grab my evidence, I grab my statements. That's just pure RP. What I don't want to see happen is what you're saying, Blau, where it's like, I don't want cops to be like, oh great, here's vault number 300, here's boost number 905 today. I don't like it might happen, but having like one major job be available a day, because having to respond to that shit back to back to back to back to back, and like your entire day is a 9-hour pursuit. Like I fucking love driving, but there's a point where I want to put my head through a fucking wall. And I think people don't quite get that when we call off pursuits these days. When we look at small shit and be like, oh, I'm not chasing this motherfucker because he ran a red light. I'm going to give this 5 minutes and pull the fuck off. So it's a fun thing of like making sure that when it comes to like the laundromat job and shits that are popping up, I don't know from a cop standard how often that can be done. I have no clue. But I've only ever seen it pop up once a day. And when it does, it's like a big thing, even though it's a fucking laundromat. Like, oh shit, someone might like
that it's a laundromat.
Yeah, I think it is. It's like it's like why the fuck? I have no idea in character or out of character why the fuck criminals are robbing a fucking laundromat. From a cop standard, I'm like, what the hell? This makes no fucking sense. What are you robbing quarters and people's dirty fucking laundry? I don't understand.
It's because of that weird discrepancy, and I can do it one time. I was like, fuck yeah, we're just gonna pretend like we got our clothes stolen, and that's what I love that you got that. I know Sab was on scene for that, but I love that you guys rolled with that. They was like, yo, we just got our fucking clothes robbed. What the fuck? Like, it's
a great heist.
Well, dude, so here's the thing with that is like, this is something that has kind of sucked about cop RP now versus in the past whenever I was around, because I wasn't around for the last 2 years of 3.0 basically. But one of the things that kind of sucked is like the amount of paperwork is insane, and it kind of leads to that last point. It's like what you're saying now and the last, where there's not enough cops out on patrol, and then you have to go deal with something, and then people need help or whatever. We spend a lot of time report writing and processing people in the cells, right? Sometimes like hours, right, in a day. And part of the problem I think that's come about is crims are like, you get caught and then you argue something that isn't really like there's no, you're like RPing something that there's no mechanic around it, right? So I think the laundry thing, I think that was funny, right? I'm not talking about that, but like I'm taking it like a step further, right? Where people will say like, "Oh, well, I was doing this or I was doing that," but there's no way to prove or disprove that. And I think what's happened over the years is like the more things that people come up with to argue against a charge and saying they're innocent, then leads the cops to have to do more work to like build more evidence to a case and get like piece by piece. Okay, we have a photo of this. We have a DNA scan of this. We have this happening here. Okay, if you reference this report, this thing happened like 3 days ago with this person. And it ends up being like a lot of paperwork just to be able to get through with stuff. And then I think the thing is like people want like jail time off, or they don't want to have to do this, or they don't want to have to do that. And it's just kind of like, well, I'm a cop. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm being punished as much as you are here, and I have to write the paperwork about it. I'm being punished more. I hate that shit.
Yeah,
Like-
bro. At least when we go into prison, dude. Man, I agree. Oh, there's so much he said. I agree. If we go to prison, at least I can go AFK and watch clips, bro. You have to write shit. That is literally the worst punishment ever. And here's the thing. I think if it's for some like, you caught the fucking biggest drug op, some shit. Yeah, obviously the photos, the in-depth details, but it's like, yeah, man, I fucking caught you like robbing a car. It's like, yeah, hey, man, just like, I think at the end of the day, sometimes like, I feel like cops all the time, you guys just accept what are L's for you guys. I think criminals just need to accept L's. I think they just need to, you know what? Fuck it. I'm caught. And then just create role play out of it.
You need them because it makes the wins more interesting.
I will say when it comes to sell RP, I think it has gotten better in the sense like people are actually like, yeah, I want a fucking lawyer. Yeah, this is like, I think lawyer RP has like quadrupled in 4.0 because people aren't just like, yeah, I did that shit.
That's fair.
Give me time served and that's fine. People are actually like, yeah, I want a lawyer. I want a lawyer and I want to fight these fucking charges. I enjoy articulating my charges. I enjoy that. I enjoy arguing my fucking points. I love understanding people's points of view. I'm the same as Esmar. It's like, I fucking hate writing reports.
But the actual process is fun.
But it's part of it. It's that like it's the downside that I have to sit there and essaying away, being like, yeah, there I was, yada yada yada, fucking shot a guy. It's boring, but it's part of the fucking it's part of the beast, you know?
I feel like when lawyers are involved though, it becomes much more dialogue and less you guys having to write stuff. There was even I forgot this cop's name. He was great though. And he like, instead of like doing all this report shit, he went and showed me the fucking car that got totaled. And it was so fun. Like the car was it was a cop car that was just destroyed into oblivion. And I'm a lawyer. I'm like, that'll buff right out. That's not an issue. I'm trying to yap. It felt more like, hey, we got to like yap and do like good role play as opposed to him having to fucking go into the thing and type all that stuff. So I think if that's the case, yeah, I don't want. Yeah, it was Officer Maple, whichever role player plays that. I don't listen. And Sab, I'm telling you, I will not wake up Clay Kona until I have a guarantee that I don't have to write fucking. I used, by the way, this is. I don't know if Custard or S-Fan know this about. I played a cop character in 3.0 and I purposefully made him illiterate so that I didn't have to write reports.
We had a guy apply who couldn't write and read, and we only found that out after Academy.
Bro, and Sab wouldn't hire. Sab would.
No. He knew how to write reports. He wrote a report Academy. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck happened.
Bro, Sab.
He forgot. Hey,
Sab would
he wrote
not
one
hire.
report and he was like, "Wait, I forgot." Retcon.
Guys, it was literally an OOC decision, and Sab made me fucking. Literally, for my character to be hired from a cadet, I had like it became an arc then that my character had to learn how to read, and I was so fucking pissed because I literally just wanted to have an illiterate cop so I could just always not. I'm being serious though. I would role play cop more if I didn't have to do reports. I feel so bad for you. That sounds it's worse than jail.
I wish there's a way to make reports easier. I wish, but the problem is like when people demand everything and they want to see what's going on, we have to report.
That's the thing. We at a certain point for everybody's sake, it should be like a handshake rule that it's like, look, let's act in good faith here and let's not make up some bullshit. Like, you know, you did it. I mean, because I am now like I am now at the point where I'm like, I'm like full send. I've said this in game. I was like, I'm okay. Cornwood's gloves off. No time served. No nothing. If you're gonna if you want a bench trial, okay, you sit right there. I'm gonna look for a judge and I'm gonna start writing this report. And then what happens is that, like, because that's what we have to do in order to go through that process in a meaningful way, to not make everything else that happened leading up to that point feel meaningless and a waste of time. So what ends up happening is everybody's time ends up getting wasted, and inadvertently, it kind of kills the RP because instead of me bantering and talking to somebody in the cells, I have to sit there and focus and actually type things out. My reports used to be, I used to do all my reports in character, all caps, because Cornwood, like I'm getting old, can't see too good. I do all caps to avoid confusion. I like, hey, this some bitch did this, it's a dadgum shit show out there. I want to shoot his ass, but I didn't, obviously, because of our SOPs. Like, I'd say stuff like that, right? In character, but I've had to get to the point where I'm actually like, okay, I have to stop RPing because I have to do this report, and I have to stop talking to the person, and I have to start typing things out instead of thinking about how Cornwood would say it. So it's just, holy shit, dude. Like, it drives me nuts. I had a situation, I was about to go to bed, and I stayed up an extra 8 hours dealing with a situation the other night. But it was rewarding whenever it was all said and done, in terms of, they were just being so annoying, dude. Like, because we don't have, like, we can't check for blood. We used to have the ability to check for blood on a knife before, but since they're rebuilding everything now, we don't have that. So you're supposed to OOC it, right? Or emote it. That it's like, oh, we're taking this to the OOC labs, right?
Yeah.
And this person, like, didn't understand that. Like, literally, they responded, NGL, never heard of that, kind of weird. And I'm like, bro.
Is that where? So I have to talk about it because someone sent me that fucking clip of you just being like, ma'am, you need to come back or you're not coming back at all.
Yeah,
I fucking lost it at that fucking line.
Because here's the thing, I'm facilitating RP as much as possible with somebody who is clearly new. Like, I'm telling you, chat was like, this person should be banned. 100%. You should report this person, get this person banned, whatever. And I'm like, guys, this person is clearly new. And this is like my general, like, how I am. Like, I don't like reporting people. Okay. I don't like reporting people. I don't like being a tattletale. I just don't do that, right? I like to deal with things man to man. So in general, I'm like, this happened. And then there'd be something else that happens after it. And I'm like, dude, you gotta be kidding me. I'm here like defending this person because they're new. And I'm trying to help like inform them as much as possible. Like, because there's a lot of other people, dude. It had gotten to the point where there was a lot of other people that probably would just report it and moved on. But I was like, no, this is somebody who's new to the server clearly, or they're new to RP. They had like a 10,000 something ID. Like, they're new. Let's like give them a chance here and let's help them out. Because the same thing happened to me 3 years ago, right? Or yeah, like 3.5 years ago now, or whenever it was. Like, I was running around on Cornwood as somebody who was not a cop, who my RP was that he was a retired cop that moved to the city from Rust RP. Blau, you remember whenever we did Rust with Offline and all those guys?
That's
where Cornwood came from.
I remember that.
Yeah, and people kept spamming me to like, dude, play Cornwood, because I played Alley for like a week or two before that, and I was like, maybe it's time for me to move on from RP, like, because I was doing variety and I was doing WoW, and it's like, okay, let's move on to the next thing, right? But then they were like, just play Cornwood before you go. And I was like, okay, fine. So that's when Cornwood was made, and I kept inserting myself into scenes, and like cops would huddle up, and I would just butt in, and I would start giving a report. I'm like, yeah, hey, I talked to this guy, and this what happened, and there was a couple guys that were like, hey, get the hell out of here. What are you doing? You're gonna get obstruction. And I was like, okay. I just like walked away. And then eventually, what happened was Toretti was Mantis, right? I hop in the car with Mantis, and I start talking about a situation, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. And Mantis, 1,000% full send, plays along, and he's like, oh, holy shit. Yeah. And he just lets me sit in the car, and he just drives me around, eventually goes to the station. He's like, yeah, well, you're not an officer, so you probably got to get out of here. Who was it? I think eventually Han arrested Cornwood and interrogated him, then threw him in the cells. And then I can't remember which judge came by because they wanted to arrest Cornwood for vigilantism. And then, was it like a Hawk? Is that Hawk? Is there I can't remember. Somebody. They wanted to arrest Cornwood for vigilantism. But then they realized vigilantism was not a crime in 3.0 yet. So they ended up letting Cornwood go, and then eventually, 5-0 and Coil, right, Andrews and Zoze, hired Cornwood because they were like, look, you got to make it sure you can't be a vigilante, but you can be an officer, you can be a cop. So then I decided to join PD, and literally I remember looking up my profile in the MDT, and the first line in the summary is never let this man anywhere near law enforcement ever. So that's kind of how I got started. So my point is sometimes somebody is new to RP and you just have to kind of help in RP, kind of shove them along instead of reporting them or getting them in trouble right away. You know what I mean? So that's
right.
Now I had to deal bullshit for 8 hours and I was annoyed, but it is what it is.
I mean, like,
so anyway,
that leads to like this broader thing of like, I just wish, and maybe I actually think NoPixel should just send out I think they should send out an announcement on the Discord or have a video. Dude, everyone watches all of these meta clips, OOC drama clips. We should have them send out a literal clip of, I don't know, Coil or someone else just being like, hey, everyone who role plays as a crim, a mandatory viewing clip of them being like, hey, try to treat each other with respect. Here's like just some general guidelines about being respectful. Know that like, hey, when you say this to a cop, they have to go fucking write out this whole report. Try not to do it unless it's like a serious thing. Thank you so much. Like we should have like, I don't know, monthly mandatory clip viewing of some out of character clip that just lets everyone chill. I have to ask you guys now on a question that I don't know if you as cop, streamers want to answer, but I want to get your take on heists and how you guys feel about heists as from the cop perspective in 4.0.
I think they're sick. I just think there's too many. I think there's too many swaps, and like I think the rule of 6 is tough. But I think I've had a ton of fun. I don't know how you guys feel.
I think there needs to be a cooldown between heists. So
yeah.
Okay.
Because there's so many groups doing crime, right? And people are fighting over heists and what to do at times. And there's so much going on to where like just a small cooldown, an hour cooldown between or 2 hours, be enough to give us space in between so we can focus on one heist at a time instead of, having like 5 go off at the same time.
What?
So you're talking about a server cooldown, not an individual cooldown. Right?
No, if like a laundromat has been hit, like you can't hit it for another hour or 2 or something like that.
Is there a cooldown now? Somebody in chat said there is. Is there a cooldown?
Apparently there is.
So how the hell do people know there's a cooldown? And people are literally robbing it and then going back and, I can't do it again.
I'm gonna be honest.
Grinding heists.
I'm gonna, guys. This is gonna be kind of wild. Technically, my group has done it the most as an individual group, and I don't know how the fuck it works. Listen, I'm gonna be.
I still
guys,
don't know how it works, honestly.
I have my role. I come up with the fucking plans. I don't touch the fucking all the other fucking scheduling, loading the contract. I don't know how the fuck it works. I can't even tell you guys OOC because I don't know.
For me, swaps and shit, it's like, yeah, that shit's annoying, but criminals have to do it, right? Like when I talk about like cops usually outweigh crims when it comes to a lot of the equipment and shit we have. Swaps are just going to be the bread and fucking butter. You can have drivers that are just genuinely good drivers. They hit rat strats, they hit racing lines, and that's the kind of chase that I love. Swaps are just going to happen. Once that vehicle starts smoking, they're like, yo, let's get swap ready at fucking Red Garage, Upper La Porta, yada yada. That's gonna happen.
Yeah, it works.
It works. Yeah, it works, and it's like that's what's gonna fucking happen.
Red Garage has become a meme, by the way.
It's been a meme since 3.0, mate. It's a fucking meme.
I do that. I threaten my chat every time. Every time I'm setting up some stupid fucking plan, and they start malding and complaining and saying it's not going to work. I'm like, all right, guys. We're doing Red Garage swap today.
Yep.
That's how I threaten my chat. I'm not even kidding.
What I find the most enjoyable part of heist is that pre like interaction RP where we arrive on scene and there's something like if it's just your regular blacked out holding them up with a fucking knife or a gun, free pasta, no spice, whatever the fuck. But like when someone creates a fun RP scenario out of the heist, like it's fun as fuck. That pre-engagement where there's that bit of banter and maybe like you were saying where you created like, oh my God, they robbed our fucking clothes. Raving like they robbed my $3,500 fucking Gucci suit or some bullshit. Like that's like the fun part of it. And then once it gets to the chase, that is arguably, that's all skill. That's all mechanics and skill.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I fucking love heists, especially when they're just something fresh and new. But like, as long as there's a cooldown in between it, because we're responding to like 900 fucking 911 calls, and I'm in the fucking server right now, and someone's like, "Yeah, there's a G6 robbery going on, and everyone's at a laundromat, talking to someone holding up a hostage at a laundromat." RP wise, it makes no fucking sense. They're stealing clothes or some shit.
Yeah.
If I tell someone,
True.
"Oh, we're dealing with a hostage situation, someone's robbing a laundromat," they're gonna be like, "I'm sorry, there's millions of dollars of cash in the back of a Group 6 truck." So it's as long as there's a cooldown in between it, and I can respond to 911s and help people, then I fucking love heist.
I'll take it a step further on what you were saying. So with that frame of logic, even in character, it makes more sense to be more worried about the Group 6. I think even OOC, it makes more sense to be worried about the Group 6 because those are other players, those are other people.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas the laundromat robbery, like that's like that's an in-game mechanic. That's an RP thing entirely.
Yeah.
But them robbing another player or another person, I think should be the priority in most cases, because when we talk about losing the civilians and losing the people's trust, like that's what it is. That's what it comes down to, because people feel like they're not being responded to. So, and those investigations and that stuff is way harder to follow up on, but it's more rewarding because you're helping somebody. Plus, there's like more like actual like investigation that goes into it, and it's sick. So,
and I do like the idea that like it is interesting because like when you guys like, let's say you catch the laundromat criminals, no one fucking cares. In fact, I think the dynamic that has been basically the crims and the civs are in opposition to the police is because the crims just rob the nebulous money of the city, right? Whereas when the crims are actually robbing the civs, all of a sudden, and I think we're seeing it now, where like, which is actually I think a cool thing in 4.0. I think more people are like, yo, fuck these criminals. I want to be friends with the cops now because they. And if you guys catch the G6 robbers,
way more. I've had more civilian interaction in 4.0 than I have in 3.0. That's one thing I liked about 4.0. There's more civs than criminals.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I've liked that a lot.
Yeah. What I will say, one thing I've heard mixed, this is a take I have on heist that I hope this would be like a clip that I would want sent out. And it would be this. It's like kind of fucked up. It's like, it's sort of a weird fucked. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to say this. My favorite thing about the laundromat that we've done is that I don't have to wait for some stupid fucking door to open, and that it's actually fast. I pray to God that all of the future heists are not me trying to solve a fucking escape room to rob a bank. I don't mind if that like hacks are some hard thing, but I don't want to have to. Because it is so. I have watched these clips of like a bunch of cops stationed outside of the vault or wherever else, and they're like, "All right, time to go open some fucking CS:GO cases." Like, we're just fucking waiting around. I love that the laundromat, and hopefully the future heists of 4.0, where the cops show up and it's pretty like we're ready to go. The only downside of that is, and this might need to just be a rule, I think crims need to not cheese it as much.
Well, we had a situation the other night where,
and I say that as someone who did do a plan that cheesed it, kind of.
Well, we had a situation the other night where it was crate robbery, right? Ammo crate robberies, and somebody, I don't know who all was there. I know it was XCC and others, but they went and they robbed 2 crates, and they had more people than we had on duty involved. And like, because there was cars circling around, and I was like looking at people, like there was cars like surveying the area beforehand, and there were different cars than cars that came up, and the cars they came up with were way faster than our cars. And what we had to do, literally, they robbed 2 crates at the same time. I don't know if you were there, but they robbed 2 crates at the same time, and they had one guy holding up a hostage. They had 3 people on scene, and they had other people around in cars. So it's one guy, one hostage, and we have 3 cops. And there was 2 guys inside the crates, grabbing ammo and guns and whatnot. So we had a situation there where it's like, okay, we just have to get the hostage back, but we can't follow these guys. Just get the hostage back and let them go. And it's a free robbery. And this is one of the things I've talked about before. a lot of people look at everything in a one-on-one situation where it's like this circumstance versus like this team versus this other team, cops versus this criminal, like cops versus crims. But it's not always cops versus crims. It's the cops who are in this scenario. Well, actually, no, really cops are right. So it's the cops versus the criminals who are in this scenario and what they get or what they earn out of this whole scenario. How does it affect the economy of the whole server? But not just like a paper like cash economy, but like the power economy and the power dynamic. Because then what ends up happening if one criminal group ends up getting all the guns and all the stuff, then it makes it boring on the crim side of things for their own internal conflicts that they have. And I think a lot of people don't look at it that way. So I actually made a point. I was like, you could make a point that was a scenario in which we could have breached. We have 3 cops. There's a guy there. Now, it not exactly. There was a small window of time where we could have done it. But if you have 2 people in crates right here, and they're not paying attention, and they have one guy holding up a hostage, if that guy doesn't pay attention or he puts his gun down or puts his gun away or something like that, and he's not holding his gun up to the hostage, then we have an opportunity to move on this. And I think if we had that opportunity, we should have taken it, because the fact that they were robbing 2 crates at the same time on some super long cooldown that we don't know what it is at the time. At that time, we didn't know how long the cooldown was. We just know that it lasted over 1 tsunami. So it's like, if you have this one group getting 2 crates at the same time, and there's only X amount of crates, and I don't know how many other crates this group has gotten, who knows, then for the power dynamic and the balance of the server, we should breach in that situation, or we should find a way to stop these guys aggressively.
I have a feeling if you guys had a few more cops there, it would have probably made sense too. I think with 3, it's a little risky, but like, again, that comes down to you guys just don't have that many people, so.
Right. But am I wrong for feeling that way about?
No,
like,
you're right, because I brought this in
make
character,
sense.
because if that's where the guns are coming from, then we need to go hard on that shit, because that's where the supply is coming in, right?
Yeah. So like it turns into a situation where like we can't have one group. You can't even have like one, because it just sucks for everybody else on the server. And to be fair, it would suck for that group too, because then you have no real conflict with any other group. You're too powerful. So it's like.
Well, I look at it from an IC perspective. Like, these weapons are going to be, used against us, the civilian population. So we do everything we can to stop these weapons from falling in the wrong hands of the bad guys. That's kind of how I see it in IC, right? Because it could have further ramifications afterwards when they get away, right?
Yeah. No, you're right. 100%.
Yeah. And I think one thing I'd like to see is kind of like, it's sort of hard to do, but it's almost like the cops want to match the role play of the people they're going against. This is like a weird thing where it's like, yo, if you're going into these criminals, it's like this is let's say it's a heist. It's like, yo, this is more like The Town, right? If you guys have ever seen that, is it The Town? Is that the one with like Ben Affleck and them? It's like a Boston robbery, and they're like fucking shooting guns and shit, and it's like kind of wild.
Mm-hmm.
And then like on the flip side, it's like, okay, you see that it's like some job that like Mickey and his crew is doing. And you're like, oh, okay, this is going to be more Ocean's 11-y. This is going to be more of like a chase kind of vibe.
Like Read the Room?
Yeah, there's like a little bit of Read the Room. I would actually be totally okay too if a bunch of like, listen, if criminals want to speed run getaways and speed run like the content and go more for the MMO side of stuff, I actually think that's fine. If they're like, hey, I can cheese this fucking heist and just run out, let them. I would be like, honestly, let them do it. Don't put in mechanics to stop them. Like, just let them do it. I would rather the server exist in that way, and then also allow for the groups that are like going to do it more slowly and want to set up like a bigger plan for, the cops can then show up. It can be a fucking, they don't have to wait around, and it can be more respectful. It's almost like more respectful of everyone's time then,
I think it's like reading who the group is as well. I know there's certain, like if I come across like ADMC, like basically a lot of the old BBMC people I RP'd with, I know I can sort of read the tone, like I can fuck around with these guys a little bit, right? Like I have a good rapport with these guys, so I know I can kind of fuck around a little bit. But then there's also heists where it's like, I feel like this is a group that is taking this very, very seriously. And I, as a cop, need to match that energy.
Yeah.
But,
well, sometimes people have a... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say people have like a certain preconceived notion about you because they might not really know you. You know, like I know a lot of people individually at this point, you know, because I've been around long. And all four of us have, right? So we know a lot of people on like a personal level. But there's times where like somebody doesn't know somebody who doesn't know who Saab is or who Lieutenant Custard is, you know, or they might know who McNulty is, or like OOC, they've seen a clip of one thing that's happened in RP and then they assume everything about that character because of a clip, right? They'll see Cornwood do something goofy or like whatever, and they'll be like, oh, I saw a clip of Rami throwing a hot dog out a window at a traffic stop, and Cornwood ran to go get it, and Rami drove off. Right? I knew he was going to drive off, right? But I just did that because it was funny, you know. Like it's
a good scene.
What it is. It's a good scene, you know. But now it's not going to happen every time. That didn't happen until Rami did it, and then it happened nonstop after that. Okay, so it's like, guys, come on, all right, like. I know what's going on here. You're not gonna get away with all this every single time because it's not funny. It's not entertaining or funny if it happens every time.
Don't push a bit.
Right, exactly. So it's just people only see things through like the lens of their character. They don't think about what all is going on for everybody at all times, and that's something that can happen to anybody, right? Whether it's like, whether it's, you know, I'm talking about it, but there's 100% chance that I've done it. No, you know, that's just what happened. So sometimes you just have to be cognizant of like, you might be wrong about what you think about somebody or how somebody is playing their character. Like, I mean, I did a thing where, I don't know, were you guys awake? There was a laundromat heist right after the tsunami where I took Avery hostage.
Yes, I was there.
Yeah, you were there. Yeah. So they had a hostage and like they had a bunch of people and we didn't have numbers and like people were like, we were waiting for people to get there. So I extended the RP.
Yeah.
I was like, Avery, hey, just play along, okay? I'm not gonna shoot you, I promise. And I grabbed her and I threw a gun to her head and I held her hostage and it was just like question mark from the people playing the crims and it was funny because they were like, how do we respond to this? But it extended the RP by like 2 or 3 minutes while we waited for people to show up because we needed more cops on scene before we could actually do it. Instead of just standing around like thumbing our nuts for 5 minutes and it being boring. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's like, yeah. But it's like stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish people, stuff like that. And I just wish in general, people would just, I think this goes to like viewers, like, I just wish everyone would kind of relax more and be like, hey, like, you know, we all fuck up. I mean, I had a whole fucking thread about me because I fucking stabbed Jean Paul. And I'm like, hey, man, I don't rob people, so I forget that there's the fucking UI menu that pops up and all that shit. So I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm the least skilled gamer when it comes to this game, dude. My character dies from not eating all the time. I didn't know how to run Grime because I don't know how to fucking open the app menu, fucking select this. I wish people would look at situations like that or the corn roll where, you know, the knives and there's fucking UI menus. You don't see that. I just wish viewers would be like, hey, you know what? Bunch of goofy ass streamers, like none of us are actual fucking gangsters. Like, hey, you know what? Just laugh it off and go on to the next scene. That's kind of what I wish people would do.
In a fucking perfect world, I mean, yeah, because if you look at what we're doing as a whole, we're a bunch of like 20, I'm like nearly a 30-year-old man, like a former chef role-playing a fucking cop who's trying to create a PD. It's stupid as fuck. If you think of like how silly this is, we're just a bunch of people just pretending to be cops and criminals. It's so fucking goofy. And when people take it too seriously, I find it so fucking funny. But not to say that I don't think there's some very genuine, heartfelt stories that are created. But like when people fuck up and they're screaming at you, oh my God, I'm like, dude, like the second I turn my stream off and I'm out of the city, I do not think about RP. I'm cooking away. I made some pancakes last night. I was chilling away. Doesn't even cross my fucking mind. It's just so fucking silly to me how seriously some people take this shit.
Well, that's because people. Oh, go, sorry.
No. I was just gonna say for me, it's the same thing, but not because I'm doing other stuff. It's because I'm sleeping.
Espen wakes up, role plays, then goes to sleep. Have you thought about this, by the way, Espen? You realize in terms of your life, right? You've realized this? Okay, I hope you know that your life, if you don't count sleep, your waking hours, you are currently more Cornwood than you are Esfan.
Yeah, yeah.
think
Well,
the
dude,
best-
it's just like I just love it. It's fun. Like
It's
you know what I mean.
fun.
But
Yeah.
to be fair, I'm like this in almost everything I do. When I'm working on something, like I'm like locked in. Like
Yeah.
that's just how I am.
Hyper focused.
You know?
Sam, what were you gonna say?
Yeah.
Mine is a little bit more, going back to piggybacking to what like LT said. Basically, a lot of people just cannot separate because they live and they breathe roleplay so much. They spend so much time on it, including myself, right, on the server, to where that becomes a reality. That becomes what they kind of just like live and breathe, and that's their world, right? So everything about it to them matters, and if anything happens and anything changes, it affects them out of game because there's so much they invest their time into in game, to where if something does happen in game, it does bleed OOC.
Yeah.
I think
like,
viewers
and that's fair.
take RP more seriously than the streamers do.
Oh yeah, of course.
So sometimes, I mean, like, I don't know if you guys know, like, this shit, like, when Jean Paul robbed our own crew, and you know what? There were even viewers who were criticizing, like, the streamers, like Racy and Lysium, about this, but like, dude, they spent a month in the fucking game grinding this shit. Like, of course they're OOC affected. Like, bro, that's like, I called out people who were, because like, here's the thing, there is stuff that does affect us OOC, and we sometimes do take it seriously, but it's like, we're the ones doing it, not the viewers. That's why I'm like, viewers, don't you guys get upset. Sometimes the streamers will, or it affects us, and we try our best to not have it be like that bad, but like, bro, anyone who has had like a hardcore WoW character or played Rust or any Tarkov, whatever the case is, that shit can suck when you fucking lose that. And that's why I'm like, bro, Racy's a fucking Rust sweat and lost, and that shit, affected. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, at the end of the day, even those biggest L's, and this is why I love that comment that you made earlier on the Crim cop dynamics, S-Fan, of so much is built out of like getting caught, going to jail, or like having things taken away from you, because it just builds more story. And arguably Jean Paul, like, robbing all that shit from us, like, that will be people will talk about that as one of the craziest things that happened in NoPixel 4.0, like, a year from now. Like, that shit will be hard to top. It was fucking wild.
That was the first heist, right?
That was actually the first heist. It's the house heist. And like, I don't think people realize that if that was like the mid 3.0 economy, that would have been like a $20-30 million heist. It was fucking crazy.
Christ.
It was wild. It was months of work. It was crazy.
I laughed my ass off at that. I'm just gonna put that out
Dude.
there. I couldn't stop laughing at that for like a solid day. I thought that shit was hilarious.
It was so
Absolute hoodwinked, I think, is just too
it
fucking
was
funny.
so good. It was so good. And here's and you know what? This actually ties back into like, I think, how people view cops, and something that you guys probably feel is a stress. To like XQC, the role player's perspective, is then everyone's like micro analyzing him. I actually do think he gets analyzed in a similar way to that cops do, where it's like everyone's focuses on him with hyper scrutiny, where everyone's like, oh, but he did it offline. Oh, but he did this, and he did. And it's like, hey, you know what? Let's just not like hyper, like, we can debate these little micro, who cares? Content's there. Let's roll with it now. Let's move on. And I wish everyone
RP it out.
Yeah, I wish everyone would take that kind of energy to any of these sorts of scenes and stuff. So
Yeah.
all right,
I do want to talk about like the how things can affect somebody OOC, right?
hit me with it.
Well, like we have a situation, like this is a conversation that's come up in game, in character, but it's about like people getting like suspended, right? Or
I wanted to
fired,
talk to you guys
you
about
know?
this.
So, like, the problem is, these are in-game things that affect you in real. They affect your stream. Like, if you are a cop RPer, and then all of a sudden, you're because of RP stuff, you now can no longer play your RP character and do your thing in RP, and then it affects your stream negatively, then that hurts your. I mean, it's the bottom line, right? Like, it hurts your income, like it hurts your livelihood, right? And that's where, like, people are saying like, oh, why is somebody so upset? Just RP it out. You talking about like the Lysium thing, for example, is like an example of like somebody taking something to heart a little bit, and it, like, in the moment, like, yeah, that feels bad in the moment, sure. Well, like, if somebody gets like fired or suspended, it's like all of a sudden, while I do believe there need to be repercussions for certain actions, and I do believe there's a point in which we can't have this. I 100% believe that. But let's say like in Denzel's situation, right? In Dean's situation, when he gets suspended, it's like, okay, well now he can't play his cop character, and he does cop RP. And in my opinion, he's very good, right? I think he's great. He does some things that are kind of like borderline he shouldn't do sometimes. Yes, but it also is what makes his character so great, right? And you kind of need like all the flavors in the PD. If everybody is like a certain person, then it's gonna suck. It's gonna be boring, right? You can't have the cops are not supposed to be NPCs. They're not supposed to be bots, right? You're not farming stars, okay, in GTA 5, and you're running around and then you go hide in the shadows for 6 seconds and your stars fall. You know what I mean? This is very different. So that's one of the cases of like, it sucks because it affects your stream whenever it's like, okay, this isn't like something I'm not fairly being punished for this. And then it snowballs into the point of like, okay, we'll just RP it out. Like spend a day as a civ. Like I got suspended for 24 hours on Cornwood, and it turned into one of my best streams up to that point, in my opinion, because it was good content. Think what's Cornwood going to do if he's off duty for a whole day, right? Now, I personally believe that it was dumb that Cornwood got suspended, right? The reasons were dumb. But from an RP sense, you know, at least it worked out, and it was good content. It was fun to watch. The problem is whenever there's so many times, or you get so many different strikes for things that don't really make sense, or they don't add up, or they're not equally enforced, and it happens to a degree where the cops are PvPing against themselves, and we get punished more than the crims do for anything the crims like. There's no crime that is worse than any sort of like self-punishment that the cops do to each other. It's insane, you know. Any issue that I've ever had with a cop, if they haven't done something right as far as following procedure the right way, or they've been wrong about a procedure, I never tell any. This is also an in-character thing with Cornwood. Cornwood is very loyal, like to a T, you know, or to even to like his detriment, he's loyal, right?
Still follow,
like,
yeah.
Yeah. So, but he won't ever throw like Cornwood doesn't like throwing people under the bus. Like it's not a thing. Like because we had an issue where I actually had somebody that caught who's like basically doing serial assaults and murder, and I did a show up instead of a lineup, and I had multiple lawyers tell me that that's fine. Like a lineup gives you a stronger case, but if you had witnesses, you had victims, all these people say that's the guy, then that's the guy. So it still would hold up. But I had another officer who's a senior officer told Cornwood otherwise, that it doesn't count. You can't do that. And I asked other officers about it, but Cornwood would never, like, I would never throw somebody under the bus. I honestly, like, that's like all that, hey, that's a little self-inserty, I guess, because I probably wouldn't do that in real life unless it was really bad. But also Cornwood, to a fault, is like that. And he wouldn't want to throw anybody under the bus, because if they have a problem with it, or if he has a problem with it, he'll just go handle it man to man with somebody. And that's what he did. So he figured it out, asked other people if that's the case, and then went and talked to them 1v1. And that's it. I'm not gonna go tell command and go get them striked and get them suspended and all that, because it's bullshit to me, right? Now some people might play characters they play like snitch RP, right? And that's what it is. Like for example, like Duncan doing that at the beginning was funny as shit, right? Like dude, the way Nesk plays Duncan it's like the ultimate like Dwight Schrute type of character, and it's so damn funny, dude.
For content,
so
who is Duncan? I'm not a.
Duncan Fenwell. He looks like the Lorax. He's got a big blonde mustache with hair. I fucking love Duncan. So I like him in character. Like Nesk plays that character so fucking well. Where he starts talking to you and you just like listen, and then it just like fades into an you stay.
Snitch cop. Oh, okay.
I mean, I could whatever you guys have done, I can add my perspective as like somebody in high command.
Yeah, because Sab's about. I feel like someone in my chat's like, "Yo, Sab fuming right now." So I'm curious, because aren't you the one who actually?
I'm fuming.
Well, no,
he's fuming, guys. This is he had to
not.
turn off cam. For those who are new to the streams, he turned off cam
I wish my
because
cam was on. Okay,
he's
my
shaking right now.
Here's the thing, okay? See, I totally get your perspective as fan. What you're talking about, and I've lived it. I've been through it. You know, I've been up and down. I've been the lowest rank you can be as an officer in the PD, and the highest rank you could be as an officer. I've done it all, right? For me, there needs to be structure. There needs to be standard. Because if you
Yeah,
don't
there
have
is.
that, the PD turns into another gang. And that's what happened. The PD turned into another gang and it became different colors, different departments, different gangs. And
Yep.
nobody would hold each other accountable. And the civilian population lost faith in the PD because they didn't care about holding their cops accountable for the shit they did on the streets. So they saw it just another, a gang member come from another gang member. And as a result, they lost faith in the PD and didn't want to work with us and then burn that bridge and it turned into what? Crims versus cops. That's what the server turned into. Either you're a crim or a cop. No in between. Because being in between meant nothing and you had nobody who could protect you.
Yeah, it's dumb.
That
It is dumb. It is dumb if that's the case.
that to me was
100%.
one of the most annoying parts of like me when I was like role playing like Jerry Sweets. Like when I started becoming like when I managed to make it to lieutenant, I was like in 3.0, there was so much damage done to the PD in terms of corruption where nobody trusted basically any fucking cop whatsoever. They had no
Yeah.
reason. It had been absolutely destroyed. So in 4.0, we've been given the same thing of like, okay, let's take that, learn from it, make sure cops are being held accountable. And they are being held accountable. But people are just like, holy shit, they're actually firing cops, but almost like it's a bad thing. And it's seen as a bad thing from the people who support that cop, OOC.
Right.
Yeah.
And then two things that can come back. Once you get fired, doesn't mean that it's over. There's a road for redemption if you come back to join the
Yeah.
PD again, right? I'm all for that.
Well-
and also, you can make a new character and join the PD. So there's two options for you. And on top of it, if people are getting fired and if people are role playing, I'm gonna boost their prior too as well and give them the opportunity to also role play, on their character and maybe potentially, become a crim or maybe have or join a different group and role play in the server.
Yeah.
So we are pushing people out there and we're pushing role play. And I get it. It sucks getting fired and it sucks having a character get removed from the PD, but that has to be normalized in a way to where it's okay because
Yeah.
you can come back.
Well, so I'll tell you guys, because like almost nobody knows this, but like when Johnson got fired, again, Cornwood being loyal to a fault, right? I went and I in character, I talked to Johnson for like 2 hours. I drove him around, and he's telling me the whole story of what happened. And there's a 911 call about, or I think it was a 311 regardless. There's a call about, oh, this guy, this cop is like, or this former cop is like moping around. He's drunk out on the bridge in Legion Square. I went and I talked to him. It was me and Trig, right? So me and Nikes go talk to him for a little bit, and then later on he ends up getting hit on that pit by Denzel, right? And he's like, oh, nobody was there for me. It's like Johnson doesn't even exist no more, this and that. And I talked to him for like 2 hours in character about like, here's what you need to do, right? And I messaged him out of character too. And I was like, that wasn't just like bullshit, right? Like, I'm like, this is if you want to be a cop, this is what you need to do. Now he might have changed his mind or whatever, but like with Gregory Johnson, if he wants to be a cop, then these are the things he needs to do. He needs to go apologize. He needs to admit that he was wrong in what he did and take accountability, right? Because
Yeah, it's zero that happened, by the way.
accountability, but like it's and I didn't go. I still haven't had a chance to go watch like what actually happened, right? But I just heard his side of the story, and just knowing this is how high command feels about this, right? This is how high command feels about this. This is how they approach things. And hearing the way you're explaining it to me as a friend, right, in a friendly environment, I can only imagine how you explained it to high command, right? But even if you explained it to me this exact way to them, I 1,000% see why you would have gotten in serious trouble, right? And then on top of that, it's like it continued after. It wasn't about the altercation as to why I got fired. It was about how it was handled afterwards. You need to go apologize, work a civ job, make content out of this situation, right? He got his prio raised. That's the best thing that could possibly, like,
Big
from a
W.
streamer. Let's talk about your stream, right? Let's do this. Let's talk about your stream for a second. You have the best possible thing that could have ever happened for your stream to happen. Now you might have a bunch of crazy people in your chat, right? Who are the people rioters and all this, those kinds of people, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, like, you have now a spotlight shown on your stream. You have an opportunity to make good RP out of this, and you have several avenues. The hardest avenue is for you to be straight-laced, go work a civ job, apologize, and slowly work your way at getting a chance to coming back into the PD in some form or fashion. The medium route is to apologize, right? And understand why what happened was wrong, and then make a new character, right? And apply for the PD on the new character. And then the easiest route is if you take Johnson and you turn him into a crim, right? And then he goes and joins Mr. K and all that. That's the easy route. So you have to choose which route do you want and what's going to make you feel the most fulfilled for the type of content that you want to do and the type of character that you want Gregory Johnson to be, and choose. Go from there. That's and again, like you had the best possible thing in the world happen for your stream because you got your prio boosted, you got a massive spotlight shown on your stream by some of the biggest streamers on the server, you know. So make something good out of it. You know, that's what my opinion was. And he can just decide, right? You can choose from that point like what you want to do. You want to be Gregory Johnson? Do you want to make a new character? So that's up to him at that point.
Yeah,
But that was like my whole point with this whole situation is you have to find ways to take bad situations and RP them in a way to make them into good situations. However, there's certain things, right? Like I talked to Dean. He is scared to play Denzel off stream, and I'm literally begging him in DMs. I'm like, bro, please, for the love of God, play Denzel as a civ for at least one day while you're suspended. It would be the most, I'm telling you, it could be one of the most fun to watch storylines on the server for at least a little bit.
Yeah, and dude,
but
and
he is
crazy high viewers,
crazy
crazy high juice. Like I would want to fucking watch that stream after.
I think a lot of cops are afraid to RP their cops off duty just because they're like, I'm gonna get fucking kidnapped and killed. I RP McNulty off duty all the time, and it's fun as hell.
I hope I get permit.
Not by choice.
Yeah.
Slacks gets put in a position where he gets perma and it's not his choice. but like that's the thing is like if Denzel Shiesty is off duty and he is like a rough around the edges cop, right? And he banters with a lot of crims and he gets into words with a lot of people, I guarantee you he's gonna get stabbed, he's gonna get kidnapped, he's gonna get robbed.
Oh, people are gonna be licking their lips when they see
everything happen to him, and it'll be amazing to watch because then the PD has to go save him. I'm like, dude, this will be sick. Like, please play a civ. If that happens, it's good.
Yeah, not to say that it'd be scripted, but like you can see the vision of like yeah, you can see several, at least it's not a script. You could probably see several different paths lined up if he were to do that for a day, and you're like, damn, all of those paths are good content.
Yeah, so like you can make something out of it, and then it's like, you know, it's good. It's like a very like easy to see potential story arc. But I also understand him feeling in a like, because sometimes when you don't really know everybody out of character and you don't really know how people operate in general, like yes, there needs to be repercussions. Yes, there needs to be consequences. But it's like, nobody's gonna, I hope to God this is true, right? And I do truly believe this right now. Nobody's gonna want to leave anybody out to dry. You know, even in like the Johnson situation, like getting his prio boosted. That's huge, honestly, right? Because it's like he can't get on the server because he doesn't have cop queue anymore. Sure, but he got his prio boosted, so now he can.
Yeah, that was literally what I'm trying to push for, right?
Yeah.
Like, I want people to role play. I don't want you to feel like, okay, I'm done. I can't queue up to the server anymore. My character's arc is over. No, it's just beginning now, and there's a new chapter.
I think that's the way. Like, it sucks. Obviously, a lot of us spend a lot of time in RP, and the fact that cops actually can now have those like a bigger consequence and have to role play around it is huge, because that happens when the criminals get that like big like fuck you raid done on them, and it, you know, fucking foundation wipes them. Some of the best content is in that rebuilding. I think like if you just win all the time. I said, are you sniping chat?
I'm telling you, some of these people are so dumb. I swear.
Listen, I swear, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll say it after this, but let me finish the point first, which is like that foundation wipe kind of stuff leads to some of the best content and some of the best, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but after Jean-Paul robbed our whole fucking crew, the next day, fucking Lysium's character Benji, through a weird chain of events, catches Jean-Paul and steals back like the most important thing that he stole from us. And it was like, oh shit, right?
Yeah.
Like those, and I think what people need to realize, and actually a lot of role players should know this, and I actually hope people who role play on NoPixel know that they can message people out of character and talk about stuff. We are all creators. We're not trying to fuck each other over. We're actually trying to create good content. So a lot of people don't know this, but like XQC, literally, it was an OOC decision to help probably the streamers. He left shit for us so that we could rebuild, so that he wouldn't fuck us over out of content, right?
Dude, yeah.
Like he made that call because he knows Lysium, Maximus, me, and Ray C, and was like, I'm not going to completely fuck these guys over. I'm going to leave them some stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, to your point, sorry, I thought you were.
Or he just, it was scuff. I don't know. But like,
well, it's that same thing of like, you want to be caught. There's something fun about being caught, making those fucking mistakes. So why not leave a breadcrumb? Why not be like, oh, it makes no sense. Well, you said it like, why? It makes no sense for me to carry the super mega fucking important thing on me, but I'm going to do it anyway because it might create fun roleplay. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I'm going to say this about XQC. I get like annoyed sometimes because XQC breathes and he has chat hoppers. Understand what I'm saying? Don't get all butt hurt yet.
Uh-oh.
Chatters.
hold on.
But he has
Chat, everyone pause.
Emote only mode real quick, bro.
Let's see. I'm gonna run an experiment. Everyone in the chat, pause, champs. Let's wait. Pause. Hold on.
This guy has a hate watcher. I'm telling you, this guy has hate watcher that watch his stream and then they hop into another person's chat while he's doing nothing wrong at all. And they go and it's like first time chat. Oh, I hate this guy. I'm like, bro, I know what you're doing here. You know what I mean? It's like they try and be inflammatory and they try and rile up the chat. And then you have people in your chat being like, oh, XQC's chat is the worst. Look at all those hoppers that came in here, whatever. It's like, dude, no, half these people that are coming over are not coming over to be obnoxious. It's fine to go and watch. Like I encourage that. Go watch the other POVs if you want to, and just be polite and proper, right? You don't need to be rude to people. You don't need to be mad at people. Just be very polite and be very proper and be nice. Like it's cool. Like that's what it's all about. Watch the other POVs.
I think most people are there because they're like, what the fuck is going on the other side, right? They try to figure that shit out. But most humans will look at the fucking negative. So if you see, let's say 100 messages saying, oh, what's with this choice? Why is this happening? And there's one message that says, fuck US fan, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah. You're going to look at that message, one right there, and be like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
True.
Like, you're going to see that one message, and you're going to be like, okay, yeah, cool. Hoppers, dude, am I right? Like, that's what's going to happen.
Yes, exactly. And I'm saying the opposite thing, where I'm like, the hoppers aren't bad, right? But like, you have people like, they hate watch, and then they hop, and they try and start, like, a riot against the streamer they're now currently watching interacts with. I've noticed that. I guarantee you guys, I've seen this. This happens to all the other cops with me. I'm telling you, I have people that are banned in my chat that go into Saab's chat all the time. I've seen them in Custard's chat. They go and they're banned in my chat for being morons. And they're like, oh man, this guy always does this. This guy has no integrity, takes no accountability for anything. Because and I know what happens with XQC too. When say what you want about XQC in 3.0, the truth is, XQC has been very good.
Way better
this time around. Like, and not just even better, but like, it's because he understands like the content in general, and he's like, okay, you have to give people an out, and like he does what he wants to do, sure, but he does it in a way that like, there's an out. One of the best storylines that happened so far was him planting the gun on Murphy Braun. It was really good. It kind of sucks that it like has been drawn out the way it has. But like, there's a lot of cool stuff that he's done, and people just have this like preconceived notion about them, or they see one clip or one thing that they do, and then they try and project that across every single action, right? Because something might have happened at some point that, maybe they screwed up, or maybe it was taken out of context or whatever, right? It happens with me on Cornwood all the time, and I know it happens with XCC too. So it's just dumb, right? It's just like paying these people too much mind is like kind of insane. Like it's crazy that they exist, right? But
it's also
it's just one of those things that I've noticed chatters do that, and they'll be like, oh, that person has a lot of these weird hot. It's like, no, that's not really true. It's just a smaller portion of them that come over and be obnoxious.
Yeah, it's like the worst thing that you see from I think viewers and role players should know this. It's like the worst things that you see some role player doing or some character doing or whatever bad thing you think happened is like, hey, you're literally watching like 1% of this person's stuff that they do. Okay, you're seeing a small little snippet, you see a small little clip, like you don't know whatever else is going on with it. And yeah, I think people just need to be more chill with that. We've been going actually. I've kept you guys ahead of time, so longer than time. I want you guys to get back to the good role play. By the way, this has been by far. I think it's probably our best episode yet. This has been amazing. We've gotten to some good stuff. So now, I'm going to ask. We have 3 cop mains, and I want you guys to give me. This is your call for all the especially the main criminal role players. It's like what are the things? What are your guys' like pet peeves that crims do that you just wish they would stop doing? And or what's the thing that you wish they did more of? Like, and that you think would like basically what are the things that you want them to stop doing because you think it'd make better content for everyone? Or what is the thing that you wish they did more of because it would make better content for everyone?
I wish they got shot more. That'd be better.
This is OCS fan. Snap out
really
of
good
it, man.
question.
You're not Cornwood.
This is a good question.
Let me kick on the server real quick.
I think for me, it's when a criminal fucks up, right? Gets fucking caught, catches a fucking felony, right? Have the actual capacity to realize you made those fucking choices. We're the ones just charging you and holding you accountable. But instead, they'll blame the fucking cops, leave, and then the cop that whatever fucking did it to them, they'll go hunt their fucking ass and put a bullet in their fucking head. Instead of looking at themselves and being like, oh, wait a minute, I made those fucking choices. I'm the one that kidnapped that doctor, stabbed him. And instead of just being like, you know what, I'm going to go shoot this cop for holding me accountable for my actions. That's my biggest pet peeve when it comes to criminals' actions.
Yeah. I think in general, like I think acting in, man, is there something? It's not even something tangible. I just think at the end of the day, if people are acting in good faith, then if people are acting in good faith, then it's all good, right? Like, you know what happens sometimes that I've noticed is like, okay, we're chasing a crim and they have a head pop, right? This is just an example. We're chasing a crim and they have a head pop. And we all stop. Like, okay, let's wait. Okay, is everybody ready?
I know where you're going. I know
Yeah,
where you're going with this.
if it happens to us, hey, I'm out of
Bye,
here. I'll see you
Felicia.
later. Yeah.
Bye, Felicia.
Hey,
Goodbye.
hey, sorry,
And
bro.
then you'll
Look,
see
hey,
a
RP it
twat
out.
being like,
RP
hell
it
cops
out.
ease.
Yeah. RP it out. Like, dude, you gotta be shitting me, dude.
It is
Like
true.
stuff like that.
We're on a chase, a head pop, and it's oh man, I remember this from 3.0. It was the classic, like, oh, our guys head pop, oh, our cars, like, oh, there's something weird going on, and like everyone kind of like stops. It's like, and then I even remember chases where we would be driving, Air One's head popped, fucking helicopter crashes, and we're like, yo, like get fucked, pussies, like
Air One head pop.
when an
That's
Air One
terrible.
head pops, oh my god, it's so funny, and we love that shit. Oh, that is my
Yo, VCB.
yeah, easy clap VCB. Yo, we got shooters, bruh. Like,
Oh
God.
no.
No, I
Dude,
think-
well, you know who's a good example? Like Whippy, for example, is like a good example of somebody that is like he never. I think on Dundee, I know we talked about him already, but like on Dundee, like he can get under people's skin just because like he plays this like loud, boisterous sort of character, right? But if you know him and you like you know how he operates, like he always acts in good faith. You know what I mean?
It puts RP forward.
RP, yes, 1,000%. That's
Yeah.
why he's so good. But like that's just like just to give like a good example of somebody who I believe does that. Like as far as like always acting in good faith, you know. Yeah, that's my thing, but it's not really tangible. Saab, what is it for you?
Oh boy, we could be here for an hour. If we talk about things we wanna talk about.
Let's pick one.
Sab finally unleashed.
For me, give and take. That's it. When it comes to any crime scenes, investigations, role play, you know, paper trail, crumbs, give and take. Because I don't want to make it about the chase being the only way I can catch you, right? There should be other steps I can take afterwards if you get away, right? It's a game of cat and mouse we can play, and sometimes you get away and sometimes I catch you. And it's just what has come down to is we have to be okay with that give and take. Sometimes I might take the L and sometimes you might take the L. And I just want people to be okay with that. But I feel like sometimes people just don't see that. And it's all about their perspective and what their outcome that benefits for them. And they act very selfish in a way to where only care about their outcome and not everybody else involved.
Yeah, I think I had a viewpoint. This is like a broader viewpoint on roleplay in general, but it's like I think sometimes like you just got to know like when you can not main character syndrome and like know how to side character. And it's like when I'm leading like the fucking intern, like my fucking army of interns, and they're all listening to Mickey's fucking commands. It's like, okay, I have main character vibes right there. If I'm gonna go and help Rami as a lawyer, it's like, okay, that's Rami's law firm. I'm a side character for him, and I want to like yes man him and basically be like an accessory to the scene. I think people need to like think about like certain situations and stuff and like where it's like that character's time to shine. I think it's like I think my one thing is I would love if criminals gave cops their moment more. And here's why. This is something I've always thought of. This goes back to in 3.0 when we did the whole fucking cocaine arc. I genuinely wanted a scene, and it never happened, but I wanted a scene where I was actually hoping to be you, Sab, because I know you were investigating. I wanted you to bust us, and I wanted that to be your scene. Like, you fucking roll up on these guys in the manor. We've got fucking coke, and you end up gunning us down. It's like, you fucking caught these guys, right? Like, I think, and I think it's about like the dialogue that happens when you finally arrest that criminal, or when that happens, and then I want that criminal to be fucking yelling at the cop, you motherfucker, you piece of shit cop, but like doing it in a way not like the OOC way, you know, but like when it's like in character for something.
Yeah,
man. Create that scene for
I
the
think
cops.
most times it is in character.
Yeah.
Truthfully.
I wish there's more shootouts for people yelling and taking cover. Say, hey, take cover, hey, shots!
Yeah.
I wish people roleplay shootouts. I really wish, but that's not what
I'm healing.
Yeah, I will tell you right now,
man.
I won't be able to fucking do that. When it comes to shootouts, it's just pure mechanics. I get like Rainbow Six Siege hyper focused. Like, I'm here to clap. Like, I'm not here to communicate. I'm here to clap.
But at least like afterwards, I wish like crims when they take the L, like maybe like change, like it's like, okay, fuck, I got caught on this job, and it's like maybe be like, wait, how can I now make this scene really cool for the cops? Like what can my character do instead of like clamping up and just being like, oh, shit chat. Like, I want like more crims to be like, hey, like let me now make a cool scene for the cops.
Yeah, try and make it as immersive as possible for everybody in the area. There's civilians. Get out of here! Like, you guys can't be here. This is dangerous. This is a crime scene. Like, there's a shootout happening. Like, you guys need to leave. Like, you guys are in danger.
Scenes,
And
like,
you got James Randall carrying somebody.
I want police tape, man. I want people to just police tape the whole entire place.
Hey, I heard gunshots, guys. What's going on over here?
No, shots fired in the air. What the fuck's going on, right? Like,
dude, it's like that clip. It's that clip from whenever I first started in 3.0. Whenever somebody told me to shoot some guy that ran onto a scene, I was like, you want me to shoot him now? And they're like, yes. And I was like, okay. And I had an M16. I gunned this civilian down from like 50 yards away, and everybody lost it.
And by the way, I want to say something because people might chat like, by the way, like, I'm not great at that. Like, I'm not some fucking, like, I fuck up all the time. There's been times where I get fucking caught and I'm like fucking pissed, and then I'm like, I'm just quiet, and I'm like, oh, see, like, I'm pissed. I feel like
you need a second to reset. That's real.
Yeah, you need a second, you know. And you know what? It's like, hey, we can get better. Even in 4.0, I've had situations where I'll look back, I'm like, damn, like, I probably wasn't good to have Mickey do that, or like, oh, like, that doesn't make sense. Like, it's just like we just get better about it. Like, I think 4.0 is all about improving. I'm like, man, I hope that when I have fucking character get caught, I can create cool role play then for the cops after they catch. And I think that is the biggest, I don't know, biggest takeaway is just like, we're just trying to, you know, everyone's trying to improve. We're all trying to make content. Don't fucking be salty about it.
Mm-hmm.
Take the L.
Yeah.
Enjoy the W's. It's like I've got a mentality where it's like I just role play McNulty as like one little goofy guy, locks it in. But when I see someone doing fucking well, you hype that shit up. You give them their fucking moment. You scream down the fucking radio
In their
like
flowers, yeah.
yeah, give like fuck yeah, we got this motherfucker. Good shit. Lock it the fuck in, boys. We got him.
Yeah.
Like you hype that shit up, and when you take the L, it's like okay, you know what? We tried our best. We'll move on to the next one. We'll catch them next time.
Yeah. No, 100%. I just funny. I mentioned Spacepoint, and somebody in chat is literally was like, because literally right now, Spacepoint has 7 people crammed inside a van.
Wait, what? I gotta see this.
And I mentioned James Randall.
He does.
It
And he's in the
won't
run
load.
over. Oh my god. What am I? Okay, what am I watching right now?
He's just a silly guy.
This is a silly guy, dude.
He's just a silly guy. That's yeah. Wow.
Guys, I've kept you longer than I told you would. I mean, honestly, we could talk about this a bunch, but I just want to say,
yeah,
like,
100%.
I mean, Sab's come on these, but Custard, S-Fans, your first time coming on. We're going to be hosting these once a week, actually, every week on Wednesdays. You know, I'll hit you guys up, and if you guys ever want to come back on one, you can hit me up, but I'll definitely be inviting you guys back on. We cover these, we do sort of loose topics, and we end up going all over the place, and that's what I kind of love about it. Just like roleplay, you never know where the podcast is going to go.
Yeah. No, it was good, dude. I had a lot of fun. It was great.
I always appreciate it.
Shout out your channels real quick to the viewers. Where can they find you? Custard, you're first.
Oh, right. Yeah. LT_custard. You know, cop main.
Oh.
Still a little goofy guy with a bad hairline.
Is it okay? So I keep calling you Lieutenant Custard. Is it LT or Lieutenant Custard?
People just call me Custard. It's
Okay.
or LT, whatever the fuck it is. I don't. It's based a long time ago when I was super young, making my Xbox Live account like 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Based off the Cluedo name, General Mustard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was a Rainbow Six Siege streamer for the longest fucking time. Got my charm in the
nice.
game, and then pretty much got on a NoPixel because, and I'll happily admit it, I was a juicer. I still am a fucking juicer. I watched XQC. I'm a juicer. I've watched XQC for a long fucking time. I watched.
Now you get to roast him.
Yeah, I watched him on NoPixel, and I was like, oh, RP actually looks pretty fun. I applied, and I have never been so fucking addicted to something for the longest fucking time, and I fucking love RP, man. And the only reason I'm here is because pretty much I was like, hey, he looks like he's having fun, so I should try it.
Okay, that's awesome. S-Fan?
My name is S-Fan. Hi. My stream is S-Fan TV, and I play Cornwood, and I do a lot of things, but right now I'm addicted to RP, so I only do RP.
Yeah, we kind of all
Are you
are.
gonna remove? Are you gonna remove TV in your name?
You know, I wanted to, and so Twitch told me I could, but I didn't because I have S-Fan TV on everything. So like
that's gonna be
YouTube,
expensive.
Yeah, massive
rebrand.
fucking
Oh,
headache.
dude,
Yeah.
bro, I still had to rebrand from Blau's Choice to Blau. Not had to, but it was basically like I just never wanted the smoke from the Nintendo attorneys.
Yeah.
And
Smart.
I've been able to get Blau on a few, but yeah, like I'm still Blau's Choice on a bunch because it's like that was a really unique name, and now like getting Blau, it means blue in German, so like, fuck, it's actually hard.
Yeah. It's cool though, you know, meaning blue in German. I think it's cool.
Yeah,
But, like,
probably.
yeah.
I think yours is close enough though, where I'm like, you probably just keep S-Fan TV.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, and it's not confusing, like, you know, Twitter, whatever it is. Like, I think it's good. So.
All right, Sab,
Cool.
finally you.
SAB, Twitch.tv SAB. You can find me there. I love roleplay. Smile.
What about you? Have you ever tried to get Sab with just one S, or do you like it with the two S's?
I have tried, but like I have to redo everything you're talking about, basically.
Yeah,
it's
same
like
thing.
same as
Yeah,
me. Yeah.
gotcha.
And like we can get it on Twitch probably, but YouTube is even harder, and Twitter is even harder than that, and Instagram's even harder than that. So it's like,
Dude,
it's just, you know,
Instagram is the nightmare one. Instagram and Twitter are the two nightmare ones.
Someone had my Instagram handle LT_custard, and I DM'd them, and I was like, hey, any chance you want to give me that? And they were like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. Just straight up give it. I was so fucking lucky. I thought he'd be like, yeah, for like $200 or something, sure. But no, he just straight up was like, yeah, sure, no problem. Here's the account.
All right,
What
well,
a nice guy.
Yeah, it's sick, actually.
To the three of you, to everyone in chat, this has been Roleplay Podcast. You can find us on YouTube at Roleplay Podcast. And one of the exciting things is Roleplay Podcast is actually on all of your favorite podcasting networks. We are actually a legitimate podcast. We're on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, like all that bullshit. We're actually a real podcast. So mostly it's on YouTube, though, is like our biggest section where we do most of our announcements. But, you know, if you're, I don't know, one of the podcast people, you can listen to it anywhere. Yeah, that's all, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. I'll see you guys in the city.
Yeah, see you in the city.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Have a good night. Good night.
Peace, guys.
Jeez.
Chat. That was Roleplay Podcast. Fuck, that was a good. That was a man. That was an insane episode. I will spam in the chat where you can find Roleplay Podcast. Go and subscribe. We are going to be pushing these to weekly. We are going to be doing weekly Roleplay Podcast. Sab's going to be joining me as a co-host. Here is the channel right here. You guys can watch previous episodes. I spammed it a bunch. Click that link. Go and subscribe. And we're going to be doing way more of these episodes, especially in 4.0, to cover some of the top. And like, obviously we touch on, you guys get to finally hear people's back and forth on specific incidents that happen, and then the overall thoughts, kind of OOC. And yeah, it's a pretty fun time. As for who we can get on the podcast, I mean, guys, like I said, anyone and everyone is allowed on the podcast. I will invite anyone and everyone. Yeah. A lot of times, though, you guys have to remember, it's like who wants to do podcasting, who's available at a given time, stuff like that. So. And yeah, we do various topics. So today was, we were doing a bunch of PD stuff. You know, at some point I want to do like, you know, talking to some of the top crims, maybe their frustration, crim versus PD could be a cool topic. Want to do some more stuff around racing when racing gets back in the server. We have a ton of topics set up though. Let me tell you guys, it's not about finding topic ideas. It's more like we just got to fucking do it. So I'm just going to try and throw these every fucking Wednesday. Get everyone in, you know? Anyways, chat, thank you guys. And shout out to Sab, S-Fan, and Lieutenant Custer for coming in. That shit was amazing. Great idea, Blau. You're a content goblin. Hey, you know, we're just trying to make tons of good roleplay content for everyone. What are your guys' thoughts? We'll do a little podcast debrief, and I'll answer questions from chat. Blau, is XQC going to be planned as a guest? I'll hit him up and see if he ever wants to come on. I feel like that might be an episode in of itself where it's like the juicer and roleplay, where we like just ask him his thoughts on roleplay. Could be cool. What are your thoughts on Chatterbox and the clowns? Awesome. Their roleplay's been incredible. You know, and it's a mix of like, I think I want to do a mix of topic episodes versus like group episodes, right? Like I think it'd be cool to do like, hey, today we're going to talk about like racing in roleplay, how to make it cool, like what are some of the issues with it, et cetera. We've done a racing episode before, right? And then maybe one episode will be like the clowns, right? And we bring in whichever the clowns want to come in to talk about their roleplay, highlight their roleplay, et cetera. Who was the first episode? Oh, a while ago. It was like the state of GTA. We've had a bunch of people in before. Kyle used to host it more regularly with me, but Kyle just didn't want to do podcasting. I think, like I said, we're early with the podcast. We're still sort of finding our stride. I think the first 5 to 6 episodes we're kind of finding our stride, and like the one today, that felt like what we did today. That's the standard I want for each episode. I thought that was amazing. What are your thoughts on the grinder meta? Someone said, why do you assume Blau has a grinder? That was a pretty good response to that. If there is like a grinder meta, I do think the nature of the setup, like the nature of the mechanics on NoPixel, do push people to grinding. At the end of the day, though, that is people's individual choice. I think the mechanics might incentivize it, but at the end of the day, it's still people's choice to go do that. I would love to do a dev episode as well. Would be sick. Also, happy Valentine's Day, chat. I'll keep doing some Q&A with you guys as we hop into the server. But yeah, chat, I think today made me really inspired to like really try to hit this as like a once a week thing. And I think there'll be some weeks that we take off. So if I was to give you guys a really realistic target for the year, for 2024, my realistic target is I would like to aim for about, like if I was to really think the average, like maybe 3 episodes a month would be a sick target. A NoPixel owner podcast would be sick. You guys have to remember, like, some people don't want to fucking, like, guys, I fucking love Buddha. Buddha doesn't want to fucking, like, Buddha's not going to want to come on a fucking podcast. Buddha'd be like, fuck that shit. I'd hit up Buddha and be like, hey, love you, Blasky. I ain't coming on your fucking podcast. Fuck off. I just forgot, like, Buddha doesn't want to go and fucking spend his time talking about podcasts, man. Guy wants to go live and enjoy his life. I'll ask him, though. So again, you guys can pitch any number of people you want. No, I will consider anyone and everyone to bring in, you know. And again, the more you guys sub to the podcast, show it some love and stuff like that, the more I'll want to keep investing in it. And I'm going to try and really go hard with it. This Blau bi-weekly, no pressure. I think the better way to do it is every week, but know that some weeks I'm going to take off because I'm traveling or for whatever other reason. Yeah, and again, I also want to, like, I would also say, if you guys really want to know, here's an OOC take on the OOC podcast, like even a meta take on the podcast. I also want to use the podcast as hopefully a tool for good in 2 ways. I want it to be a place where, like, viewers from different communities get to hear the perspectives of different role players, and maybe kind of like, I think it kind of helps like peel back the, like, oh shit, we're not actually, like, hey, there's streamers behind these characters. Why I like having the cams on for it. And I hope it can kind of create like a little bit of a, maybe like that kind of vibe of like, hey, we're watching a show. This is like behind the scenes. I also hope that it can then improve the content, because maybe it can get, whether role players watch the clips or they come on the show, they start thinking like, well, now I want, that was a good point. Maybe I'm going to start thinking about this. So that's number 2. Number 3, obviously episodes like I'll be transparent with you guys. Like, when you're doing a podcast, you obviously want big audiences brought in. Like, honestly, shout out to SFan. SFan is a very large creator, a much bigger creator than me. And so that he's like coming on the podcast really helps the podcast, right? And then additionally, we have someone like Lieutenant Custard, who, is not, maybe people don't know him as big as, say, SFan. Bringing someone like him on, then people are like, damn, like, oh, that's the guy who plays McNulty? Oh, cool. Like, right. So I hope it's a way to, like, not only, Yeah, to also like highlight other role players and stuff. And now we learned that he's a juicer. When's the Women of RP podcast? Okay, well, we'll bring more women on. I swear, I swear. I'm so sorry. I recognize that it's been a little sausage festy recently. I mean, I think there should be in fact, if anything, I think I should do an episode where I probably just don't talk. I'd love to hear like women on the pod talk about like the weird dynamics of, and this might be a little bit more of a contentious one, but like talking about some of the weird dynamics of literally just being a woman, like the fucking RP servers and some of the weird shit they have to deal with. But I also want to bring women on to, you know, just fucking shoot the shit about bullshit, you know? All right. Fuck, I forgot how to RP. Yes, hello, who is this?
This is Des. You actually got me out of the charges for the attempted murder on Leo a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. You're so welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. Are you still giving, like, Leo advice?
Yes, I am.
Perfect.
So,
Well?
yeah, I had the question.
Yeah, so, you know, call me when you're incarcerated.
Oh, he basically wanted to ask you a question.
Oh, shoot.
I couldn't hear
talking
you.
Very quietly. I was talking very quietly. Sorry.
Help out.
Oh. I tried to roll the window and yeah. Basically, quite a few people keep getting hit with a trespassing charge for being, you know, on the roofs and doing silly stuff. But there's no articulation, like there's no signs. You're never asked to leave. There's no legislation that says you can't be on rooftops. And it's the only charge that sticks too, it seems, unless you're like caught robbing specifically. And it seems like they're really desperate, but there's no signage or legislation. I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
How's it going?
Listen, if they say you can't be on the rooftops, even if there's no legislation, you kind of just have to. Yeah, that's how it is.
That's how it is. Okay.
Yep.
I thought they'd have to, like, you know, you were asked to leave and all that good stuff.
Nope, probably just how it is.
Damn, it is what it
I
is.
look, I'm
Shit.
helping out the
Thought I
cops.
could get away with it. I mean, it's $100. It's not the end of the world. I was just wondering.
Yep, no worries. Oh God, see now I'm empathizing with the cops. Why is Brecker's running over there?
So he's got hit by a car.
Yeah, and you're hit by a car again. Breckers, please get out of the street, Breckers. I'm watching you right now, Breckers.
Where are you?
Breckers, that was embarrassing. What are you doing?
Oh, sir, it's a crosswalk. What am I supposed to? I was walking. I hate this city sometimes.
You have to look both ways, Breckers. To the clothing store, Breckers.
Okay, clothing store.
Get my car again.
Oh my gosh. Man, what a day, sir. How you been?
Excellent. Status update, Breckers. Where are we with things?
Well, I've spent most of the day delivering because we need to do that, and it's a feed and a half, sir. Trying to get all these Valentines out. I've been.
Well, if some of them end up being delayed till tomorrow, that's okay too.
Yeah, that's probably what it's gonna be because I don't think anyone's gonna be around. So, but we've been selling a couple here and there. I made it. I contributed, I think 12,000 last night worth of sales. I gave it to Benji, who I think gave it to OTT. But
You guys made 12,000 of sales last night. Good work.
yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So we did that. Yeah, event later today. I've been advertising that as well. Top 10 that you have right now. We should really, I guess, call the people around and try and.
Do we have a new list for today?
Yeah,
What's the most recent one? Oh, you texted.
I texted it to you. Yeah, it's just final day on it. honestly, we should hit those Raymond people up because Raymond got dethroned.
Oh my, January's in first.
Well, yeah. Okay, well, sir. I mean, part of my plan was, I mean, I spent
Did
the
you
money.
drop a 50
bought a
bomb on
50
her?
Yeah, I dropped a 50 bomb on January.
Record, she's gonna have to date you now.
Oh God, I don't know if I'm ready. I guess we'll figure that out when it comes. But look, I had to do it so that the ratings were more competitive. I spent the money. Now, hopefully, the Raymond people will spend it too.
Let's see if she's around. Well, January, that is. Holy shit. It's not rigged. He bought it. Also, I need to meet up with the other executives and board. Where should we go?
Let's go to the company house. I'll call Ray.
Okay.
Actually, you want to call him? Wish him a happy birthday. I'll call Autotune, I guess.
Oh, good chance for you to get a meeting with Ray today.
Actually, I talked to
Mickey,
Sterling.
you're awake. Oh my
he,
God, I need to talk to you about so much shit. Thank God.
I talked to Miss Winters.
This is like the happiest I've been to see you. Like, holy shit. Hi, Mickey.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yes, where can we meet
Thank
up,
you.
Raymond?
Thank you, Mickey. I'm at home right now. You wanna
Okay.
go through?
We'll be right there. I'm bringing
Hey.
Breckers. Much to update you on, Raymond.
Perfect. Fiona's here.
Oh,
I have
Fifi?
some people. Fifi is here. Who is?
I haven't talked to her in years.
You haven't talked to her in years?
Well, I said hi to her at one point recently. Didn't even know she was around. That's great, though.
She is currently a lone wolf because of the Italians disbanding.
Okay.
You kind of catch the drift, like I'm finding some good people. I saw Koji Kenji today. Kenji was great. God damn it, Swan, why'd you call him that? Sorry, I messed up. Kenji was fantastic. And also
Wait, not
Damien.
on the, wait, this is also, can we meet up in person and go through all of this?
Bro, there's so much I want to talk to you about. There was someone who wanted to do a what do you call it? Not an interview, but a podcast with us today. But he waited like 6 hours to do it with us, but you were asleep still. So he said to do it to Friday or something.
A podcast with us? Raymond, I
Yes.
hate podcasts.
You don't like podcasts? I thought you would love it because you love
They are
talking.
actually, you're right.
Yes, Mickey, you love talking.
You're right. You're right, Raymond. I do love podcasts. You're right. That makes sense for
Yeah.
Mickey in character. Why did I say otherwise? You're right. I love podcasts.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, this guy, it's called the Pat's podcast. He wanted to give a podcast for the company.
Oh, let's be honest.
Yeah. All right, I want to. He do.
I'll send in my
advertising
rates.
stuff like the first two. All right, perfect. Yes, he's not awake right now. I think he went to sleep. He's staying awake for us, but yeah.
Okay. Me and Breckers will. Are we meeting at the HQ?
Yes, I'm here right now. There's
Any
a lot
other
I need to talk to you about.
Any other executives around?
OTT should be awake. You want me to call him?
Tyrone is, I believe.
Yeah. Get OTT.
Or do-
Let's meet the three of us and
Okay.
Breckers, and then we need to. God, we really need someone else on the security side to help manage things, like Breckers, like middle management.
We really need middle management, like someone to kind of replace like Ginger's role. I'm not gonna lie, and I mean Fiona's around. I'm just saying, like she's around literally every single day, maybe even more than I am.
Really?
And also, just so you know, Perez wants to step up too and wants a more middle management, like of all roles during the other tsunami, and he's very serious about it.
I will say, Ray, that could be one of the strengths of our organization is that we can operate during all
In both
tsunamis.
Yes, and trust me when I say
We're
that
scaling.
the other tsunami, we are scaling for the late economic market. Listen, Mickey, what I'm trying to say is like we have both covered. We have great people, and that other tsunami is incredible. Like an incredible opportunity to make more money. Let me call OTT and we'll talk about.
Let's
this
meet in person. We'll be at
I
the
agree.
HQ. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Do we have a way to get to HQ, Breckers? I'm calling my driver.
Okay.
Hello, Mickey.
Mr. Angel, I still have not paid you, and I also still need a taxi ride.
All right, where do you need taxi ride from?
Oh, the clothing store by the apartments, and then to Bay City Bank, where I will then make the transfer, and then to our headquarters. I'm with Breckers.
Got you, okay. Yeah, sure thing. I'll be there in just a few minutes.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, see you soon.
Goodbye. Why are Blau emotes so cute? That is so unexpected. Yeah, I do really think we have some of the cutest emotes. We also have more coming.
I told Mr. Ramos this yesterday, but I was talking to Tessa Lamb, and you know, just about the company a little bit, about what we do and stuff, and whatnot. And I think she might be an interesting person to tap for one of our future jobs.
Tessa?
And yes, yeah, she is interested in that kind of stuff.
Right, and you're right that she wouldn't be an intern. She would be someone we would potentially look at for asset. We'll have to schedule an interview with her and some trial work. Are you talking about for asset or contractor? What are you thinking?
I think I'm probably more contractor, like how Raymond is, you know?
Oh, okay.
Same vein. Yeah.
Perfect. Good work, Breckers, looking into potential hires. This is exactly how I want us to scale for a while. Instead of doing another intern thing, I think we do selective hiring. Our next stage after Valentine's, we need to work on onboarding and getting the assets really sure of what they're doing, structure, organization, etc.
Yeah.
And then once we have all of that finalized, then we can discuss doing another intern program.
Okay, I agree. I couldn't agree more. I think that's the right way to go.
Good work today, Breckers. Already good work today. I can already tell. It's going to be a great day, Breckers.
I hope so. I hope so, sir. I hope we make a lot of money, because I also realize we got to pay people. Damn it, sir.
One thing that we're really going to need to figure out, Breckers, what is the next major offering from the company? I think the crushes were a great way to sort of spread goodwill and some spice in the city, but we've got to lock it in. We've got to find out what the city needs that we can provide.
Well, here's what me and Winter were talking about the other day, and I think it might be a good thing, right? Businesses are around the corner, okay? They're coming up hotter than a hot cake on the middle of July, okay? And the thing is, people don't know how to submit a business proposal, how to make branding, packages, graphics. So what we should do, we hire Winter, clearly. We have some of our guys go out there to potential businesses, sell them our services. Then people like me and Winter then make graphics packages, help them work on business proposals. And we basically are the company for every other company. We help everybody get
Holy
their foot in
shit,
the
you
ground.
cooked!
Right? Right? And then maybe we negotiate like a percentage stock in all these companies, like 10%, and that's our payment or something.
Breckers, this is the most brilliant fucking idea ever.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They get we can do the legwork, writing their business proposal, doing their graphics and branding, and they can get strategic advisement from our business team.
Exactly. Exactly. In exchange, we maybe sell them like a little bit of an upfront cost, but we also take a percentage, like 10% of their business or something.
I mean, we could also offer both models. We could do I think a good way to do this, Breckers, is we just offer a flat rate for the cash now, or if they don't have that kind of money, they can offer us equity.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, so the harder part is going to be going around and finding out who wants to open something up and then doing that.
Well, and the best part is this is just a lot of fucking work for you that all of us get to profit off of.
Right. Right. And I get... You know, sir, a while back we discussed about me getting paid. You know, I know we're a little strapped for cash. One day, right? Maybe like a month from now.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, we can
also
maybe
got-
get you a little bit of payment for this one, I guess, Breckers. I mean, since you will be doing the graphics work, I mean, you can figure out a small,
Right.
like a 3 or 4% commission, something like that.
Oh, it's like that's like $30. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's can get you those senior buns. You know what, Breckers?
Yeah.
Maybe it is time that you really got paid, especially since you're going to be leading this operation because this is your idea. What if it was a substantial amount, Breckers?
Well, sir, here's the problem. I don't think we have that kind of cash right now, anyways, because we have to pay our top sellers for the crush idea. How much money do you have in your bank account? Because we're gonna be out 17.5.
I have 17.5 in my bank account.
Okay, perfect. Okay, hold on to that, because look, technically, I think I'm gonna be the top seller, but I'll pass number 1 on to someone else, and I'll just claim the number 2 spot.
Okay.
So somebody else can get the 10.
Yeah, I'll
take
have to
5.
pass on mine as well.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, sir. And then
I
we'll
won't-
just have to pay the 10 and the 2.5.
Okay. Where the fuck is this driver? I'm getting soaking wet.
Yeah, I know. It's really raining. It's coming down like cats and dogs and frog.
Yep, sorry, Mickey, I'm on the way. Just be a second.
Mr. Angel, my suit is getting ruined by this rain.
I know. I'll be there in just a second.
Okay, thank you so much. Goodbye.
All right, see you soon.
Archie might be our top seller. Because he sold a lot of blood bombs. And I think Winter is number 2.
I'm also about to go down $2,000 because I owe this taxi driver a bunch of money.
Okay, that should be fine. Because if it's, yeah, we just need 12.5 total. Because I won't take my pay. You can keep my pay.
Okay.
So that we only need 12.5. And then, sir, after this meeting, I'm just going to be running around delivering these Valentines all day.
Excellent. I need to go. Give me 1 second. I have to think about something real quick. Right back, chat.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a heist today. I cooked up a crazy heist plan. I cooked up something wild. Like something really wild. Which we're gonna be doing that later today. Do not make me threaten the red garage, chat. I've now been successful on 2 of my plans. It's time, guys. This one's fucking sick. I also think it's I think it's gonna be sick roleplay for the cops too. The jet ski idea won't be until we can pick jet skis. Where is this guy?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Lost. Yeah. I could just call my friend.
This is my
sir,
driver.
Is there any you want to deliver Valentine-wise? Like any of like the bigger names, like Langs or Raymonds or anything like that? People who have a lot.
Yeah, I could deliver some.
It's up to you if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to. I just have. I needed a meeting first. Need to figure out what all Oh my.
Yeah, big time. Perfect.
You know you could have waited in the store, right?
Yeah.
This is true. Ray, I'm so sorry. My driver was very late.
Oh, you can't speak. Mister hasn't paid me for 2 weeks.
Ray,
Was it Maximilian?
I have to go to a bank first to pay my driver, and then I'll be at the house. Me and Breckers are coming. Much to discuss. Go into a bank first, then come into the house. Goodbye.
All right, bye-bye.
You're right. I'm sorry,
You
Mr.
wait
Angel.
like 5 minutes there.
It was more than 5 minutes.
Hold on, let me check.
From my first call, it was actually 11 minutes. I just want you to know.
11 minutes?
Yeah.
I guess
Mods, can we get stream
title?
title change?
Unfortunately, been having a lot of headaches, which kind of slowed me down a little bit.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Here we go.
Mr. Angel, state ID again?
1107 1107.
1107. And it's $2,500.
Yep, that's correct.
I'll just make it an even 3K for the drive today.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we got always got to pay your drivers, chat.
Get out of the vehicle.
What does they get out of the vehicle? Did you guys hear that? Maybe in the back? I'm getting robbed?
Hey.
Oh.
You look, are you robbing us?
What? What?
Just asking question.
What? Does it look like I'm in a Valentine's Day suit? I don't have a mask on. My name is Mickey Sinclair. Is that really how bad it's gotten? Is that how paranoid people are?
It's very bad, yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus. Oh, I'm not robbing. Oh my God. Damn, people really have been getting robbed, chat. Oh, I heard it up here. All right, to our company headquarters, which is, oh my God.
Company headquarters, your thing.
Oh, do you know where that
put
is?
on the GPS?
I'll put it on the GPS. Thank you so much.
No, he doesn't make that call.
Ooh, double.
Let's see, what is that? That's in the south side, right?
Yeah, I know my
Highway.
Yeah, my game does look really good, chat. We're gonna make a video on how to do these shaders.
Classic.
Also, while we're driving there, I hate to do this. I need to briefly meditate though.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Wreckers, Mr. Angel, you two have been introduced, correct?
Yeah, met before. He's just been quite quiet in the back.
Oh,
Wreckers, why are you being so quiet?
Angel, well, why'd you come here? Oh my.
I just think you've spoken like maybe once since you've gotten in the car.
Yeah.
Get back, chat.
Oh, Mr. Angel, you've been a lot of talking lately. You ever just talk all the time, and then sometimes you're like, maybe I talk too much, you know?
I mean, I guess it's good to rest the voice.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Angel. Are you called Mr. Angel because you are an angel, or just because you have the voice?
Well, my last name's Angel. It's Maximilian Angel is my full name.
Right. You clearly chose that name, right?
What?
Yeah. Like everybody kind of picks their own name.
Not,
Cool
I
name
mean,
stuff.
technically my first name, yes, but not my last name. I've kept my last name.
Okay. That's actually good to know. All right. Well, Mr. Angel, I do appreciate you buying some Valentine's, by the way.
No worries.
Yeah, April is neck and neck there at the top. So your contribution did really help. Hopefully, she can still pull ahead and make the victory.
Yeah, I mean, she's competing with her own siblings, so it's quite
Right.
interesting.
Mr. Angel, I've been meaning to ask you actually. Now that we're here, you seeing anyone or?
Nothing solid, no.
Oh, so you and January.
You know,
I need
nothing
my
really official.
my food,
Oh.
chat.
Cool.
Damn, my game looks good when it's raining. Holy shit, chat.
I mean, you guys would be a great couple, I think.
Yeah.
My game
you
looks
know, it's just,
insane.
Maybe. If it happens, who knows?
We've just kind of been hanging out and everything. No, she's quite nice.
Sorry, I just ended my deep meditation. Who are we talking about? Who's nice?
Oh, January. January, yeah.
Yeah, January Fools. That April sister.
Right.
I detest the Food Sisters.
I mean, they're nice.
They're
What's wrong
nice.
with
You think
them?
April is nice?
April's lovely.
Yeah, well, I guess, venomous snakes have pretty colors too.
Oh my God.
What happened between you and April?
That was a good line. I don't know. We're just always been petty with each other.
You got feelings for her?
No, I'm gay. What?
Oh, right.
Yeah. Well, this has been a great.
Mr. Angel, thanks for the ride. We'll be in touch later.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
Yep, let me know.
Thanks, Mr. Angel.
I would love Angel as mild headache.
Nope.
Mickey, what's up, buddy?
Well. How's everyone doing? Mr. Tyrone, great to see you.
You too.
You got the money. Oh, wait, I think I called you really high and told you I sent you the money.
Yeah, so about the money, I got sent 13 grand. I'm still very short.
How much do you need? What is he?
Oh, one sec here. I don't need the full amount because I have some money left. So if I can get, what do we have, 13? I'm actually going to run to the courthouse and see exactly how much it is. I forget. I'll be right back. Take me 2 minutes.
What's up, Mickey? Is everything okay in here?
Hello, Fifi.
Hello.
Oh, wait, is this Fiona?
Yeah.
Fiona, have you received your Valentine yet?
Speak up.
No.
Sorry. Okay. You have received a Valentine from
Oh
one
my God.
Carlo.
I
There
have
it is.
Valentine from Carla. So nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
So, Ray, talk to me. What are the updates? Run me through
To be
everything.
honest, I don't really want to go through everything if
I was
Fiona's
gonna
here.
say, yeah.
Listen, there's
Oh.
some stuff I say in front of her, but there's some
Well,
stuff
say whatever things you need to say in front of Fiona while she's here, and then afterwards you can run me through other things. Fiona, welcome to our house.
It's lovely.
Run me through things while I think about something. Go, but I'm listening.
all right.
That doesn't make it sound like he's listening.
That's fine. It's understood. He can multitask. Listen, the only thing I want to talk about with Fifi here is that she was, I kind of want her to speak for herself, right? She's kind of like I guess you could say a free agent right now due to the falling of the Italians. Of course, she has friends in other places and she's kind of keeping an open book about things, but I did inform her that the company is hiring, and especially people that are capable like her. And to be honest, in my opinion, I think Fiona would be great for certain certain roles with the. How are you feeling at the organizing people? Like say people that like kind of like a manager position. You know what I mean? Like how would you be able to deal with stuff like that?
I mean, I think it depends on what I would be managing. I've got business management experience and I've got group leadership experience, so I guess it really depends on what you're looking for.
What are
True, and
your
also,
ambitions, Fiona? Tell me.
Oh, tell him about the thing you told me with the hacking thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, a long time ago, you know, I worked very, very hard to be the best that I could. And I never felt like I got to utilize that. So now I kind of want to spread my wings and actually get out there and hack some shit.
What's this?
Hmm?
I never knew you were a hacker. Are you good?
Yeah, it was pretty good back in the day. I haven't really had any opportunities to practice recently because I haven't really been, you know, had a group with those capabilities. But yeah, I definitely was skilled.
Interesting.
Do you need like a hacking resume?
Yes, typically a
Like, put
resume
one
would be good.
together. Mm-hmm. I mean, I can put one together for you.
Okay. I mean, beyond just being able to hack, Fiona, what is your interest? What brought you back to Los Santos? Why the fuck are you here in our living room right now?
Okay, we're getting into like deep personal territory here. I'll be honest.
Oh, you just want a job? Oh, okay, fine.
No, I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I just met right in front of Senior Buds, and he was like, you know,
Well, we just caught
Maybe you
up.
should-
That's it.
maybe you should talk to Mickey about, you know, possible future opportunities. And I was like, sure, I'm open to discussion. See
Well,
where
to be
things
honest,
may
if
lead.
we're giving the full story, that's after you told me about the entire demise of the Italians.
Yeah, Rome has fallen.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure maybe Carlos told you about it, but
I know. I'm aware.
Yeah, that was honestly a pretty sad story. I'm not gonna lie, but it's like I said, very similar to what happened to us. Except the minus the 20 people. That's a lot of people.
it was a lot of people.
That is a lot of people.
Tell you what. I think we I think what we could do, if you can give me a resume and more clearly express your interest, we could set you up as a contractor to work with us.
That's the word. Contractor.
We've been
So
offering
didn't
these
start with
contractors. Now, what that means is you have no official ties or affiliation to us, nor do we have any to you. We are not responsible for your actions, nor are you responsible for our actions. However, we will offer you opportunities for work. And should that contractor work turn out to be very flourishing and all things look good, there is a potential, for a broader opportunity.
Okay.
To actually fully join our operation. Make sense?
Makes sense. All right. I will put together a resume and I will think on it and I will have a proper pitch for you.
Perfect. Vivi, I for one would love to work with you. We've never actually gotten to do jobs together.
Have we never done? I swear we have.
Maybe like
a long time ago.
a long time ago, but trust me,
A long time ago.
not some real fucking crazy shit though.
Love crazy shit. So okay, quick question. The resume. So what role am I applying for? Like, what should I tailor the resume around? Hacking?
InfoSec, information security, contractor.
Okay, infosec contractor. Okay, I got it.
Okay, so
And
I know how much.
Oh, go ahead, OTT.
So minimal 18K, preferably 20K is what I need.
I'll
I
tell you
just
too.
paid I just paid the taxes. That was 5,400.
What's your
I had a
strategy?
It's 1646. I'll text it to you.
Just text it to me. All right, done. Don't worry about it. Just say
I
20,000.
appreciate it. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it, Ray Ray.
No, it's done and done.
Yeah, Fifi, I would also be interested. Are you looking to? I mean, I don't know how much you know about us. Are you looking to work just as a contractor, just on some of these jobs, or do you have deeper ambitions? Do you see yourself fully joining our operation? These are things that you will need to ask yourself.
I don't know anything about your operation, so I think that would
I
be
can't
something.
see Fifi. Is it
Oh, she's on
Fifi,
the
right?
she's on the couch.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Fiona,
I'm on the
Appreciate it.
casting couch.
Fiona,
Oh,
I'm just gonna say this: we broadly encompass every avenue of business. That's it. That's all you need to know. If you can, articulate
think-
what that means, you should be good.
I think the best thing then, Fifi, we start slow. Join us on. We'll contact you for some work. We'll see how you do. You'll be able to appraise us, see how we do. You'll learn a little bit more about the nature of our operations, and we'll go from there. You will need to sign a contract or NDA.
Okay. Sounds good.
Can I get your state ID, Fifi?
It's 1108.
Okay. I'll just have that prep for whenever.
You speak up,
everything's good.
Breakers. You're very quiet.
Sorry. I'll have that prep for whenever you're ready to go then. 1108. Got it.
Also, this is Breckers.
Hi,
Breckers?
Nice to meet you.
Yes, Breckers is our. I don't know the full abbreviation of
NDA
your.
guy?
No, I don't know the full abbreviation of your role, Breckers, but he was our top intern, and has now been hired on as our top asset.
What do you think?
Congratulations.
Don't
Thank you.
place yourself in the
Appreciate that.
chair. Just do like that.
Okay.
I like
I'll
that.
just stand.
Okay. Thank you. That works. Yeah. Sorry, I've been running garbage all day. I'm tired. I just want to sit down.
No, I get you.
All right. So I only have about 15 minutes. So let's get into it.
Okay.
Well, if
in that
that's
case,
if that's the case, yeah.
yeah.
Fifi, again, just because this is up higher level NDA, just so you understand how our structure works. I mean, this is an executive meeting now that we'll have to have.
That's completely fine. Ray, I think he's the bike or something.
Yeah, I got you. All right, we'll be back, gentlemen.
I'll be in touch.
Jeez, RTT. I mean, you look exhausted, man. You're sweating. You're covered in dirt. What happened?
Sanitation, man.
Oh,
Almost 6 hours of it.
You've been a trash jockey.
Yeah, but I am working close to 70 rep. I'll say by Sunday I'll have 100.
Oh
and then
my
every
God.
time, every mat we get, I'll be able to, it'll be recyclable and we can choose which ones we need. It'll be worth. It's big for us. It just sucks right now. I managed to grind enough mats to get a couple of 60/60s made and a little bit of alloy on the side. So, so far so good. It's just, I'm not going to be as productive as I was before, but only for about a week. Then after that, she's going to ramp up.
You know that when our operation crumbled after the incident, we rebuilt on your foundations. If you ever want to make a bid for CEO, I would support it.
For fuck's sakes. Oh my God. I'm
What?
not running this. I'm not running this. I'm not running it. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, where did OTT go?
I'm right here. Oh, shit. Hello.
Oh, there he is. What's OTT?
Yep.
All right. Updates. Hit me with them.
Give me just a second. One second. Okay, I'm good. All right. Where are we? This is an unusual call. Let me take this real quick. Yes, Juno.
Juno.
I am a
Oh,
little
that is
bit
interesting.
busy. But what was this phone call about? Oh. What?
No, not you know. Juno.
Why are you giggling? Are you okay, Juno? What do you mean you're dying? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better.
What is happening?
Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh my. Oh, okay. Okay. Recap. Today has been a pretty successful day. I think I was able to get together probably around 3,000 to 4,000 more materials today with the circuit boards, and I got nearly an entire rack filled. So we're going up to nearly 60 Bitcoin per day production.
Fuck yeah.
I've established another resource for getting. And when I say this is great, I mean I actually got to show you, Mickey, because I think you'd appreciate this. This is Damien, Mickey.
Who's Damien?
Give me a second. I'm going to show you. I'm texting you. You can show that there's no issues.
Can you text it to OTT as well and Records?
I did text it to OTT already.
Yeah, I saw it. It's pretty
It's
dope.
the invoices from Mr. Damien Knight. He makes all the invoices. He does everything. This guy does all the shit when it comes to like circuit boards. The prices are pristine prices. $6 for circuit boards for us is insane. He produces 1,200 circuit boards for the company every single day, guaranteed with contract, and he makes these for us and everything.
Damn.
And $5 for every other material.
How do we get this guy in the company?
And he's fully interested in joining the company and being a part of it.
I don't know who he is, but
this guy is the most respectful man. Like I cannot vouch for a person like more. This guy's incredible. Like he says, "Sir, it's good to see you. Like I'm working on things. Like it's what's going on. What can I do for you guys? Everything. Can I send a business contract, stuff like that? I want to establish this is everything. Like this guy is crazy, crazy good business person. You know what
I mean, Breckers, what do you think? Because I mean, this could be also. I need to try to take some of the load off of Breckers having to just sort of manage everyone. Yeah, and having someone who can more specifically manage certain things, whether that be finances or tracking anything.
Yeah. I mean, we could be good. We are looking for some people. We mentioned it the other day. We're definitely looking for somebody to fit that kind of treasurer role or that finance person role. This could be maybe a great way to get him in on that.
The only thing we have to do.
Okay, definitely just start him out with the. In my opinion, start him out with the material thing because we need material people right now. I also have other people that are interested as well.
He can roll with me. I mean, I can put him to work. Now that I'm doing Sandy.
I also have some ideas regarding our operation to more clearly delegate some things. Maybe this guy runs as treasurer and can manage money, but we do, I think, need one of the board members to step up.
Unusual call.
Who is it?
Timothy.
Ota.
I have 10 minutes, and I
Ray, can you hang it up and just call him back?
Can I call you back?
I'm already pushing it.
Okay, bye. Sorry,
it's okay.
I have a crazy pitch. Someone like to more explicitly give OTT a role just to sort of manage some stuff would be potentially CFO, managing just like our finances and materials, just so that we can keep track of wanted going forward.
Oh, me or OTT?
OTT.
I think Ray.
I was completely fine to do that. Yeah. The reason the only thing I've been waiting for, guys, is a business account.
Bank account.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to do it when I don't have a bank account. Because, I mean, at this point, the thing that I've been thinking, Mickey, is that all of our money is company money for now, because it's going to help us in the long run, nonetheless.
I'm actually fine if you do it right. And then I think as far as the day-to-day manage of it, we need that treasurer position, which could be this guy.
Sure, but I think he needs more refinement. But yes.
Yeah. I mean, eventually I could see him working into that. Okay.
We got to do a background check too. We got to go through a sim. We got to make sure he's not connected to JP and this isn't a mole.
Ooh, that's smart. Yeah, we need to be very careful about any new hires, stuff like that. Other updates for me and Breckers from either of you.
Oh yes, I have a lot more. So I'm just gonna go on it. Jason called me. Jason called me and said essentially along the lines of they were interested in investing like nearly 100 Bitcoin and working with us on various things, including to invest towards that weapon thing. You know, that's pretty
Yes.
big. That's very big.
Yes.
On
That's
top
huge.
of that, he's got a duplicate. He said he has two yellow dongles.
Oh,
And I asked
shit.
him, how did he get a duplicate if he's using only is he only using one computer? And he said, yes, I'm only using one computer. We don't know how he got the duplicate. We don't know what the hell's going on, but that's what's going on. Either he's lying to me, which I mean, to be honest, or I believe that he probably just doesn't know, probably isn't informed, or you can get duplicates, but we haven't gotten duplicates yet.
Do we
Correct.
have
Well,
yellow?
if we do,
We don't have
no,
yellow.
we don't. But
We
if
have
we
red,
do,
yeah, RGB.
That is
if we get another
huge.
one, we just swap with him.
That
know
is
what I'm saying?
actually so huge.
We can just swap out.
That's why I said to him. And he said he's
OTT,
completely down for that.
were you able to run it with your
So
morning crew?
Yeah. So the issue is I had some heavy snow in Liberty City, so I woke up late, and I guess the boys went to go do it, and unfortunately somebody had just already hit it, and so they lost out on 50 Bitcoin, but they're reaching out to Bugstars. Basically, the job just said you can't do it anymore, but they had already claimed the actual laundromat, and they're on cooldown. So they're seeing what they can do about it because they never actually got an opportunity to even do it.
Check in with
I
them
guess
tomorrow morning because they might be able to then.
If that's the case, then I will hit it with them tomorrow morning.
Perfect.
Okay. And then Jason thing, materials. I have multiple connects. I'm another person that's interested in doing something. I potentially secured a deal for an entire computer set, including a GPU rack and a 660 for about 6,000 circuit boards, which is an valuation of, if we evaluate that at like, I think it's 5,500. But if we evaluate that at 8.5, which is what he's evaluating at, that's 46,750.
Done.
If we value that at 10, it's $55,000. And I just did that within today. That's after selling some other shit too.
Huge.
And he already did the down payment. He already did 1,000 circuit boards, straightforward, so he doesn't feel like I'm getting scammed. And I didn't even give him anything yet.
And I mean, if he backs out, we got a free 1,000 fucking circuit boards.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Good work.
Of course.
Incredible work, Ray.
Wrong number 2. Beside that, things that benefit the company.
Other people you want to hire, just so Breckers knows. So this Damien guy, Perez you'd mentioned.
Perez, OTT knows Perez. Perez was very close to me way back in the day, and he wants more operational control over like everything. He wants to be fully in the company.
I don't know if I know Perez that well, nor does
Perez
Breckers.
was like my left-hand man many years ago.
I've actually talked with him a little bit because he lives across the street. And
He lives in the house, yeah.
yeah, I think he'd be a good asset to us on the security side if he wants to double down and be like with us. I don't see any problem with that. I think that would be
When it comes
good
to
hire.
security, he's probably the best man at that. But it's not just security. He's more interested in covering everything. He wants to do moonshine, weed, like everything, operational status, and everything.
Yeah, sorry. Security is our term for illegal stuff. We're just calling it security because.
Oh, perfect. That's what he wants to do.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we need to come up with better terms and stuff. I'll be working on that. Secondly, though, okay, we need a Breckers for that side of stuff. If not 2.
AU hours.
Not only just for AU hours. I mean, like, we need middle management. We need someone who can manage all of that operation.
I think Perez would be very good at that. So he used to also be my treasurer.
KJ,
For security, yeah.
I think Dragon could be another really good option too.
Dragon leans more into the late part of the tsunami.
We could do.
We could
both.
have. I mean, I don't think we should have one person doing something anyway. I think it should be multiple people on a like sort of a manager or an overseer, because that if that person sleeps or they can't wake up, we at least have a backup. You know what I'm
I
saying?
have a suggestion.
Yeah.
KJ. So KJ.
I mean, I
runs all the
fucks
weed
with
shit right
KJ
now.
pretty heavy. I
Yeah,
mean, he's doing a great job.
He runs the entire weed operation basically on his own with Mike and Frank. Was it not Frank? Wait, is it Frank?
Wait, am I not thinking that this might be a perfect coverage? That KJ is kind of more early morning, then Dragon wakes up, and then Perez kind of wakes up. Is that? I feel like that's a really, between the three of them, they could be 3 middle managers for it.
Yeah.
I think it's legitimately like one of the most genius things. Dragon, Perez, and KJ would literally be perfect.
Okay. We should
It
hire
would
them.
literally be perfect.
Yeah, I agree. We should hire and promote them because I think that's good. And then we can look at some more people to promote. On
Yeah,
the business side of
Perez
things
was
too, Mickey.
very interested. Like he said to me, Ray, if I'm gonna get on board, I want to be fully on board, and I will put everything towards the company.
Oh my god, I know. So again, they can have more like subtitles under this, but they're like classification level regional managers.
That's perfect. I actually love that. I'm not kidding. We
RMs.
should probably officiate that pretty soon. And then also we gotta figure something out with the what is it called again? What did you offer to Fifi that position? It's a contractor. We should figure something out because it seemed like Fifi was more interested in actually being in the company when I talked to her. Like the vibe I got from her. But is that what you're kind of going for contractors? I thought contractors were people who just join us for like jobs and stuff.
I think contractors can go either way. I think the contractor position is actually a good way for Fifi to start and test out the vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said you wanted to do this with someone else too, right? I think Benji said it was...
Current list of high-level contractors are
Didn't you say
either currently signed or that we're looking into. Raymond, Tamota.
Oh shit, okay.
I
like Timothy.
Fifi. Patar, although Patar's an interesting one because Patar's also, we have just a full-on partnership with his operation. Patar and Dundee. That is our current contractor squad.
I like Dundee. I think the issue with Dundee is he's another wild card. Unfortunately.
My take on Dundee is this, gentlemen, I don't think we actually want to ever have him be like a board member, but man, if we...
No.
Yeah, but
he is a light. He's a JP light. That's what he is.
Exactly. But I also will say this. He is invaluable to us. And OTT, you have to understand, him on the jobs has completely... He might even be critical. I mean, I'm saying like there's a world where we eventually, not right now, but eventually offer him a higher level status as a contractor. Because I'm going to be honest, if you guys let me cook something up and you tell me that I have OTT, Raymond Romanoff, Benji Ramos, and Erwin Dundee as a core 4 for some sort of job, I can fucking cook anything up and trust that it's a good fucking thing going on.
Well, by the way, guys, I do know an individual by the name of Max. He was our main hacker in BSK. He's been very consistent as of late, and I will tell you right now, he's the most cracked hacker I've ever seen in the city. Ever.
The same Benji said the same thing about his boy too.
Yeah. So we have multiple hackers, yes. Like to the point where, I know everybody revered and Marty as the dudes. I'm telling you right now.
They are good too.
They
I
are
think
great.
Everyone's good. Yeah.
They are great. But I mean, there's a level. You know what I mean? I feel like once you get to that level, anybody can do it. These guys can do it.
That being
Benji's guy and my guy.
Well, I hear you, but I will say this. I also want to see us build, and again, we can work in multiple ways here. Freya showing a lot of promise in the hacking department, and I love the idea if we built up our own fucking hacker from the inside.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's good to have options though. I agree with having Bodhi and was it Max you said?
Max, yeah.
Bodhi and Max. That's a really good suggestion, OTT. Like I think that we should have them as like when we need shit done.
Yeah,
we have them.
Yeah.
Or we have them until the
like,
point in which we've trained someone up to where they can do it themselves.
Exactly. So, but what I'm trying to say is like, we don't know what happens when we turn all 6 dongles in. We don't know if we have a heist that like just starts. You know what I mean? Like, what if it's just a vault or like they give you something and it starts breaking?
I have some info on that.
How?
The guy on the old BSK crew, he wasn't part of BSK, but he's part of their crew. He's a puzzle god. It's what he does. He's come to the conclusion. He sent me some diagrams and shit. And he also found like a monkey poster over by the old courthouse. Essentially, what he thinks is once we collect all of the dongles, we pass them into the monkey guy, and the monkey guy will give us a purple dongle which will unlock the tower defense on the computer. So if you look at the tower defense application, it is a dongle and it's purple. So my guess and his guess, and it makes sense, is we're going to have to get all of these. It'll unlock or trade them in, I guess, for the purple dongle, which will allow us to have access to whatever tower defense is on the computer. That's the best thing that I've heard so far.
That's a
and
good
if you take a look at the symbol and everything, and I can send you the diagram and shit that he sent me, it'll kind of make sense.
That's good cooking. I like that.
Secondly, as it refers to, and again, we call this security work. There's a lot of stuff under security. So one thing we need to kind of come up with is maybe me and Breckers will work on this. Breckers, this could be a good task for me and you, is to really come out with a good org chart for different names, because you know we call one herbology and pharmaceuticals, right?
Right.
Which might eventually even have a legal component to it, you know, if we ever can cook up some you know, better medicine. But when it comes to, which I don't know what we're calling it, let's just say strictly jobs, whatever heist crew that we are funding. Swan has also shown a lot of interest. She wants to be in.
In what?
She wants to fucking be in the jobs, OTT.
I mean, if she's coherent, every time I see her, she sounds like a zombie.
It's just how she talks.
No, it's not. She doesn't sleep. Like I'm not being rude. Like I do not have the confidence of somebody that is. I mean, if she's fresh and she's coherent, absolutely. She's a trooper, and when you call, she's there. That's for sure. But can she perform in a high stress situation if she's cooked out of her fucking mind?
Oh, are you talking about Swan?
Yeah.
I can vouch for Swan. I don't know how she does it. She can perform even when she's cooked.
Yeah, OTT. I also
don't know
how she is kind of insane at a lot of little things.
Okay.
Again, these are not, you know, I don't think we need, I think the beauty of what we're operating under and what we're thinking about in terms of our crew for jobs is at the end of the day, we have a strict order of board members first. And then after that, we can decide which of our assets we bring and which, you know, special contractor we're bringing for a given job. And we can switch it up. It is a nightmare, I will admit, with the apps and the HQ chip for now. By the way, OTT, you are a legend for calling that out. But when we get all that sorted out, gentlemen, we have one of the best operations with a lot of people involved. And I think we keep that magic going.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Listen, when it comes down to things, guys, my goal with the company, and I said this to you guys, I want the company to be able to stand still in every single field. When it comes to lumber, we have connections. When it comes to materials, we have connections. When it comes to computer stuff, we have connections. When it comes to the criminal enterprise side of things, we have connections. When it comes to business, we have everything we need. That's what I want the company to be able to do. Everything. I want us to...
Who the fuck is that?
That's Freya.
Oh, okay. Freya, she's dropping off some Valentine stuff.
Breckers, do you want to go grab that?
But I agree,
Yeah,
Ray. I think it's good. I think the company is in a good position where we have so many connections that we can actually do that.
What's up, Freya?
Oh,
Yeah, Archie's calling me. That's a good thing about everything that we've set up so far. Hey, Archie, I'm in the middle of a meeting right now. Can I call you back?
OTT, do you have any
Okay,
bye-bye.
major updates for me? I'm going to send you more money today, by the way.
Yeah. Ray's gonna send me 20K, and then I'm gonna handle the bill, and we'll be all caught up. Yeah, there's enough in there to do. So what you guys have to do, get another GPU, like get Wi-Fi, get another 6060 blueprint. There's already one rack in there, and then I think you're only gonna need a handful of aluminum to do another rack if you need to do one. But everything is in there. I've also the alloy. Mickey, since you weren't here for this, in my bedroom, I have my own personal stash of materials. It's basically rainy day fund stuff that I'm waiting to sell at a very high price. Because I'm not making much cash at all doing Sani, I get $68 a run. So, you know, after 6 hours of doing it today almost, I've only made like $3 grand. So I'm not really cash rich. So I don't mind people going in there and grabbing some things if you guys are a bit short on X, Y, and Z. But please don't rinse me dry in there because that'll just that'll break me.
What I
That'll
can
literally
do,
break me.
what I can do, OTT, I'm just gonna start giving you my money.
Well, I don't need you to do that.
No,
That's
guys,
okay.
I don't need to operate with money. You guys have to understand. I don't drive a car. I don't rent cars. I don't need money to operate. I can operate smoothly and freely. If I give you guys any of my excess money in my bank account, it'll let you guys operate better.
Okay. All right. Well, do whatever makes you feel better.
To be honest,
it's all good.
I feel like we're, the good thing about the company, I feel like we're all very similar in that regard right now.
That's good. That's good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. But yeah, no, everything is good. Everything is good. It's going to look like I'm not as productive over the next like 3 or 4 days while I get this rep up. But as soon as I get to 100, oh my God, like every mat I get is going to be recycled good. And that's going to save us an obscene amount of money when we're trying to buy mats. You know what I mean? Like myself and Dragon going out there for a day. I mean, my God, it's going to save us a lot of money. A lot.
I want to bring something up, by the way. So I know we had concerns about Eugene, and I made those concerns apparent to Jason. I said straight up, hey, listen, Jason, now that, and I also brought up John Paul not being here, and Jason was very happy about that, by the way. Jason said, listen, I think in the long run, it's better for you guys because now we can establish a relationship with you guys that doesn't just end in like within a day because
correct,
whatever it is. Essentially how we talked about it. I was like, yeah, well, like what happens here is like we can maintain a relationship with you guys, and even Eugene and stuff like that. I know he had beef with JP. I know the rest of us were involved in that, but the catalyst to that was him, and I think now with him gone, we can start fresh, like a clean slate.
Yeah, Eugene's a rat, though. He's a fucking rat.
I did say it straight up to Jason. I said Eugene is an issue, right? And he's gonna talk to him, but obviously that's not gonna do anything,
Yeah, I get it. It's fine. I just think we need to be very careful around Eugene. I just hope he can fucking just chill the fuck out and not be a trolly fucking prick. Like, just don't fuck this up, Eugene. If he doesn't do that, like, we're cool as shit because Eugene can actually be a lot of fun to be around, and he's not afraid to get his hands dirty. It's just he's got a loud mouth, and he runs it, and he just creates problems. I don't know what his problem is. If they can fucking get him under wraps, I actually think this could be a really good relationship, like very good.
I mean, you are spinning. Eugene's kind of like
Earth, Benji,
like
water,
said,
Benji, long ago.
Go for like troublemakers at times.
Yeah.
Earth, Benji, water, Benji,
Yeah, well,
fire,
Mickey, did you
Benji,
hear about the incident?
air, Benji. Long ago, Sorry, what was that?
Were you laughing?
Guys, I'm so sorry. I just need to get this out of my head. Like,
What? Are you good?
Are you all right there,
Benji,
Mick?
water, Benji, fire, Benji, air, Benji. Long ago, the 4 Benjis lived together in harmony. Then everything changed when the fire Benji attacked. Only Otata, master of all 4 Benjis.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I have noticed that.
It's an every day in my head.
Sorry, I love Avatar. I was thinking about that. Anyways, I'm so sorry to interrupt, Ray. What were you saying?
No, it's all good. I'm wondering why I've been thinking about firing Benji a lot recently. Anyway, where was I? I said, did you ever hear about the Eugene incident that happened in the north with our weed dealers?
Nope. Yep, I remember it.
With the Hydra war conflict?
Yep.
Where we were like, why the fuck did they know that? How did Hydra know that we had sellers in Sandy? And then the only person that knew was Eugene?
Yep, I know about. Listen, I agree with you all on the points about Benji. I want to make sure Otata can get out of here. OTT, do you have any other updates or requests for me and Breckers in the business unit?
No, none. You guys are doing great. I'm all good. I don't have anything else to report. I'll have more information for you guys tomorrow when I speak to the other crew and see if they can do this laundromat. Outside of that, I'm all out.
Oh, sorry, I meant Eugene, not Benji. Anyways, guys, are we final point of business? Do Do we have are we picking up laundry tonight?
I will not be there for that, but I vote that you guys do it anyway. I vote even if I'm not here and OTT is not here, you do it because I will not be here tomorrow. I need to fly to a different city for tomorrow. I'm gonna be.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
just so that you know, Thursdays are my short days, so I will not be awake during this wave. So if you guys do hit it tonight, say if Benji wakes up, feel free to call some of my old crew. They are all very experienced. They're eager, and they're helping us out anyway. So if you need some extra hands, do that. Or you could also call up Perez or Dragon, KJ. I mean, there's a lot of people. Dundee, whoever.
Tonight could be a really good night for what I would say is a get to know an executive better. I need to come up with a better name for it, but here's what I'm proposing for tonight. I will not be around for tonight. I suggest Benji Ramos hits it and organizes a crew.
Agreed.
All right.
I vote.
Yeah.
I vote that
I vote
Benji does it because I will not be here tomorrow. So if we don't do it today and we don't do it tomorrow, then we're wasting.
We're behind.
We're
Correct.
behind.
Gentlemen,
Let Benji do it.
gentlemen, I have a plan. Maybe not for this one, but I have a plan for another one. You guys ready for the next Mickey Cook? Get ready for. Are you ready?
Okay, I am down, Mickey. But before you start that, there's something that I really, really, really want to specify. We have an issue right now where every time we want to do a heist with the rotating crew, that was your idea, Mickey, right? And I love it. There's an
Don't
issue
leak
right
it.
now where we have to remove
I shouldn't leak
people
it.
from the Anita app, which they wake up and the first thing they do is they call me. They're like, "Yo, Raymond, I'm removed and I can't sell weed right now. I have a shit ton of weed I need to sell. What the fuck is going on?" And I'm like, "Well, I had to remove you because we had to get some other people nice." And it's like, well, what about me then? Like, and then we ran into an issue.
Yeah, this is
Right
what
now-
OTT brought up.
Yeah,
And
right now
we need to figure
guys,
out when to swap.
It's not just swapping. I think we need to, legitimately speaking, I think we need to continue doing all heists on this. I think we're not getting duplicates for a reason. I think we're doing something right. We maintain doing everything on this computer, and we use the other computer. We literally have an entire other app already set up for weed on a different turf.
I don't think we should give up Sandy though. Like
We're not giving up
KJ.
Sandy.
Okay.
We're not. We maintain our primary weed people in Sandy, and we get a secondary group start pushing in a different turf.
Do we want to go to war with them fucking dipshits again? Do we really want to do this right now?
No, we can move it. We can move it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I think I do agree with that. But here's what I would say: this is gonna suck, but we probably just need to let all of the people on Anita app know that it's gonna be a little weird for a bit. Let's
agreed.
Talk to the monkey man, and then we'll see what it looks like. Because and this is what I said when OTT brought up this issue the first time. I agree. We probably can't move right now. It sucks, but we probably can't. I think we might be able to after. I think the nature of the contracts that we get. I think the dark web knows the secret IP address of Anita, and that's why they're specifically giving us security devices that we don't have. But I'm saying once we talk to the monkey man, it might be that we can then swap to a different app at that point.
You're right, but that's not the thing I was saying. The thing I was saying was we move the Zaza, the one that's not in use, from Cypress Flats to a different turf. That's what I was trying to say.
Sure, I mean we can do that regardless. But I guess what I'm saying is we need one of our HQ apps to be dedicated to jobs.
I really have to go to sleep. I'm so sorry, guys.
OTT, go to sleep. Get out of here. We're all covered.
OTT, before you leave, there's one thing I need to say.
Okay,
I
say
think we need to take note somewhere of everyone that owns the dongles on the Anita app right now. Because right now we're removing people and we don't know who they are.
I agree.
Until they call us. Do you agree, Mickey? It's a little bit of an issue. Like we remove someone named like fuck something.
Drake's
yesterday.
Meat. Yeah.
Yeah, and we don't know who they are. So we have a little bit of an issue.
Drake's Meat, of course.
Go Drake's Meat is me.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Spur of the moment. Don't. I'm. You can go to sleep.
Okay.
All right, OTT,
I'm
go to sleep.
Ray, don't forget to send that money because I'm going to pay that bill as soon as I wake up in the morning.
I'm doing it.
Oh, don't worry, OTT. I'll make
Okay.
sure he does.
All right, sounds good. Bug him until he does. I love you guys. All right, I'll be around tomorrow. Ray, happy birthday. Okay, I'll see you when you get back.
Oh, I forgot that was Thank you, OTT.
All right.
Okay, that takes
Love
some
you,
pressure
TT.
off me. I
Love
don't
you
have.
too. There's a GPU down in the bench. All right, make sure you guys put that in the rack. Good night.
Okay.
Ray, I actually can't contain my excitement about this kind of this plan I cooked up. Can you Ray, can we speak? Breckers, you can hear this too. Can we speak in like a soundproof room?
You want me to put my earbuds in?
Yeah, put your earbuds in. Let me. Breckers, are you in a soundproof environment?
Yeah.
Breckers,
I'm all good.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
come with me. In this room back here, Ray, come. I don't want to leak it, chat.
All right, good.
Going to jail today.
So, Ray, what do you think of that one? Tell me that's not wild.
That's fucking. I love that plan. That's great. Do you want to? Are you sure you want to do that for a laundromat? Okay.
Oh, you know what? You know, we could save it for another one.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a great plan. I think we should save it for something bigger.
Okay, down to do that.
Okay, because that's a really good plan. I like that.
Yeah, we need Benji to hit it tonight, though. I think that needs to be his primary goal.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Mickey, a few things we're gonna go do. I'm gonna go send $20,000 to. Wait, there's also a few interns I want to meet up with. Timothy called me.
Assets, Ray. Assets.
You're right.
Or contractors. We gotta work on delivering them respect.
Archie,
also,
I'm at the house. Come through.
I know Breckers has been dying to talk to you and work more on sort of your organizational level because you guys often don't see each other.
Who?
We talked a little bit this morning.
Breckers.
Me and you.
Me and Breckers. Actually, me and Breckers found out that we kind of match up in schedule.
Yeah. Well,
I introduced him to Kenji.
Kenji. Yeah, Kenji's a good hire
Kenji's
for
great.
those hours. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Roman, by the way, this is from Kit.
Oh, from Kit.
Yeah. And then this is from Mr. Buddha.
I'm sorry. Buddha got me a paper?
Yeah, he got you Valentine's. Yep. You picked that one out actually.
What's it say, Ray?
Do you have a journal?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh God, that's definitely a troll. Ray, I will let you know. Full disclosure: some people can send for other people, so it might not. I'm not saying Lang Buddha wouldn't send you one. I'm just saying how we have had people. Not that we can disclose who sent it, but I'm just letting you know that is a viable option.
Wait,
We can't tell you if it's Lang or not, but
okay. Buddha says, stealing glances, it's our sweet crime. With you, forever, I'll do the time.
Oh my God.
Buddha sent me that?
Yeah, Ray. That
Buddha sent me that.
Yeah.
Stealing glances, it's our sweet crime. With you forever, I'll do the time.
Yeah, Buddha's definitely one of the most well-spoken people. That sounds something like something you'd say. Very poetic, man.
And that's for
Very
me?
nice. That's for you, yeah.
Wow, this is very sweet. I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. Oh, thank you, Buddha. All right, I'll have to call him later and tell him thank you for the note.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
And then Kit said, let's see what Kit says. Your sultan is red. My uniform is blue. My favorite type of authority is stepping on you.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh.
Oh.
Ray, I think there's actually a very substantial increase in guys who are into sort of that femdom, dommy mommy kind of aesthetic,
Right. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being Ray, there's nothing wrong with being submissive, okay?
Not at all.
I didn't expect that at all. I am stunned right now, but that is great. That is fantastic.
Well, sir, I'm going to be delivering the one you sent to her later today, so hopefully she reaches out.
Okay, that's great.
Okay, well, let's get to a bank and records will handle business.
Is it too late to send one to Buddha now?
No, we haven't delivered Buddhas yet. You can send one to Buddha if you want.
Shit. I don't know what to say on it. Should I just call him?
Yeah, you can probably just call him too.
All right.
Yeah, just call him, Ray.
That's a great idea. I mean, he left me a love note, right? Surely it's a good idea.
Right.
Stealing glances is our sweet crime. With you forever, I'll do the time.
He's a poet. Also, Mr. Sinclair, I sent you a schedule of events tonight. Let me know if you want anything to be adjusted. It also has some text in there about what Winter's going to say about our support and whatnot. So, and obviously, top 10 of his rivals will get in for free to the prom tonight.
He's not answering. He's probably not awake, or he doesn't want to answer my phone call. Yeah. Hey, Archie's here. Come on. So, Archie?
That's me.
You know the door's open. You can just come in.
Well, I know. I don't want to be rude, though. Hey, guys.
What up, Archie?
What's up, Archie?
Here you go.
How's it going?
Happy birthday. There's a little.
Oh.
Sorry, what's that?
from
It's
us.
a love card. Oh, another one.
No, well, yeah. And here's
Okay.
here you go. Birthday ice cream.
Oh, but another strawberry ice cream cone.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wait, why
For
is
me,
everyone...
me and Cal.
I don't want to get robbed, but I just want to say happy birthday.
Oh,
Real.
thanks, Kyle. Appreciate that, buddy.
Real and true.
Ass and dead armies.
Wait, is there a way
guys
we
look
can?
good.
Is there a way we can use Ray's
This is
birthday
crazy.
to get money sent to his account? Ray, what's your state ID?
Oh, yes,
Uh,
give your son a D.
Yes. Can you guys actually send me money? 1062.
Sure, yeah, I get like, 200.
1062.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Thank you.
We'll announce it at the event later, Ray. See if anybody will send you money.
Yeah, can you actually do that? I'm not kidding. Do that.
Yeah, no, we are.
Oh, I didn't call back. Is it you getting a call? All right.
Oh, I didn't answer it. Hold on, I need to call this back. God, I have so much fucking stuff to do. 1 second. 1 sec, chat. Can I?
Hello.
This
Hiya,
is
mate.
Mickey
You're
Sinclair. What can I do for you, sir?
Jesus Christ, nearly blew my ears off, boss. I just, sorry, no problem. I just seen you twat a post. Is that a competition or is it like a little private thing that you've got going on?
It is a competition. If you would like to help anyone out at Riz Rivals, I highly recommend gifting them some crushes.
So how does one go about gifting crushes, my friend?
Well, it depends who you want to buy them for, and you write a Valentine note to them. All you have to do, it's very simple. You send me the money, you text me the Valentine note. I'll get it written up on a notebook paper, get it delivered to them, and I'll show how many crushes you got for them.
Okay, that sounds fucking complicated. So I'm gonna skip on this part unless I make sense in my brain in the next 10 minutes, in which case I'll bring you back and I'll
Who
pay
are you
for...
trying to buy a crush for, sir?
I don't know any of the ladies. Basically, the one that is the nicest out of the group.
Sir, might I recommend April Foos? She is currently, I think she's only in 3rd place, but she is one of the most sought after women in this city, former international superstar, and her ranking on Riz Rivals is very important to her.
Holy
I'll tell you what,
shit.
if you were to send her a Valentine with 10 crushes attached, she would probably go on a date with you.
Oh my God. But listen,
If
this
you
is the most...
if you sent her a Valentine with 50 crushes attached, she would definitely go on a date with you.
Holy shit. Listen, you're driving a hard bargain here. How much would that set me back?
10 crushes, we give you a discount. So instead of $2,500, it's $2,000.
Jesus.
For a 50 bomb, though, we give you $1,000 discount. So then it's only $9,000. But
just only the 9,000 then.
Yeah, but that 9,000 is a guaranteed date, pretty much, with April Foos.
That 9,000 has been me flipping burgers for the last 4 hours.
If you have any, I'll take them.
That is what I'm dealing with here. I didn't know it was...
This is the Taylor Swift of Los Santos. Once upon a time, some guy was just Travis Kelce, just a fucking no-name tight end for a no-name football team.
Romeo, save me somewhere we could be alone.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly. And now look, Travis Kelce is everywhere. They even put him in some superb owl or something. You could be the Travis Kelce to her Taylor Swift.
You are probably the best salesman I've ever come across in my entire life.
Yo, Timothy, you called me earlier.
But I do like me some Taylor Swift. I will spend 30 seconds thinking about this, but however, I will not be able to afford the 50 crushes. That's just too far. It's too far out of the budget.
If you buy 20 gifted crushes, which I can do for you for $4,000, if you do that, I will also personally mention your name and your interest to Miss Foos.
Holy shit! You do that for me?
Absolutely. And by the way, she's beautiful, stunning. Not my type because I'm gay, but you know, if I wasn't gay, beautiful, stunning.
She can still be beautiful and stunning, and you be no.
This is true.
Surely sexuality is just, you can notice a beautiful woman regardless of the sexuality of the person.
Vaginas terrify me.
Really?
I'm good. All right.
So,
sure.
I will put in a good word for you. $4,000, and I'll send the personal Valentine with a 20 crush gift attached to it, which might be her highest crush gift attached.
You are far too. Whoever the fuck hired you deserves anything they've ever wished for in life, because that is probably the most kind of convincing argument I have ever been a part of. Give me 35 seconds. You can count yourself. I will give you a ring back, and I will lock in that if I believe that it's a good deal. Because you, my friend, drive a hard bargain, Mr. What's your name?
Mr. Sinclair. And I'll text you my
Mr.
state
Sinclair.
ID. Thank you so much. And your name was?
Daniel Diamond Blue, my friend.
Daniel Diamond Blue. Mr. Blue, thank you so much. I'll be looking forward to your call. Goodbye.
Thank you, Mr. Sinclair.
I liked his roleplay. He was good. It was a good. I liked that combo. It was a good combo. Partly because he glazed Mickey, but you know, whatever.
Hey, I'm gonna send it over to, because Buddha asked me. He texted me back. What are you talking about? Dot dot dot. So I'm gonna text him a picture of it.
Perfect.
And then I added the link Buddha part, so we know.
Mr. Ramos is awake. Thank God.
Good.
We need him on this job tonight and to
But
run
that,
it.
it was sent by Link Buddha, correct, right? Records?
I mean, that's what the paperwork says.
Right.
It says from Lang Buddha to Raymond. Hey, Mr. Sinclair, if I load your pockets with Valentines and tell you who they're for, can you organize them real fast? I'm giving you Lang's and Raymond's.
Yes.
Okay. All right. This one's easy because it says 2 Lang on it, so that's Lang's. This is also Lang's. This one right here. So set those somewhere, and then I'm gonna give you all the ones that are gonna go to Raymond. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, I've got these organized.
These are all just standard ones. And then I'm gonna text you who sent these, so you know, because there's no name on them.
I'm doing them in order. They're all in order, by the way, of how you're handing them to me.
And then this one. Okay. And I'll text you them in order, so you know who to say who gave her what. I'll do Raymond first.
Chat, remember this order.
Gentlemen, what's up?
Mr. Ramos, great to see you.
Good to see. What the fuck? You guys are Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day?
Earth Benji. Water Benji. Fire Benji.
We haven't.
Air
I need
Benji.
food, Breckers.
Long
I need
ago,
food.
the 4 Benjis lived together in harmony.
I can go get some. I don't have any either.
No, I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
I got
Mickey,
none.
you got some food, Mickey? Oh God. Oh God. Why is it every day like this? Raymond, happy birthday.
The meat bender name.
Benji, I'm dying already.
Happy birthday. What are you dying? What happened?
What is this coffee pasta?
What happened? What happened? Need more food. Fuck.
Oh my
You just
God,
sent me.
dude, I'm fucking died.
Yeah, look
Where
at
is it?
this. I'll just give it to you. Look at the notebook.
Sure.
Look at page
Okay.
6 or. Don't read the kid one. Read the Buddha one. Don't read the kid one.
This is the wrong book. The map. Which one is it? Oh,
Like 6 or 7. Page 6 or 7.
open.
Mr. Good, can you give me the last one I gave you for Raymond back?
The Sultan is red.
I
My
forgot to put
uniform
the
is
love
blue.
bomb
My
on it.
favorite type of authority is stepping on.
Stop,
There you go.
Benji!
Ray!
I didn't say
Habibi!
read that one!
Habibi! What the fuck is this? Woke up, you give me this shit.
Oh, the next page.
Said, stealing glances, it's our sweet crime. You with you forever, I'll do the time. Lang Buddha, what the fuck? What the fuck? Happy birthday from your friends with the company. May you have the best day ever. You an amazing boss. Oh,
That's
that's cute. That's sweet. All right, man. Happy birthday, bro. Shit. You having a good day, man. Good day so far today.
I'm having a good day. Thank you for the birthday wishes, buddy. Love you.
No problem, bro. I love you too, man. I'm
Look at
fucking
it.
dying, bro. I'm fucking dying.
Are you hungry?
Yeah, I'm hungry. Please, tell me you got some
Oh, what
food,
the-
bro.
I gotta go outside. I can't see.
Oh shit, bro.
Do you want
Okay.
April's you want April's as well?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna take me a sec. I just gotta pull all these out. Then.
You got any food? You got any food?
Yeah, I do. I will.
This is Mickey Sinclair.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello,
Thank you,
Mika.
thank you.
It's Terra. We
Legend,
spoke
legend,
yesterday.
Yes. Oh,
You was
sorry, I
meant to
wasn't.
give me a call back.
I wasn't around. I'm so
So
sorry.
what's
Oh,
going
wait.
on? Why did I
can still
receive
get it for
a
you
very
today.
alarming email here, guys?
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Benji.
How much is this going to cost me, Mika?
Okay, so what's going on?
5K.
What?
It's risky business.
Mika, you lot owe me a solid.
Water? Jesus fucking Christ.
I do. Oh.
Yes.
We do. All right.
But I will pay you $2,000.
2K works.
Yeah?
I'll do it.
Alright, sounds good.
I
You
need
want to let me know when
I
and
need you
where?
to show me the spot. Yeah. I'll need some time to get some stuff settled, but yeah, I'll need to know the spot as well.
We need you.
Okay, sounds good. You let me know whenever, and I'll let you know.
To do the laundry.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I'm not kidding. 'Cause
And you.
we're not
See
gonna be
you
around
soon.
tomorrow.
It's
Today,
Terry, right?
It's gonna happen out of.
Yeah, that's me.
We're gonna be allowed to do it.
Thank you so
today,
much. I'll
the
save your
boss man.
number.
We need you to get a crew together and do it. Are you cool with that,
Wait,
Benji?
why are you not being around tomorrow?
I have to fly. I have to go grab a suit. It's important.
What about Mickey?
I don't.
What about me? Oh, tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Oh, well, I won't be
Guys,
around
this is-
tonight. I have a date with a hot boy. Valentine's Day, after all.
I think you was asking about tomorrow, but.
Oh,
yeah.
tomorrow? Oh, I'll be around tomorrow.
Oh, you are gonna be around tomorrow?
Maybe. Or maybe I take tomorrow off.
Well, if you wanna hang out tomorrow, you let me know, Mickey. All right? You let me know. And getting back to it, Benji, you.
Oh, you're not going to be in
Sorry.
Los Santos? Oh, I know where you're going to be. You're going
You
to
know,
Los
listen,
Angeles, that
we-
failed city that they tried to copy Los Santos. I know where you're going.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
We also, guys, this is high risk today, bro.
Wait, why is it high risk?
Benji, you can get a good crew for it later tonight. I believe in
No,
you.
because we don't have the pew-pews, man. We don't got a gun.
Wait, why is
This
it
is
high
getting,
risk?
this shit's getting rougher and rougher. You're kidding me. These USBs are like gold.
Benji,
Oh, yeah.
get a good
No, I
crew. Get a good crew for Benji. Here's what I'm thinking. I can even work with you guys if you guys want like some sort of plan that's like a surefire, like a good one. But I'm thinking like you.
Wait, are you gonna be around later or not?
No, I won't. But we really want you to do it. But think you
Let me
done.
check.
You Dundee.
What is the actual time for this?
Yeah, look at the actual time.
The fucking Wi-Fi, bro. You guys didn't connect Wi-Fi the whole day?
Oh, yeah, we need Wi-Fi apparently. This is Mickey.
Mr. Sinclair, it is Mr. Blue, Mr. Daniel Blue. I have a counter offer.
Hit me with it.
As I have $5,104 in my account, I will gladly do the 4,000 if you pick me up from Senior Buns, take me to Bay City Bank, and I will personally, in front of you, transfer the £4,000 for the Valentine's competition.
Very well. I'll be there right now in my Cupid outfit with
Perfect.
my
I'll see you.
Cupid assistant. Thank you so much. We'll be right there. Goodbye.
I will see you in a second.
Got a guy who's
Benji,
buying $4,000 worth of crushes for an April Fool's. I need a car right now so I can go pick him up and take him to
hell
Bay
yeah.
City Bank and get him to transfer the money. Ray, do you have a car? Did you buy one yet?
No.
Does Benji have one?
Oh, This is very important. Guys, we cannot be leaving our cars out. Our car was stolen at the front of the house today, like one of our cars, the SUV. And if there was if there was shit in it, it's all gone. But I don't know whose car it was because it's not our car across the street, so I don't know who the fuck's... Wait, Benji. Benji?
Breckers, come with me. I know you're working on Riz Rival stuff.
Yeah.
Ray, Benji, we'll be right back.
All right.
Where is our parking?
Oh, I think it's right here.
How do I unpark this car?
You should just
Like, why can't I?
right over here.
Yeah, it just should be
Here,
parked,
side of the road.
right?
Yeah.
Just... I think I saw it for a second, closer to the house.
Mr. Sinclair, I'm pretty sure it's right here. It's right over here. Like right here. Like right where I'm standing.
Okay, yeah, and then what do I do?
Just
This isn't meta.
go into the
Just tell chat. Literally, just tell me what to do
list
it.
of vehicles you have.
It's not an R. It's not a find out in RP.
If you can, like right there.
No, I don't see it.
Wait, really? You don't see it like right here. No. Okay, I think I know. Flex your F1 muscle.
Yeah, but I don't feel like I see it.
Not right here? I see it right here, because I see it. Looking at the road right here.
I don't know why I couldn't see the car. I mean, it was literally just right here. Like, why was I blind?
Yeah, no, sir, it wasn't you. It was the dust. The dust has been kicking up a lot.
Benji, I'm going to make a sale real quick, then I'll be back at the house.
Oh, interessante. I can go with you if you want.
Oh, you want to come with us?
Yeah, sure. See you soon. Wait, you outside, right outside, right?
Yeah, I'm right
Let me get
outside.
change real quick.
Okay.
Also, do you have the custom message from Murphy to April? Right?
Yes, I have that one.
Okay, if you want to text it to me, I can put it in the format.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
4 hours. Oh my god. What if I'm not around though?
You're going to be around.
What if I?
Benji, we need you.
My car in the Philippines gets fully wrapped today. That's why.
Benji, we need you for this job. This is actually critical. You can easily get a crew together to run this. You, Benji.
I'm not worried about doing the challenge. Just
Well,
do it.
wait,
Fuck
you
it, I
are
don't give a
Benji.
fuck.
You, Dundee.
Bro, I can go
Qatar.
2 people for this, bro.
Okay, yeah, and yeah, you don't have to do anything like crazy plans or anything. Just get it done.
This
You know.
2-man job. I'm about to do a 2-man job, bro.
What, you and
So what's
Dundee?
up? Me and Dundee, let me give a call. We call the broski.
I need to give you.
We call the broskies.
Are you the one looking to buy those crushes?
Indeed, I am.
Hop in,
Freya.
sir.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Sinclair.
With you know? Watch out. Tell him. You might fall for the step bro moves, and 5 minutes later, you're gonna find yourself a stepsister. Exactly. I want you to slowly turn to him, look him in the eyes, and say, "Am I gonna be your stepsister?" Okay? I want you to do that, all right?
What kind of car have I got into here, boys?
Don't worry, we're just doing some business calls, sir. It's Mr. Blue, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Also, Mr. Blue, this is my.
Make it goddamn dramatic, man. Damn.
This is my chief intern, Breckers, who also works with me. Breckers, Mr. Blue is the one who's buying for Miss Foos.
I guess so. That was the name that you should. You suggested.
Looking great, Mr. Mickey.
Oh, thank you so much.
You two breakers.
Thanks.
What's up, Amanda? Nice to see you again, love. I told you that red looks good in you. For Valentine's Day, you see what kind of effort Miss Amanda has put in today?
Honestly, I'm very impressed.
Unbelievable. She looks gorgeous every single day, but today she looks extra special.
Gorgeous men, dead ass. Real.
Gonna trade in them pay slips real quick.
What?
Okay, Mr. Sinclair.
Yeah. So my Dundee's out.
Mr. Sinclair.
Yes.
What was your state ID again, my friend?
1086.
1086. Give me 1 second.
That's like his
And
bad signal to let us know he's
the
hunting.
total was 4,000, correct?
That is correct.
1086 as a total of 4,000. I will just send. What comment would you like me to put under the transfer?
Just say that it's crushes for Riz Rivals. Hello, officer. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for keeping us safe here at Maze Bank.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Valentine's Day.
Oh, you as well, sir.
It's top tier, sir. Best of
Thank you, my friend.
Oh,
You
really?
look, you look even better than before I saw you in the senior buns.
Now, I need to get your full name because I'm gonna have to set up a meeting between the two of you.
Okay, so it's Daniel Diamond Blue. Should we do it over here just so the officers can?
What?
Oh yeah,
access the
sorry.
bank?
Actually, how about this? Can you just text me your name?
Whoa, cutsies, man.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right, come with us. Are you heading back to Senior Buns, or where do you need to go, sir?
Yes, I will be going back to Senior Buns.
He's joking. Excuse me.
Mickey?
Mr. Zahn, how's your work been?
Looking so good.
I'm very disappointed to tell you that I wasn't able to sell any.
We'll be speaking about this performance failure later, Mr. Zahn.
And
You're
I
not.
failed you. I'm sorry.
There you go, sir.
This guy sucks.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I was gonna let you sit in the front.
Oh, so sorry. No, Breckers, I need you to drive.
Yeah. I don't know why I drive, to be honest.
Mr. Blue, unfortunately, I need to be in a deep meditative state. My chief assistant, Breckers, here is going to drop you back off at Senior Buns. Following that, Breckers, I need you to... I don't know what I need you to do.
Okay. It's alright. We'll figure it out from there.
But I'm sorry, I have to go and take care of something real quick.
No, that's fine. I've sent you a text message with my full name anyway.
Oh, you might need to go pick up Benji, Breckers. I left him there. Tell him I'm in a deep meditative state. Chat, be right back. I gotta handle something real quick.
Where did we leave Benji? My line is busy.
Yeah, he's just twatted out. Breckers, you were fired.
What?
Yep.
Wait, where did we leave him? Was he with us at Senior Buns?
Yeah, he was there when we dropped. You dropped me off at the bank.
Sorry, I gotta run these lights, sir. I can't get fired. It's the only job I ever had. Oh,
Please,
sorry.
I think the police car's behind you as well.
I just assumed with the car.
Yep, we're being pulled over.
Hey guys.
I don't know. Now I'm being pulled over. Oh my god.
You guys are driving.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm about to get fired, sir. You must understand what that's like. I don't want to get fired.
Well, okay. Well, you're gonna get dead if you keep driving like that. You fucking
I
psycho.
apologize. Please, just this one time,
Jesus, just
sir.
calm down.
Thank you so much.
Don't cry either. It's horrible. So bad.
Okay. I won't cry. All right, Mr. Blue, sweetie. The phone goes. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. Oh, okay. Mr. Blue, this is where you need to go.
What am I supposed to do now?
Where did you need to get out? I think.
Well, I'm supposed to get some sort of information about why the fuck I've just paid $4 grand for something. Because if I'm paying $4,000, I guarantee that I'm not getting fucking scammed.
Yes, of course. No, we're very
'Cause-
close with April Fools. Not only have you succeeded in making sure that April Fools will launch up the Riz Rivals charts, which we're going to update right away, but we're also in regards to that,
You're
you
not
can
you're
send
not
her a
filling
custom
me with
message.
much confidence here, Breckers. Answer the fucking phone as well, will you?
I can't. I would be rude. It would be rude. And
No, I've told you can answer the phone. No.
I'm here. What do you mean? I'm right here with. Sir, I'm so sorry. I got pulled over by the cops. Sir. Davis PD, I'm on my way. Sir.
I'm with you for the fucking ride now, Breckers. Man up as well, pussy boy. Man
Right.
up, man. You're better than this. You're fucking stronger than this.
Stronger than this.
You lift your fucking chin up. Just remember, you're the fucking boss. Well, not technically speaking, but you're the boss of your own self. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my God. Yeah.
So deep breaths. Don't worry about nothing.
I have to make sorry. I have to make so many calls.
Okay, now.
Think about all
Don't worry
the
about
calls I
it.
gotta
Just
make.
calm down. Calm down, Breckers. Calm down.
Oh, I passed him again.
Calm down. You're fine.
No, I passed him again. Oh
You're
my
fine.
God. Oh my God.
You are fine.
Oh my God.
He's
Oh,
here.
God.
He's gonna get in the car. Excuse me, Benji.
Ramo.
I think this is your seat there, boss.
Bravo, thank you.
You could sit in the.
I told you, bro. But
Ramos.
put your fucking chin up, Brecker. Stop being a pussy. Get fucking in the groove, man. You are a strong individual.
Drive.
You just gotta
Drive faster,
breathe.
Breckers.
Breathe.
I just got
Breathe,
pulled
my
over by the
friend.
cops, sir. I
Just
don't know if I
breathe.
wanna drive too
It wasn't
fast,
a
you know?
real pullover. They don't know your name.
Yeah,
Just
they
breathe,
let
my
me
boy.
go, you know, they felt a little-
Just breathe. There's no reason to hyperventilate.
Click.
Whoa,
There's
sir!
no reason to-
I need that, sir. Please buckle my seatbelt. I can't drive. It's unsafe. I'm gonna have to pull over. Ah! Ah! Are you okay, Mr. Ramos?
What did you
Are
jump
you-
out?
are you okay?
Why did you jump
Are
out
you-
the fucking car,
why
Breckers?
did you
All he
jump
did
out
is
the
take your
car,
seatbelt
Breckers?
off.
He pushed me out of the car. You
No,
saw
he
it.
didn't. He didn't push you out of the car. I saw him, bro.
I
He,
pushed you.
he just unbuckled your seatbelt, bro. You didn't have to jump
Why
out
would
the
a
car.
man that got left behind at Bay City Avenue 5 minutes ago push you out of a moving car?
Exactly.
That's
Sick of the sound of
ridiculous.
phones. I'm
Ridic-
so sick of the goddamn.
You're the one who jumped out of the car, Breckers. I've known you for 5
I don't know why you
minutes.
jumped out of the car, Breckers.
I've known you for 5 minutes, and even I saw that was your mistake, Breckers.
Guys.
You need to man the fuck up, Breckers.
So sorry.
What? Why have you just flipped him
Breckers
off?
to the house, Breckers to the house. I need to meet a board member.
The car's broke.
Turn the engine on, Breckers.
Wait, no, it's not. No, I don't have keys. Give me keys.
I don't
I
have keys.
You grab it from Mickey.
He's in a deep meditative state. A
Mr. Sinclair?
meditative state.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm so sorry.
This is a fucking nightmare. I'm trying to fucking poop in my head.
Sure.
Listen, I don't know what this is.
I don't know what happened to this guy.
I don't even know why I'm here.
It's almost like AI is just better.
Well, Breckers, you need to fucking put your chin up. Stop
No.
fucking crying. Stop crying. Smile, brother. Look at these amazing people you've got around you, excluding me because you don't really know me that well. But look at these amazing. Listen, Breckers, don't worry about it. Listen, all that matters is you're attentive. You understand what the goal in life is, and I completely assure you, you are doing an incredible job. Just fucking do it better. That's all I will say. And listen, I saw him unbuckle your seatbelt. I didn't see him push him out. So how about not blaming the person next to you, throwing you out of a car? Because I think you dreamt about
Thank
that,
you
brother.
so much,
Right, I'm so
gentlemen.
sorry.
No, don't worry about it, brother. Sorry, I don't really know you that well, but
one of my
I'm gonna call out what I see.
You know I say things sometimes and it's just crazy, you know?
Well,
I can't
Breckers,
believe you insulted me. You said "fuck you, Benji." I can't believe that.
and he flipped you off as well. I'm not
What?
gonna
You
deny.
flipped me off too. The
He
fuck is
flipped
that?
you, he
bro?
flipped you
What?
off whilst I was
That's
here.
fucking crazy, Breckers.
Well, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it.
Breckers, I believe.
And now you're trying to ram the right side of the car into a wall.
Breckers, if you want to kill us, just drive. No, don't kill us. Actually.
Okay. We're here.
Just slow down. Take a deep breath.
I'm not safe in this fucking car.
Mr. Ramos!
Is Mickey in that car?
Yes, Mickey's
yes,
in the car.
Mickey, I need to speak to you.
Yeah, he's in a deep
he's in
meditative
meditation.
state.
He's meditating.
Okay,
He's
I
he's
gotta go.
pooping in his mind, I think.
Okay, Blue, I gotta take you somewhere.
Okay.
Where do you need to go?
Okay.
I don't know, bro. I don't even know why I'm still here,
Great,
but I'm
what's going
still
on?
here.
I'm here. Let's
Benji,
go.
it's very important. I also need to talk to Mickey. It's really important. Let me just drag him out.
Okay, yeah, you can go grab him.
And Breckers, I need you too.
Okay.
Who's the other person in the car?
My name's Daniel. I've just purchased a £4,000
Yeah, he's the one who
whatever
stole
the Valentine's raffle
Oh, yeah.
ticket.
Wait, who are you Valentine's Daying?
I've had a few. I've had a few.
Sir, I'll be very gentle with you. I know that this is a custom suit. You in the house, sir? I have so much work to do. Oh my God, it's only. Oh, the time is wasting away, sir. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my God, I have to call these people back. Killing cops. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hope you. Oh my God. Why do they always want me to die? Why do they always want me to die? I know it's not a threat. Death is a release. Okay. Hey, I'm good. A cop? Oh, well, there was a lot of screaming and a lot of yelling, and there was a lot of just everything going on at once. And then a cop pulled me over on top of it, and he said, "Slow it down, I'm gonna arrest you." And then he pulled me to the side, and we had to have a little talk with him. And then I left my boss behind, so I had to go back and get my boss. And then there was more screaming, and I got pushed out of a car. Anyways, yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't know. The cop, he was on one. It's like he knew me, you know? I might have seen me around, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, I don't actually get his name. Like a really cool dude, like a really chill kind of guy. Yeah, I haven't seen him too much before, but he's got blonde hair, kind of looks like me a little bit. No, it was not my dad, thank God. Yeah. Right. Anyways, why'd you call? Oh, I didn't even look at Twatter yet. That's a whole new. Oh. Oh. Max, sometimes work is hard, you know? Sometimes you just get really stressed out. You just gotta make it out. It's fine. Max, I have a Valentine to deliver it to you later. I'll call you when I can deliver it, okay? Okay, well, it's gonna be at least a little bit. I have to make sure that this meeting starts, and then I can come get you. But it's gonna be a little bit, so if you can wait, if not, that's fine too. Wait, what? Why? Where are you? Okay, hold up. I might be. Wait, are you okay? Have you not done it yet? Because I can probably run somewhere and send you the money you need to rent something. Okay. Come on. I have to make so many calls. The calls are just stacking up. Okay, I gotta call. Let's get some of them out. Hey, when you get it, I have a Valentine's to give to you, but I can't give it right now, but I'll give it to you soon, okay? Damn. Yeah, I'm just really stressed out, but it's all right. We'll get it together and we regroup and we rally. Yeah, there was this whole thing. It was yeah, it's fine. I'll call Mason though. Okay, bye. He's still meditating.
Holy shit. Okay, I've got so many calls. Hold on, I gotta call.
Yeah,
Bro.
me too. Me
What's
too.
going on?
I need to update you, Benji.
Hey, I'm
it's
fine.
very important, but I also need to make this phone.
Okay, wait. Where are we going?
All right.
Where did Ray go?
Delivering your things, sir.
Wait, what does he need to update me with?
I don't know.
Guys, are we talking?
Yeah, we're not. He's still meditating. And Ray said he had.
What do you mean? I've been here the
really
whole time,
important-
Breckers. What are you talking about?
What
sorry,
meditating? The fuck? That's weird.
What he?
I don't
he
know where
likes
the
to
fuck is.
It's clear body, clear mind. I thought it's healthy living.
I've literally been here this entire time,
away and
Breckers.
come
What are you
back.
talking about?
Oh my god. You didn't know.
Oh god, he's reached that point. He just
Okay.
scrambling around.
Sorry, what are we doing? What's going on?
Mr. Romanov wants to talk to us about something. He said it was urgent. He said, guys, I need you to talk.
Yeah, that guy wants to buy something, but he wants like a guaranteed chance.
More?
Apologies, Mr. Blue. Anyways, what do you need? Do you need a guarantee? We'll be delivering
again,
all this
brother.
stuff today, sir. I mean, that's how it works.
I have no idea what the fuck I paid $4,000 for, Mr. Sinclair.
Oh, you
All
paid
I know
for,
is
you
that you
paid
are
for a
very,
Valentine note and a very likely chance at a date with Miss Foos.
But I listen. I don't know which lady I want to go for. I just
Raymond Romanov.
You mentioned
what's going on?
Miss Foos, and I actually don't know any of the ladies.
You know, January Foos, her sister is another great option. Sir, how old are you?
I'm 24, my friend.
Oh, she's... Wait, age divided by 2 plus 7. Hold on.
What kind of fucking...
She's 18. I mean, so, I mean, you know, that's...
Jesus Christ.
Might be a little too young for you.
All right, brother. Listen. Did you think about this before you
Oh, God.
advertised? Bro, well,
Tell you what, we'll deliver them to April. That's who you want it delivered to. Trust me.
but I don't know if... listen, you're just trying to set me up with an 18-year-old. What's going on there?
No.
Whoa,
She is not 18.
Mr. Ramos. Mr. Ramos.
Yeah.
Listen,
No, April is not 18. January is 18.
January is. But
Also, it's not like you're guaranteed a date. You're just sending them a Valentine. I'm just saying, you know, I hope you get a date with them, but you know, you never know.
It's £4,000. Or dollars, sorry.
Mickey, we have a meeting right now. Breakers.
Why would I do this?
Way more for
What's your name, Mandem?
Why would you call me Mandem?
The man, you know this thing, man. You the Mandem in them.
It's a Mandem thing type beat,
you
yeah.
know the vibes,
It's a Mandem
Mandem.
thing, you know.
You
It's
know
a
the vibes,
Mandem thing.
Mandem.
You're a roadman, you know.
You're rotten.
We spoke before.
You're
but
a roadman, you know.
we spoke before, Mr. Ramos, but you called me broke because I wanted to buy PC parts, but I didn't know how much they were.
I used to berate people on the phone for being too poor. Maybe
No,
you
I'm
should
not-
have a chat with Damian real quick. Or we have a meeting, all right? So you're not too lonely, okay? Mickey, we need to have this meeting, man.
I'm so sorry, sir. Your delivery is going to be scheduled. We're going to handle it for you. I will
Mr.
save your
Sinclair,
number,
you
and we'll
are
be in touch.
an incredible businessman. You were very, very convincing on the phone. I do not feel scammed. However, I would love to deep dive into this and pick the right lady for me because I am not picking an 18-year-old.
No, that's not January. You know
Well,
what?
it's-
Here's what
it
you
was-
should
it-
do. Why don't you go
it was
ask
in
around the
February.
city and ask who are the best members on the Riz Rivals list, and you decide who you want me to send them to.
You're the host, though, brother. You should be telling me.
Why? I told you my pick would be April.
You said April. How old's April? 45? 50? 60?
I think she's
I think you should have
30?
advertised the
I think
ages.
she's 30. No. The only age that I
think
think
you
is
should
a
have
red.
advertised
No,
the
the only
ages
red
with
flag
these
age.
people.
The only red flag age is January. She's 18.
But listen, there could be a night. Listen, I like a MILF. I don't mind an older lady, but
MILF
18
Yeah,
is,
You
pushing the
know
ball out
this,
there, boss.
right, eh?
Yeah, freshly
We-
18.
yeah, we like a good. Of course, we like a good MILF.
nice little MILF, yeah.
I love a nice little MILF.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
At
Okay,
least
sir,
try
I
and
need
do
to go
my
have
bit.
this meeting.
A little bit of
We'll
the
be in touch.
mature vibe, innit?
Yeah,
The
of course we
mature
like
vibe.
mature vibe.
The mature vibe, you know. Hey, say less, you know. Is that would be a fucking thing, bro? Be like looking for 30-plus-year-old girls.
John Paul literally wanted
to shoot your boys' locals that day at the park.
I have like a million things to do, so.
Oh, he was even at the meeting. Buddha, I went to the side with JT and Benji.
What do you think about that,
I
Mickey?
told this motherfucker, don't shoot his locals.
Mickey, are you not saying anything, Mickey?
What is happening?
What do you mean, what is happening?
What has
I was
happened the last
thinking,
20 minutes?
I don't know.
What has happened the last 30 minutes?
Why did you push
Breckers-
Breckers out of the car?
I didn't push Breckers out of the car.
I was just imagining.
He jumped
things.
out.
Breckers will comp you for that. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's one of those days.
Also, okay, I'm giving you new ones, Mr. Sinclair. These are for April.
Okay.
So who's the leader right now for the Riz Rivals?
Raymond.
Actually,
What's that list not
January.
updated? There?
Oh, it's January,
January.
actually.
Yeah, it's January. Raymond's number 2.
Wait,
She's yet to be
how much does
confirmed.
Raymond need to be number 1?
No, Benji, no.
Okay, and then the last one for April, that Murphy one is the custom one that he gave you.
Okay.
Okay. And
Oh,
then
let me
make sure Breck-
text you the message.
Yeah, just text me. I'll do that. Okay. And then after you're done with that, I'm gonna give you the ones for Timothy.
The Knight of Swords. Sent.
Sir, do you have any scrap crumb of food? It's fine if you
No, we need to go to fucking Senior Buds. I'm
I
losing
know,
my
we're
shit
just
today,
there.
Breckers.
don't. Oh, tell me about it, sir. Tell me about it. Okay, I need to go. I have so many books. I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. Just books, books, books. Okay. All right. Okay. So this last is the one for Murphy. Here you go. Okay. Okay, that's April's. Let me know when you're ready. I'll give you Timothy's.
Give me
Mickey,
Tomatas.
Mickey,
Ready.
Breckers, I got good news. Damien is around right now. And he wants to talk. He has the opportunity to talk. This is the great time for you guys to meet him because this is like he's usually around different storm, you know?
Okay, yeah, let's meet him.
Perfect. I mean, he's coming here.
Okay.
Mickey, did you hear that? The good news?
Oh, yes, Ray. I need to drink another Red Bull.
Okay, perfect. I mean, it can be a short meeting. How do
Breckers,
I
I'm
have
going to get
more
a Red
energy
Bull
than you,
out of the
Mickey, and I
fridge.
Oh. Mickey, can you grab me a... Can you grab me a... what is that drink you used to drink?
Four Loco, probably.
No, he doesn't drink Four Locos.
What do you mean? Look at him. This guy's crazy sometimes.
No, he drinks
In the best way.
the light ones, the White Claws.
Oh, that makes sense.
Benji, I gotta tell you, a big meeting, but before you do that, you gotta meet Damien. Holy shit, I gotta get you caught up on things.
Okay. I met Damian yesterday.
Can someone let me out? I have to go get food.
Yeah, but we're gonna meet him, okay?
Otherwise, we're all gonna starve. I'll just catch up later. Can someone let me out? I have to get us all food because me and Mr.
So
Sinclair are
you're
gonna starve.
leaving after
I'm not
I have to get us food. We're gonna starve, sir.
Benji, you don't understand how good I am at that now, by the way.
Yeah,
I've done that to so many people. You don't understand. Yeah, I've done it to so many.
Please. Someone let me out. Thanks, Mr. Romero.
I'm losing a chat.
Right back. I'm just gonna run up to
I'm losing it.
You, Mickey. Mickey's there.
No,
Perfect.
the problem with you is you did it even when I was
Wait.
jumping over a fucking fence, man.
Breckers, I have food. I have food for days. Come back here. I have like 4 fries, multiple drinks, 6 cones. Yeah, I've got other stuff.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Okay, perfect.
Damien,
It's
is that
funny.
you? Damien, come in. Come on.
Oh no! Damn it!
It's funny how Breckers is always trying to leave me behind.
What?
Damien, welcome. It's
awkward
good to
at
have you
all.
here.
Mr. Ramos.
Glad to be here, sir. Where's
Where
Breckers?
is Breckers?
I took the short way down for some reason. Anyways, I'm here.
Mickey, meet
have some food, Mr.
Damien. One of the people that, yes, of course. One of the people that I have been enjoying working with quite a bit recently.
Hello, Damien.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Why are you
Benji,
clicking your
sir.
tongue?
Hey.
That's Benji.
Benji, why are you clicking your tongue, Benji?
What do I wait? What the fuck, Mickey? Just continue with what we're saying here, man. Shit.
Benji, what are you doing? No fucking up for Damien, all right?
I'm not trying to fuck you. What the fuck?
He's just trying to make sure that I can handle it under
I'm
pressure. I
making sure
understand.
he's comfortable. I'm just making sure he's comfortable.
What
This
is
guy's a good
wrong
guy.
with us today?
All right, continue.
Yes, that's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Damien. Now, Damien, I hear you're interested in doing some business stuff. You have a lot of experience in that, or
Speak up. Breckers,
wait, really?
you're very quiet.
So I wrote a business proposal for Mr. Romanoff to provide daily deliveries for materials with a set amount. And also within that, if there's 2 emergency like add a schedule deliveries that you guys need, then that's also covered in that as well. And during that time as well, any time that I deliver anything to you, it'll include invoices with an amount that you guys request for those deliveries.
That's awesome. That's
Oh,
perfect.
it's so fantastic, Damien.
Yeah.
Would you guys like a copy of the original business proposal that was sent? And an invoice?
Yeah, you
Sure.
can share that with them. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, go ahead and send her away. So are you interested in like building something long term then, getting part of a kind of business, helping it grow, seeing where it takes you? Is that kind of something you're interested in?
Yes, very much so.
Perfect. Okay. And what would you say like some of your greatest strengths are in that category? What is stuff you're good at?
Well, I try to plan ahead, right? So that way, in case if during a rainy day, right, when stuff kind of just goes awry, then prepared for that. So trying to work hard so that way, on days that I can relax, I could actually relax, right? So
Yeah, days off must be nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, days off.
Okay.
Knows all about that.
Okay.
Breckers-
Well, that's great.
Breckers
do
and
you have any
Benji might
questions?
be my favorite duo, chat. Well, tell me more about your actual aspirations. What are you trying to achieve, accomplish? What do you want to do?
He's just trying to make money, isn't he?
Beyond that, what are your hopes, your dreams, your goals?
Well, to be honest, it's trying to find a group of like-minded individuals that I can grow close with and be able to build something, from the ground up and make something amazing with. One of my very dear close friends, that was his and my dream before he passed away in an unfortunate event. And so my torch is to carry on those dreams that him and I had talked about.
Your friend? Do we know your friend?
No. He died in a street racing accident.
Goddamn racers. Fucking pieces of shit.
Was it Redline?
I don't know who that is or what that is. But yeah, so my goal and aspiration, like I said, is to find like-minded individuals to be able to build something great with.
I think it could be good for the business division, Breckers.
I absolutely agree. I think it'd be an invaluable asset to us. All right. All right. Well, I'm all good. We can talk and we can, we'll send out the paperwork and stuff if we move forward.
So what's the supply that you can provide again on a daily basis?
So right now, we have an agreement upon 1,700 materials per day. And that's, I think right now it's 1,000 circuit boards and 100 of each other material that you guys are looking for. Now, I think if you guys need, a different variety of materials, we can obviously go outside that scope, but I think 1,700 is just what the agreed upon amount is right now.
Are you working alone in your operation, or how,
Yeah,
how does it go?
it's just me.
God,
Wow.
damn. You're doing fantastic.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
this
Okay.
is the stuff that you have put together just solo is crazy to me. How do you do it working with groups?
Yeah. Can we ask like why aren't you like with a group, or why haven't you got like hired some staff maybe?
Just newer to town. Just I'm starting to slowly make that connection between people.
So what you're telling me is that you don't have a fostered connection with any other organizations, right?
Correct.
God, I fucking love it.
Oh, this is very promising.
Good.
What the fuck, Ray? What the fuck?
Ray, you
Why
sounded a
would you
little
face
horny
it?
there.
Yeah, why the fuck are you?
Ray, that is not becoming of our operation, and
Ray.
frankly, we will be reporting this to HR.
Hi, I'm also HR. Don't worry, I'll take the complaint, sir.
You're gonna do what about the burgers?
Ray, don't speak to Breckers like. What are you doing?
Listen, I won't kill burgers. Yet.
Oh my god. All right, boys, I think we're done here.
Okay. Do you still want me to send over the initial proposal and
Yes.
and a copy of the invoices and stuff?
Yeah, please do. My number's in the yellow pages. Beverly
what's-
Brecker.
Apologies, I need to excuse myself.
Yeah, it's fine.
What is this laundry thing? It's gonna be.
Oh God, what a day! What a day!
Indeed. Hey, do you see Dundee's awake? So I'm sure that Benji will be fine.
We need him to lock in.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay. All right. Am I good, Mr. Sinclair? Because I gotta let. Do you need me for this next part, Mr. Romanoff?
No, we need to go deliver. We need to go deliver Valentine's, Breckers.
By the way, just a heads up. Fifi was very serious about the proposal thing. So she's actually writing it as we speak.
Oh, great to hear.
Okay, Mr. Sinclair, you do the ones I gave you then.
Breckers, I'll come with you. Let's go deliver them together.
Okay.
What time is the event tonight, by the way, Breckers?
It's in 2 hours.
Okay, thank you so much.
Mickey, if I can't make the event, it's completely fine, right?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay,
We'll still
I mean,
announce everything and whatnot.
I'll try, but if I can't, I can't. Just let me know how it goes.
Yeah.
I can't lock the door.
Sure, I got it.
I might not be able to make it to the event either, for what it's worth.
Yeah, that's all right. You don't have to. We got it.
I'm hanging out with friends tonight, chap.
Yes, the hot date with the guy.
Yes, I have a
plans.
hot date with a guy tonight. I'm chilling with
But
friends tonight.
I don't have any
Oh
plans,
my
but I
God,
kinda
chat!
like to just
We had the
chill,
funniest hangout session
Watch a
last
movie or
night.
something.
Wait, say that again, Ray?
I said I don't really have any plans, but I can. It's nice to spend some time in my apartment and not be in the city all day.
You've earned it, Ray. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Damien. We'll be in touch. Damien, what's your last name?
Knight.
Mr. Knight. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Thanks, Damien.
Hey,
Wait, why are
Mickey,
we?
I love you, buddy.
done?
I'll see you soon, right?
Me and Breckers
I thought
need
it
to go
was the-
deliver Valentine's.
it back.
Benji,
We
we're
had
doing
a-
work
We
Bring
had
it back,
a
Mickey.
we had a huge meeting planned.
right now.
No, don't worry. I already told Mickey everything. I'm gonna give Benji all the details.
Okay.
Mickey doesn't need to do that.
Goodbye, Mickington.
Goodbye, Mr. Ramos.
Say
I
goodbye
miss
to
you
Breckers,
too.
too.
Breckers.
Okay.
Bye, Beckers. Hey, Mickey, you didn't
Bye,
say it
Mr.
back.
Romanov.
What? Wait, what'd I do?
Oh, I said I love you, Mickey. It's good to see you.
Sit back.
Oh, love you too.
Bye, Mickey.
All right.
Jesus, what a day,
you want-
Breckers.
Oh, don't get me and I had.
All right. Hey, cheers, chat. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. Happy Valentine's Day. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. That's funny as fuck. That is funny as fuck. Oh, chat. All right, chat. What are you guys' Valentine's Day plans? What do you guys got? You sly devils. Yeah. Someone's like gooning for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Cry and watch Mickey. Chill, do drugs, the same old. Watching streams. Oh my god, chat. Oh god. Being alone. Well, I'm your date, chat, until I leave tonight to go hang out with friends. But until then. Hi, this is Mickey Sinclair. What can I do for you?
Hi, Mr. Sinclair. It's Mr. Blue. My head popped just before I was able to tell you, but there's a man on a bike wearing a green and yellow vest. He probably circled the house about 4 times. I don't know how much that information will help you, if it's something that you've been dealing with, but I just thought I would let you know just before my head popped. I was going to tell you.
Thank you for letting me know. That is strange. I'll
Yeah,
let you
there
know
was
how
a-
your Valentine gift is received. Please, you need to text me ASAP who you have selected. But for now, I'm selecting April for you.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
I'll let's lock that in. Is there an event planned for the you know, the what's it called, competition, or is
I
it
don't
just
even know if she's around right now, but she'll
that's
be around
fine,
this
but
week.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, perfect, Mr. Sinclair. Thank you for that.
All right, good day.
Take care.
Right, deliver to Lang, chat. Fuck, where? I don't even know which Red Bull. I don't think Raymond's. Oh, Tamota we have to send to.
All right. Do you want to call Lane?
Just did, no answer.
Sinclair?
Any of the others around? Timothy, Raymond, April?
Timothy, where are you? I have a delivery for you.
You have a delivery for me? Really?
That's correct. Where are you?
Are you guys doing the deliveries today? Always too late to buy one?
No, not too late. You can still send them today. Last day to send them.
Okay, let me see. How many do I have? I have $146. Is that enough for one?
Nope, 250.
It's 250. God damn it. Can you hook me up? Can you hook me up this one time?
Who are you sending it to?
I don't have a cart. Who am I sending it to? Oh, wait, is that do you have to know that?
Yeah, I'm the one who delivers them. Timothy.
Oh shit, you're right. Well, hey, there was
You can call me if you need.
I want to see if I could maybe send one to Captain Leo Slacks, possibly.
Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Sir. Oh, sir. Oh.
He wants to send one to Leo Slacks.
My dad? No, sir. He doesn't know what he's. Sir, he's just. It's the power, you know? Mr. Slacks, he's like a cop, you know? That's all it's got to be. I mean, looks alone, you clear easily, sir.
Captain Slacks isn't even cute. He's hideous looking.
Okay, well, he kind of looks like. Anyway, sir, look, don't worry about it, okay? There's always next.
You can deliver Timothy's. I don't want to deliver them.
I mean,
They're in the glove box. I'll deliver Raymond's and April's and Lang's.
Okay.
You know if they're around.
Okay, do you not want to see Timothy right now? Okay, we don't have to. We can do someone else.
Yeah.
Okay, so none of those guys are around. Oh, they're there, sir. Is January around?
I don't know.
So call her. March? I'm sure March is probably not around.
Whoa! We had the right of way. You almost killed us.
Yep. Cops these days. Do you have Kit's number? Can you call Kit?
I don't have her number.
Damn it.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Let me ask this officer real quick.
Well, I got it.
Oh, I'm just kidding. What's up, chap?
See if Kit's around. Please be around. Please be around. Hi, Miss Archer. Are you available right now? I have some Valentines to deliver for you. Oh.
I have a funny fucking story about last night, chat.
Okay, she's in the middle of a pursuit. Kit's out. Okay, let me go look at my list. Hold up. Just pull over. That's a one-way. Just pull over right here real fast. Okay, who have we got on our list?
Yo, Mickey, what's up?
Go to the bank right now. Send the money to OTT.
I am going to. Trust me. I'm doing things at a time. I gotta get a GPU rack. I gotta get a GPU blueprint, and also we gotta get the clipper chipper, and then after that, the money to the bank, and then.
Oh, you're getting clipper. You're getting clipper chippers so that they can do the job tonight.
Exactly.
Oh, good shit. Good work, Ray.
Yeah, I've got a whole list of things I'm gonna do before I go to sleep. Don't.
Oh, bless you. Just make sure you get it done.
I will. Yes, Benji. Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye. Tell Benji I'll talk to him about the job tonight if he needs some help.
Benji, Mickey says he'll talk to you tonight about the job if you guys need help with the plan.
Or tell him to just fucking, get a small cracked crew for it and just run whatever he wants.
Sure. All right, Mickey. I'll figure it out. I have you. Bye-bye.
Oh. All right. You know. Can you call it you know?
I'll be honest, Breckers, if you don't get everything done today, we can also just plan to get this done tomorrow and Friday as well. A lot of people just aren't around today.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have Unos by chance?
His number?
Yeah, call him, see if he's around.
Yeah. Wreckers, don't beat yourself up about it delivering them today. Let's just plan for me and you to deliver them over the next couple days, okay?
Alright, sounds good. I think that.
I don't want you to
best.
be too stressed out.
Yeah. Let me call Winter and see if she wants me to deliver the ones.
He didn't answer. I don't know if he's around.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Chad, I am for ride.
Did you want to, you know what I'm calling? GG. Do you also want to try and promote, Dragon and KJ today, and then hire Perez? We'll do that tomorrow.
Let's save that. I'm too cooked for that today.
Okay. Call in Gigi. Gigi's got quite a bit. And let's have her old number, which I'm not. Can you give Gigi a ring for me? Just in case I have her wrong number.
Yes.
She's been through a couple.
I'm feeling okay. Little heartburn sometimes, but it's
Oh, I have no idea if this is her number then.
Alright, fair enough.
Chat, the current ranking is January food. Here, if you guys want a bigger picture.
Oh, it's good. Hey, Miss Archer.
Here's what it looks like. January
I have some
Foos,
Valentine's to drop off.
Raymond,
where can I
March
meet you?
Foos, April Foos, Gigi Costello, Winter Season,
Wait, who?
Kid Archer, Eddie Cargo, Aries King, Scotty
Oh.
Kamich.
Oh! Did she give you the one from, Ray? Okay, then she probably didn't give you the one from Ray yet. I have one from Ray that I need to give you. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, it's pretty nice. Do you want me to deliver it now, or? Okay. Where are you at? Life Invader. Gotcha. I'll swing by. Okay, bye.
What's the difference between first and second?
Bless Winter. Winter's been delivering a bunch as well.
Oh, thank God. Sounds like she's been
yeah.
putting in really good work for us. I just haven't gotten to be around with her as much. It's been
Yeah,
a very, I think this last week has been a very on and off week for a lot of people, by the way. I think people will be kind of more locked in next week.
I'd agree with that. Yeah, I think so as well. Oh yeah, but no, yeah, she's been huge work. I mean, her plan for the event tonight is pretty, like, I sent you that thing, and she sent me, like, the schedule. It's, like, pretty, like, organized and stuff. It's, like, really well thought out.
Can you text me her number again so I can just meet up with her, say hi? I will have to leave pretty soon, but
Yeah, whenever you need to go, sir.
Okay,
Don't feel bad about that today. Today is very much an errands day. There's Winter's number. We'll just deliver. You can just hold on to April's and all those, and we'll just deliver those another time.
very well. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be in the city today.
Yeah, probably not, I would guess. That's the thing. I woke up really early today because oh my.
What the?
God.
Hello?
What was that?
It's his first day driving.
Sorry,
it's
I'm
his
legally
first day.
blind. Sorry.
He's also legally blind. I'm trying to drive in Braille. My bad, dude. Harder than it seems.
Oh yeah, no
He's busy
worries.
guiding
Good to
me
see
as
you,
I
Barry,
drive,
up.
so.
And good to see you, blind guy up. Yeah, have a good time.
Yeah, that's
Bye,
me,
guys.
blind guy. Thanks. And we're just a constant green hornet over here.
Oh my god. Yeah, I woke up really early to get a bunch of the AU ones done. So. Alright. Alright, let's do this one to Kit. This one with Kit, and then do you wanna just wanna take a nap after that?
Yeah, I want to talk to Winter as well. Real
Winter.
quick. I'll give her
Yeah,
a call.
call Winter. Call Winter. Yeah, call. I gotta call Archie because he's. Where's? Okay, it's over here.
I don't know if Lang is around. Hey, can you call Lang and see if he's around? If you have his number?
Yeah. Me? Yeah, I believe I do. Oh, I don't. Send it to me. Oh, wait, unless I put it. No, I probably have his old number anyways.
Miss Cezanne.
Hello, Mr. Sinclair. I am so sorry. What's up?
Get out and deliver this one.
I just want to say excellent work on the event for tonight. You just smashed us into a bush, Breckers.
For some reason, I
Pardon?
did not see that bush, and I still cannot see that bush.
I smashed
My eyes
Breckers?
are
No,
checked.
not that.
Oh, okay.
Great work on everything for the event. We can talk about the financials of it and all that stuff tomorrow.
Okay, great.
I will not be in town for the event.
Mm-hmm.
I have a date with a hot boy tonight, which I must go attend for Valentine's Day.
Gotcha. Understood. No worries. All is good. I'll have my CFO create a presentation for the financials, and we'll have it presented tomorrow.
Excellent. We will need to speak with you. We met with this individual, Daphne. We want to figure out what's going on with this sort of various claims to Bahama Mamas, etc. We'll need to figure all that out.
Okay. When would you like to speak about this?
Another day.
All right. Sounds good.
For what it's worth, Miss Cezanne, you've done nothing but tremendous work for us, and I mean, you're a part of our organization. We want to work with you, so.
Have a nice day.
But we
Thank you
still
so
don't want
much.
to have bad relationships with Daphne. We need to figure out what she wants and all this. So we're just trying to navigate this in a very careful manner.
Okay. No worries.
All right.
Understood. Yeah.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Thank
I'll
you.
meet with you more later this week to go over stuff. I'm just around shortly today.
Okay. No worries. It's all good.
Thank you so much.
You
Goodbye.
have a great rest of your evening. Goodbye.
Oh, thank you so much. Goodbye. Okay. What else do we need to do, Wreckers?
Let's see. Hiring, event, Valentine's. That's it. We're pretty good. We're good from here. We'll do the hiring tomorrow or whenever. Maybe the next day, whenever. Event in 2 hours.
Yeah, and we'll get sellers paid for the crushes and all that stuff. I'll get Raymond. Hey, by the way, when we deliver these to Raymond, April, I still, and Breckers, you helped run this whole event. I still want you there. And
Right.
I personally want to see the look on their faces with you being there as well to mention their rankings.
Oh, absolutely perfect. Okay, sounds good.
So we'll handle that over the next few days whenever they're around.
Okay, tonight's event question.
There are a bunch of
Since it-
crushes in the glove box, by the way. You know that?
Those are all old.
Okay,
I had so many in my pockets I needed to clear. For tonight's event, so it looks like our top ones probably won't be around. Do we still want to announce the winners at tonight's event, or maybe just say like winners announced tomorrow kind of thing?
Yeah, we could do winners announced tomorrow since so many of them aren't here. And you couldn't, I mean, we can still mention that it's the last night to buy crushes for people.
Yeah, we'll do that big. I think that's what the big thing we'll do is just try and get last night to buy crushes. And then we'll just say that we'll announce the winners tomorrow.
Excellent.
Okay.
No, the ranking is not rigged.
All right. Other than that, then sir, I think we're good. If you wanna.
I just need to meet with Benji and then wrap things up for the day, and I'm all good.
Okay, I'll take us back to the house then.
Perfect.
We should probably call Mr. Rumpus.
Chat, I want to do a little bit of React and story time after GTA, and I need to end because I do have a date tonight, a date with friends. Hanging out with a bunch of people tonight, and I need to tell you guys about last night. It was so funny. All good.
Whose car is this? Is this a
OTTs.
Okay. Perfect.
I have some funny fucking stories for you guys about last night.
Also, I'm gonna hire Damien tonight if that's fine.
Perfect. Love it.
Yeah, I'll send him the hiring paperwork.
Operation is growing out.
Yeah, honestly, our coverage is pretty big at this point. I think we've made a lot of strategic hires recently, which are really, really smart, you know? So. Okay, let me get some gas. We'll go back.
No, it's not actually a date, chat. It's just friends hanging out. But I do have plans.
I'm gonna do that one. Oh my gosh. Oh, also, sir. I meant to. We meant to talk about this yesterday, but then we got so busy that we forgot. What's your vibe on Ari now? You just want to
I want to give her a
see
chance.
what she does.
Yeah.
That's what I think too. Yeah, see what she does.
I
from here
think
now that
I
we've
think she
spoken.
just wasn't in the fold. And again, bad train ticket, wasn't in the fold. We need to give people time to, marinate, to grow, figure out what they want to do. A lot of people,
I agree.
Holy fuck, Rami has
Okay,
more
cool.
viewers than
Yeah,
time.
we'll let
Dude,
her-
Rami's been,
do that,
whatever
and,
Rami's
I think,
doing, it's probably
now she
warrants the
knows,
viewers.
like-
Dude, the guy's been crushing it in
I feel like a
4.0
lot of
chat.
people are timid always too to ask for stuff, and we just need to keep reminding them that please feel free,
Absolutely.
because that's the only way. Yeah, we're gonna be able to get you to do stuff. Okay. Right.
Mickey, we're right in the house right now. I'm talking with Ray.
Oh, perfect. I'm coming in to talk to you guys as well.
Okay, perfect.
Wreckers, get up to whatever you need to. Good work today.
Yeah. Do you want to park this real fast? Just so that, because I can't.
Oh, yeah. How do I do that?
I think I have to move it to a certain spot. I think just what I do is just flex that F1 muscle, right?
Chat, we'll post Ultra Final Riz Rivals
This is where we
rankings
got it,
tomorrow.
right? Like right here. Oh, there it goes. Easy.
Oh,
perfect.
And now it's parked. Perfect. Way to put it in park,
Okay.
Wreckers.
All right. Bye, sir. Have a good Valentine's Day, and I'll see you tomorrow or the next day, whenever.
Great work, Wreckers. A lot of stuff is being built. The foundation is being formed.
I agree. Have a good one, sir.
Gentlemen, I can't open. My key is broken again.
You're good. You're good, Mickey. Benji, gentlemen.
Why do you not have keys, Mickey?
They get broken, Benji. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, I was giving him the rundown about
Can we all actually talk? Like, what the fuck?
Wait right now. Benji, relax a little bit. Your energy's too fucking much right now. All right?
Oh, my energy's too much.
Tone the fuck down, all right?
Oh,
Tone the fuck down,
my
Benji.
energy's too much.
Oh,
Mr.
that's
Sevenfold
rich
Gold
coming from
Tournament.
you,
That's
Raymond. I'm
fucking
cooked
rich.
Romanov.
Romanov.
Fuck you, Benji. Are you coming awake right now?
Wait, guys,
now
please,
I
guys.
have to sit here
It's
and do
Valentine's.
this.
It's
You
Valentine's
never-
Day.
But
Man,
you're
it's my
lucky it's your birthday.
fucking-
Happy
yeah,
birthday.
my fucking birthday.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
there
You
you go.
win.
Calm down.
Whatever.
All right.
So,
Yeah, so we were talking about the regional managers with the other tsunami, and we were discussing how it should be like KJ, Dragon, and Perez, and how we have 24/7 coverage of everything with that.
I mean, we can also come up with different sorts of names for them, but I think those three as like middle management for that side of the business could be really good.
Agreed. I mean, listen.
No women though. Fuck the D&I initiative. Oh God.
That's why I talked about. Hey, Fiona was interested, by the way. So just so you know, Benji, Fiona's interested. I mean, who else would be better than someone who's had experience with dealing with literally like babysitting 20 or 30 fucking kids? You know what I mean?
I don't think we have to worry about the DNI.
Also, I want to say something, Benji.
You're worried about nothing.
I need to ask you.
Okay.
What do you think about Dragon and KJ? Like, I know they used to be in your organization, but I need straight up, like, would you think in leadership positions under us they would do well?
KJ can shift. I think KJ and Perez great. I think Perez and KJ demand the respect of everybody already. Dragon, not so much. However, don't take this the wrong way. I don't think he can lead OGs. Do you get what I mean? Do you get what I mean by that, Ray?
Are you talking about Dragon here?
Yeah, I don't think Dragon can lead people that see themselves above him. You know what I mean? Does that make sense to you?
Okay, so
like KJ would not see Dragon as an equal. Because KJ has been his second in command for like 2-3 years already.
So who do you
know
think
what I
would be a better person for that? I mean, why not give it a shot? I mean, to be honest,
what are you trying to do first? What are you trying to do first?
What we're
That's
trying
the
to
question.
establish between me and Mickey that we talked about is we have people that come together and organize everything, get all the facts from everyone else, and bring that information to the next regional manager who brings that information to us, like an information network. And they also make the critical
Middle
decisions.
management, people who we can dictate and say, hey, we need this done, and then they can organize the operations to get that shit done.
Okay, listen.
That way because here's the problem.
Wait,
It's hard for us to meet with each other and meet with every single fucking asset. So sometimes we just need a smaller group of people, Benji, that we can say we need this shit done to, and then they go meet with all of our other assets. Eventually
listen.
interns,
That's why-
they get it done.
This is the thing though, okay? What do you want them to be responsible for specifically? Because you that's what you need to understand. They might not have the chemistry to just all three work together.
Well, we
see?
could give them a little bit of like, I mean, it could be that it could be the Dragon. Dragon could manage
KJ
all
already holds it
materials.
down, right?
I would say KJ could run the pharmaceuticals. You want to know what I would
That's
give
fine.
Dragon the role of? I would give Dragon complete control of company supplies, materials,
Absolutely.
weaponry, lock picks, radios. I need KJ to lock, or sorry, not KJ. I need Dragon to lock down all of our material assets.
Listen to me. Listen to me for a second, okay? I think you are right because Patar has refused any type of commitment. We need to make Dragon head of material acquisitions. As in, he doesn't have to be the guy running Sani. He can be the guy collecting, selling it for us. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't have to run Sani anymore. He should run the goddamn buying and selling of shit.
Well, I mean, to Patar's credit, Patar, I don't think
to whatever level.
Patar wants something different. I think Patar wants to just keep us as partners for now. He does
That's
his
what
own
I mean.
thing.
That's what I mean. So that's why we need somebody that can now, somebody like Dragon should deal with Patar.
But get Dragon something more than just materials. let him also
No,
operate.
no, no. I'm saying in general. In general, he can buy whatever we need and sell whatever we need help with. That's fine.
Yes, and that way, like, you know, so if it's like a day where we have a job and I'm like, hey, I need fucking lockpicks, I go to Dragon and he has those secured and ready for us.
Can I get a recap when I walked away? Just a quick little like.
Okay.
Are we talking about giving Dragon a different role?
Yeah, because
okay, agreed.
A different role, but in the same level.
Okay, can I suggest something?
Yeah.
So you know how we have someone from like this, like we literally have people that will respect people because they were in the upper positions in various organizations in the past. Why don't we take someone that OTT trusts?
That's fine too.
And then we have Perez, KJ, and someone from OTT's organization that will all respect each other equally because they are all essentially.
Listen.
Or we grab whoever we think it makes the most sense for, and we tell them that fucking 5 years has passed and a lot has fucking changed, and we're not.
That's also true.
And I want to be very clear because I see you motherfuckers and who you're bringing on into these positions of powers. We are not Bruges Street or Bruges side kings.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We are the company. We are our own operation. I will not let you bully me out of this company with your gangsters.
No, Mickey, you need to understand something.
Listen,
we are definitely not doing that because
this guy's crazy.
Yeah, we are definitely not doing that because first of all, the fact that we're bringing 3 different kind of groups together and trying things out and even doing things like that is crazy on its own. And then second of all, it's not anywhere close to what it used to be. 1 or 2 people here and there is not the same as, was it like 20 to 30 people from every organization that we had? You know what I mean?
No, I agree. Plus, we have a bunch of fresh and new blood. But that's what I'm saying is I just want to make sure that we're, you know, I want to make sure we're still keeping up with the overall mission, the vibe of this operation, which is giving new blood opportunity.
That's why we are choosing like all these people that we have had connections with, right? KJ, anybody from XC side, I've told them plenty of times, Mickey, do not come back to me or do anything with me if you feel like you could be better somewhere else. And I always give them different opportunities. I'm not trying to make them into Southside gangsters like they once were. This is all supposed to be different. And it all started from yesterday, how when somebody got clapped doing work and they were a company member, we're not just rolling out and going into a 6. You know what I mean? I think as long as we remember that, as long as the board doesn't get pressed when things happen, the general vibe of the company will be very good. Okay? Now, the issue, Mickey, why we need to get people that are recognized is because without them, our new blood will get bullied. You get what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
I agree with that, and I just want to say something. These people will help foster the future generation, and we're giving. Here's the other thing. We've but down. Let me call me. We've lined up. We've literally lined up the future generation, Mickey, with these new fresh blood. We have so much fresh blood in the company, and having some peers that they can look up to that have a lot of experience to learn from, and then take those positions in the future is something that we should recognize. Because right now, if you put someone like, no offense to it, but if you put someone like Freya in a manager position, and you put them against, I don't know, any other organization that's already established, it will lead to issues that otherwise.
No. I see what you're saying. A lot of the new hires need people to, people like Freya, Swan, etc. I mean, maybe even Cow to some degree. I don't know Cow's experience, but they need people that they can look up to and learn. I agree.
Correct. Like, bro, without KJ, Zaza, and Operation Insanity gone, nobody would be doing it. You know what I mean?
This guy created an entire a network of people that, by the way, didn't used to work with him. Like, these are new people that we just started working with too, and he created an entire network of them just by being that one person.
Love it.
When you put these crucial people in the roles, like you can
I think
so
also
much
you mentioned OTT earlier about like somebody that he trusts. I think it'll
make him happy.
Yeah, that's fine. All I think is the only problem with the ex-BSK, you know what I noticed, Ray?
They kind of stick together with the other ones.
No, they're very not so vocal. And if they are, they only talk to OTT. And when they do, I don't think they push for anything.
Yeah. Wait, give me a second. Continue, guys. Continue.
Okay. Well, all that being said, Benji, I heard we're getting the Clipper chipper. I heard you're doing the job tonight. That is critical. And hey, this time, get in that fucking safe for the love of God.
You want me to get in the safe?
Get in the
I'm gonna
fucking
bring 3 different hackers. Oh, speaking of hackers, listen. I have somebody. Okay. Bodias Macas called me yesterday, and I told him that I can give him an opportunity to be an intern. And I want you to see the potential. I'm not about how this guy
I'll
is
be
the
my head for a
greatest
second.
hacker Los Santos has ever seen, but how he can be the greatest R&D trainer the world has ever fucking seen.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now, because back in Seaside, what he used to do was anybody that I wanted to bring in for a job, he'd give them the rundown for everything and from A to Z that learn how to be a hacker. Not as great as everybody else, but he's a very, if there are any interns and potential contractors that want to get into that kind of thing, he's the guy. I'm not even joking.
Okay.
He's the guy.
But more importantly, though, I think, like I said, I see a lot of potential in Freya and in Swan for doing some of this. So I know they're both interested as well. So maybe see if Freya wants to join tonight. I don't know if you want to run it just you.
Freya's coming
and,
already.
Oh fuck yeah!
It's me, Dundee, Freya, Dragon if he wakes up, and I'll get 2 more. Maybe Tamota. Give him a shot at it too.
Not Tamata. I want to be there for his first contract work.
Oh hell no, Mickey! Come on, man!
No.
Oh, hell no, man!
No. Hear me out.
What the fuck?
Well, okay. If we're bringing a contractor in, I want to make here's one of my pitches. When we do contract work, let's try and make it something like special for their first time. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I can make it special for Tamota. He likes my tattoos. I can just be naked while we do the job.
Shut up. Swan would probably be interested for tonight as well. Those are all my recs. Good luck. Get the job done. I need to go to sleep, guys. I need to go to sleep.
Okay. All right. We'll get.
I have stuff I have to do.
No problem. Okay. Do your thing. Good night, Mickey. Is there anything else I'm missing? Like, what else happened today? Everything good?
No, I think everything's fine, guys. We ended up making, I think, around like 70,000 off the Valentine's. Not terrible, not what I was shooting for, but hey.
70,000 today?
No total.
Oh shit, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay.
I mean, for kind of just selling a product out of thin air, it's pretty good.
So what happens to the winner of the Riz Rivals? What do you give them?
Still working on that. We're, I think, gonna announce it tomorrow, and technically people can still move up and down today, so we'll see.
Okay, perfecto.
That's all I've got.
Do you have your? Can I borrow your HQ app so I don't gotta run around later? Making thin?
Yeah. Do you want to just take this tablet with it in it?
Yeah, sure. Just borrow it for a second so I don't gotta run around headless later. You tired, Mickey? You tired? Are you going to be gone with Ray too?
No, I've got something else tonight.
Okay.
What else do I need to do?
What's up? You're good. Everything is good unless you gotta drop off some money.
Make sure Ray sends the money to OTT.
He already did. He already did.
Oh, I'm proud of you, Ray, even though you're not listening to me at all. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mickey 10. I miss you already.
Benji, email me updates on how I want to know how the job goes.
Okay. If it happens, it happens. All right.
Hey, Mickey, I already sent the money to OTT, by the way, just so you know.
It better happen. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mickey.
We will try our best.
Oh, good.
Sup, chat? What's up, guys? Happy Valentine's Day. Any funny things going on? Any clips I need to react to, or should I just get the fuck out of here?
I think he called him and started.
You want to tell us a funny story, dude? Oh my god, chat. Last night there's a whole crew of us that went to get in and out together. It was like, okay, so there was the boys' car and the girls' car. The boys' car was like me, Elam, Foolish, Etoile. The girls' car was Tina, Leslie, Myung. And we were fucking, oh my god, dude, it was so fucking funny. Bro, we were doing like as we were coming back from from In and Out, we were doing a little, not a race, but it was like a very legal race where we're like, we're going the speed limit, but we're trying to like navigate back to see who can get first. Dude, Elam is the worst fucking navigator ever, okay? Chat, I don't have, as you know, I have my janky Jeep, right? I don't have GPS in my Jeep. So Elam is trying to navigate for me with his phone. Bro, this guy is so... I'm going to lose my fucking shit about this with Elam. Chat, if I'm driving down the road, and this is me in my little Jeep, okay, we're driving, and there's a light coming up, stoplight coming up. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's a stoplight here. And presumably, like, further down the street, there's going to be, like, some other stoplight. I've driven the street before, and I know there's going to be, it's a street in LA, so there's going to be another stoplight, another spot to turn later on. And this motherfucker, we are trying to beat the girl's car. And as we're driving here, I'm like, Elam, where do I turn? Where do I turn? And we're going this way. And this dude says, the next left. The next left. Next. Chat. That means this one. That means because this left is here. If you say this left is right here. This fucking idiot was like, oh, it's the next left. And I was like, oh, okay. And we went through here. And then Leslie and them turned left here. And I'm like, what the? And I'm looking, I'm like, and I was like, oh, you're supposed to turn there. And I'm like, what do you mean? Turn there. The next, yes, thank you. The next is the next left. Not this left, but the next one. No, I think the next left is the one that you see immediately. No, me and Foolish went crazy about this with him. It's not. If you're like, oh, it's the... I think it's also maybe the way you say it's like, oh, it's the next left. Someone said turn the next page. How many pages do you turn? Yeah, but I think it's the difference between this left and the next left. Oh my God, maybe he's right. I think it's also that we were pulling up to the. No. Okay, okay. This is an interesting thing. Language. I think if we're okay, this changes it. What if we're pulling up to this turn, like we're about to be there, and then he says the next left? That means the next one. However, if we're really far away from a turn and he says it's the next left, then it's the next. Oh my God, this is a crazy. Yo, wait. I think we cooked. Okay, now it's like. Okay, hold on. I think this is why he's still wrong, chat. This is why he's wrong. If we're going down a street and there's like a left turn here, right? And then like presumably there's like another turn over there, right? If our car is really far away, like here, and you say next, it equals first. But I think if your car is close and you say it's the next left, and like you're pulling up to a, because it's almost like I was like, it's like we were pulling up to the light, and I said, where do we turn? And at that point he said the next left. At this point he said the next left, which makes me think, you know, equals after, you know? Yeah, I feel like we're pulling up to the light, and if he says next there, that means the one afterwards. Dude, me and Foolish were malding. This dude absolutely fucked us over. And then we lost the race to the girls. It was so sad. Fucking girls beat us, man. Anyways, what's up, chat? Yeah. So that was the story from last night. It's pretty much that. Wow, TBH, it's your fault. Get a Navi. Chat, I don't have a working radio in my car. I was on Elm's side with the context convert me, right? Anomalism, thanks for the 31 months. Does Blau want a new car? Fuck no, I love my car. No, we just have friends hanging out tonight, guys. It's Racy's birthday. I'm gonna go raid Racy. Blau, what's the amount of gifted subs to finish Poppy realistically? Well, I just couldn't finish it. There's no way I could play it today. I got plans tonight, but I mean, hopefully on Thursday and Friday we can get some more. I mean, chat, I will let you guys know a little bit. We have the roleplay podcast, but just in general, my approach to roleplay is I'm going to be in the city and roleplaying Mickey, other characters as well. But I want to be doing variety to be ending most of my stream nights. So whether that's Poppy Playtime, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, who knows, other games and stuff. I really want to do another playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy. I want to be doing a lot more variety to make sure my variety frogs are eating as well. Saturday is the streamer awards, Arsenal, I believe. Am I right? Chat, plan coming up. Here's the plan coming up. There's a world actually where I take tomorrow off. I have a good segue for you to end stream, Blau. All right, hit me with the sceners. Are you DMing it to me? Tomorrow, actually TBD if I'm going to be around tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off. I don't know. Friday, I'll be streaming again. There's a giveaway in the Discord. Oh shit, Valentine's Day giveaway in the Discord. Yeah, guys, go steal my money in the Discord. We have a giveaway going on there. So, to everyone in the chat, first-time viewers, lurkers, whatever else, guys, thanks for all the follows that came in, by the way, from the Roleplay Podcast. Thank you guys for subbing to the Roleplay Podcast on YouTube. Let me go through okay. Tomorrow, I might stream. I might just take the day off, though. Friday, definite stream. Saturday and Friday. Okay, Friday's stream we finish Poppy Playtime because it's a Friday night fright and we really do need to finish the game. So Friday we finish Poppy Playtime along with GTA. Saturday is Streamer Awards. I don't know if I'll stream in the morning. Probably not. So probably no stream on Saturday. Sunday, big fucking stream on Sunday. We do Drip or Drown on Sunday for the Streamer Awards. We're going to be rating every single streamer outfit from the Streamer Awards. We start the stream with Drip or Drown. Then we'll do some React. It's Sunday, fun weekend, so maybe we'll do some Blau's bullshit. That's Sunday. And then, yeah, I think trying to just give you guys a schedule for the next couple days should be good. And then I'll know from there. Drip or Drown does return. The Twink Link cosplay. I ordered it. I don't know if it came in. Because I ordered it when I was in Japan. What would be a good day for Twink Link? Let's schedule that for the week after. Because I do need to do that. I do have my outfit for Streamer Awards ready. Dude, if someone stole that package, I need to go track that down. I actually ordered it when I was in Japan. So I need to go see why it hasn't come in yet. I have some really juicy plans. It's nice that we get to take a break from plans for tonight, and then I'll probably do a plan like maybe for every other heist. What else is going on? I gotta switch in the tins. I think that's where we're at with a bunch of stuff. Go join the Discord. We're doing a giveaway in it. That is all for the stream today. TBD if I will be streaming tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off to get some much needed work done and rest. 07's in the chat, everyone. Thank you guys for all the follows on the channel. Thanks for joining the Discord. Thanks for all of the subs to the YouTubes. Oh, one other thing. My main YouTube channel finally hit our first 1 million viewed video, which is sick. And we have some crazy videos coming out on YouTube soon. We have a epic Minecraft video coming out, like a fucking juicy one. And then we also have Blau Ski School and the Tokyo vlog being worked on. So some cool stuff coming up. I'm going to send you guys over to Ray. Go wish him happy birthday. And I'll see you guys Friday for sure. Probably not tomorrow. 07's and goodbye. Whoa, wrong racy. Whoops, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, guys, go join the raid. And I'll see you guys possibly Friday. Actually, definitely Friday and possibly tomorrow. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Make your mind, make your mind. Need a minute on my mind. Super shy, super shy.